blocks it, and boing, flips him off, says, sit your ass down, what you thought it was? Goma's like, oh, boom, look at it, Goma even got a knot on the head, boom, sends him flying. Bulma, she's like, stop being stupid, and she says, if you're going to keep fighting, I'm never going to take a bath with you again. He's like, oh. Goku just unleashed a Kamehameha that went through Goma, went through the first demon world, went through the second demon world, went through the third demon world. He just broke through 3 different whole worlds, 3 different dimensions within one realm. I'm like, holy crap. That's like, in terms of the demon world, this man just did a Kamehameha that broke through 3 universes. Vegeta basically wasted no time. He goes right over to Goma and he goes for the punch, and Goma, he's gonna like, I just need 1 finger, and boom, he blocks base form Vegeta's stuff with just 1 finger, and he's like, if you really want to try out your power, then I'm game. And then so Goku's like, wait, Vegeta, and then right there Goma goes for the punch, and then bam, look at Vegeta, he's like, oh crap, and then he tries his best to hold it down, but it's no avail, and woo, sends Vegeta flying into the sky, and Goma's quick. He flies right after Vegeta, and from here Goma is basically going for the punch, and then bam, hits the ground, and there you see part of his castle ends up getting destroyed. He's like, oh god, and this is exactly what I was talking about. He has been such a dumb villain through the entire series that even though he has the power now, I'm like, I just don't see that translating over well. And here you see it, he's completely dumb, realizing that yeah, making an arena where your castle is probably not the smartest idea if you don't want stuff to be destroyed. So Goku, he's looking at Goma's power, and Vegeta, he goes to his old handy ki blast in base form, you know, and he just starts shooting these ki blasts at, and Goma's like, stop destroying anymore, don't destroy anymore. And from there Vegeta's able to dodge in base form, and he starts throwing these ki blasts, and he starts shooting it at Goma, and there it is doing nothing. These ki blasts are doing nothing, and of course base form Vegeta is not going to do nothing. It's just blasting right off of Goma, and he tries something point blank to the face, and bam, nothing goes. And this had to be a shout out to the Broly movie when Broly does the clothesline to Vegeta. So Goma does the clothesline right here. Vegeta's trying to block it, but boom, it smushes Vegeta's face, and bam, sends Vegeta flying again right to the ground, and right through all the rocks, and boom, right there, right through multiple rocks. And Vegeta's like, this guy, and Goma looking down like, what you gonna do, what you gonna do? And Vegeta's like, goes Super Saiyajin, and oh my gosh, the animations, the drawings, they're looking so awesome right here. So Vegeta quickly goes SS1. I'm glad he figured this out a lot more quicker than they did 2 episodes previously. So Vegeta flies right over back into the arena towards Goma, and he's flying with huge speeds, SS1, trying to go ahead and get a good shot in right on Goma, and Goma's still, he's not putting up any fight, he's not putting up any guard. Boom, right there, Vegeta nails him right in the face, to no avail. Oh yeah, looking at it at the size different, he's got to be like 50 feet tall at that point. Holy crap, my gosh. Yeah, Vegeta no match for Goma's power here at SS1. And Vegeta basically, even though he got bounced off from the impact of trying to punch him, Vegeta starts just going ham, trying to do as many punches, and then boom, Goma catches him, and he just chucks Vegeta. Bam, right there, you see Vegeta's like, oh! Bam, right into base form. Look at that, SS1. The throw was so hard it forced Vegeta back into base form, and bam, hits the rock right there. And Goku's like, hey, let's all go together. And then Goku flies right on out of frame, and Piccolo's like, right, got it. And Nahare's like, let's go. And then Glorio's like, hold this for me. And there you see, you know, things have gotten really effed up when Goku, as Bluma's about to mention here, because yeah, you see Piccolo taking off the cape and turban. They realize, okay, it is serious business now. And then you see Nahare flying right there out of frame, Glorio getting his piece ready. Bluma saying how it is so unlike Goku It is so unlike Goku to basically want to go here and fight on his own and stuff, not fight on his own. When Goku gets to the point where he's like, let's jump him, yeah, things have gotten serious. And so that's where Neva says the enemy they face is just that overwhelming. And so there you see Gomah looking completely sinister, because he knows, oh, he's got these guys. He's been waiting for this moment the whole time. And so Goku flies towards him in base form, and Piccolo, he dodges all their stuff. Nahare shoots a ki blast, and then basically from there he shoots it out there, and then Glorio, he goes ahead and shoots his gun right there, and they're flying off, and basically all these things hit Gomah, and he smacks Piccolo Goku away and completely goes ahead and tanks all their blasts. So nothing. And this is getting to like when Broly was doing this whole thing when he in the 7 movie, he's like basically dodging like this when all 4 of them are trying to hit him. So man, Goku goes flying back, and then from here Goku stops himself. He starts getting that golden glow and goes SS1 and goes right back onto the attack, goes right for a punch. And then I love the transition. Goku, he goes out of frame and Vegeta's right behind him back in SS1 with a ki blast. He's going straight towards Gomah, and he unleashes that ki blast, and boom, it hits Gomah, but nothing. And all 3 of them trying to stay on tack. Piccolo punching, Vegeta with a kick, Son Goku trying to go to the abdomen, probably go for a liver shot. Nahare shooting a ki blast, he shoots it over there. Glorio with his gun shoots out that blast, loving the animation, and he shoots it right towards Gomah. And you can see they're all trying to make sure they attack him at the same time, and a big explosion happens, and nothing, because you can see with the purple line there, Gomah is like, just flexing, because he know he has got everything he needs with that purple eye. So our heroes are all trying to fight Gomah at once, and bam, look at this, just smacking them away like they're nothing but a bunch of fleas, a bunch of flies, going all out basically to him. They are trying to do their best, circle around him, trying to come up with some strategy. Goku going in for a shot to peg, boom, gets nailed right there. And then Vegeta with a ki blast, and there you see Goku, he is flying back at SS1, and bam, goes right through the rocks. And then from there you see, very interesting, this is going to be something very something to keep very much track of, because we see this brown wallet thing where of course Goku has all his bugs, like the like where he keeps it to replenish the stamina, and then also as well as the fusion bugs are in there too. That falls out of Goku's shirt there, and Goku, he's flying right back. He didn't even notice as it flies on the ground. So this is creating some more tension. I know this is gonna play a bigger role later, and Goku and the others are fighting, as King Caden says. And from here, this is where Bulma, she suggests to Dr. Arinsu, hey, your guys are strong, why don't you get in there and help him? And Dr. Arinsu's like, you know, she's not exactly wanting to help these guys, but looking at SS1 Vegeta, boom, getting wrecked right there with a punch, and Piccolo coming in and boom, getting wrecked right there with a kick. Dr. Arinsu's like, she realized, yeah, you're gonna have to work together with these guys if you want a shot at your wish. And so from here, Goku even flying towards Gomah, bam, gets wrecked with another punch, and Gomah's just loving all of this. So she says, you two, Ku and Duu, you're up. She says, go fight, help him out. And Majin Ku's like, now you're talking. And Duu is like, thank you. And so both Ku and Duu fly into the sky, and Dr. Arinsu flies up after them. And then the rest of the crew, they also fly. Everyone's flying into danger, and Bulma is even like, hey, take me with you guys. And so the big muscle girl, basically, that works for King Caden, she grabs Bulma, aka Bulma, up and flies after them. So everybody's flying right into the danger zone. Like, wow, you really want to get close on that action. You literally see that this Gomah is the real deal, but okay. And this is really cool. Basically, he doesn't even walk back. The way the animation is, like, he walks back, like, he slides in basically like that. Neva, he looks over to Tamagami 1, who's looking in awe, like, oh, and he gives a wink. And Tamagami 1's like, me? And he's like, me? And from there, Neva's like, and he gives this special wink. And from here, it ends up unleashing this blue key that I guess unlocks Tamagami 1's true power, which I guess kind of could make sense now, because I was wondering how is Majin Duu able to last, is having a hard time with SS1 Goku. if we do remember, Neva did unleash the true power of Tamagami 2. Maybe Tamagami 1 is the strongest, but it takes Neva to unleash his full power. So I'm guessing maybe that's what happened. I guess that could at least help explain some things right there. And so we go back to the battlefield from there. So back on the battlefield, we get Tamagami 1 has entered the battlefield, and you can see the sparks flying, all types of crazy blasts. Piccolo and Vegeta coming in, bam! Piccolo gets wrecked, and Vegeta at the same time, both of them back to the double fist. Goku comes in with that kick, bam! Oh, Goku got all that kick, gets sent flying, and then you have Nahare and Glorio trying to shoot their blast at Gomah, and then bam, this rock comes in, but before Gomah can get to them, it's Majin Duu and Ku. So Majin Duu, he ends up strapping his arms right over Gomah, and there you go, using one of his big techniques. And then here comes Vegeta and Piccolo flying in. Vegeta and Piccolo coming in with a double kick, looking pretty cool. Yo, it's like they're doing 17 and 18, that kick they do to future Gohan. It is so cool to see Piccolo and Vegeta teaming up in this manner. And so there you go, loving the animation, loving the action. And then right here, Goku comes flying in, SS1, and then Majin Ku comes flying in right under Duu. So he's going in for a punch here, and then Gomah, his eye ends up glowing, and there you go, right before everyone can land their attack, and the rocks start forming out of nowhere, and here we go, bam! Oh, nasty, that rock hits Piccolo and Vegeta right, bam, nasty looking, bam, Goku about to come in for that punch, oh, right on the jaw, they got Goku right on the jaw, and then Ku comes in, and then bam, oh, right on the back of the head. And I love the speed lines to really emphasize here from the animators how quickly speed and just how fast this is. And then Gomah looks up here where we see this purple lighting has been shot towards him, and it is Tamagami 1 in this. All right, we end the fight. When Tamagami has to fight for anything other than protecting the Dragon Ball, you know things have gotten real. And so like I said, this is the tension we've been needing in Dragon Ball DAIMA, and this blast comes really close to Gomah, but it is no avail. Gomah, even though he was caught off guard for a moment, which means maybe Tamagami 1 is now on a stronger level than we could have ever imagined, the eyeball starts glowing, and this ends up sending the ki blast right back over to Tamagami 1, and boom, big explosion, and that sends Tamagami 1 and Majin Duu both flying. Man, Gomah really showing itself. Now, this is where I would say right here, us knowing how strong Tamagami 1 and Majin Duu are, the fact that they're getting blown away like this, and SS1 Goku was able to hold his own with Majin Duu, that shows you on the power scale just how unworldly another level that Gomah truly is. And Gomah ends up basically just coming down here. He's flexing now. He's like, oh, I got this, you mother effers ain't got nothing on me, is basically what he's thinking. And that eye is forever glowing. Man, look at him, just looking at him look intense as ever. And there you see all our heroes like, this is raw. I'm like, at this point in the episode, I'm like, this is what's up, man. This is what's up. We got Tamagami 1, Glorio, Nahare, SS1 Vegeta, SS1 Goku, Piccolo with his cape and turban off, Majin Ku, Majin Duu. We got the strongest of the strongest here, all trying to stand up to Gomah. So as our heroes, friends and family look on, and Hibis, who's got both Dragon Balls. I don't know why he's wearing it like it's a brawl, but man, Hibis is always good for breaking up the action here. But yeah, you got King Caden and his crew looking on very intensely. And so from here, this is where the camera starts swinging around. We get a lot of panning shots of the action, and King Gomah, this Demon Supreme King Gomah, he's just looking super confident ever as he got this one in the bank. He's like, all of y'all try something, what's good? So SS Goku gets on guard. He is looking serious, and Goku, I mean, just look how serious Goku looks. They almost like they got adult Goku on Kid Goku's body there, just the facial expression and everything. And so from here, King Gomah, he's still looking for a standoff. The purple eye is glowing, and I just really love this shot here. Goku is still looking on point, on business, and Gomah's like, if you ain't gonna bring the fight to me, I'll bring the fight to you. And so from there, he starts glowing and has all the rock formations coming up out of the ground, and he sends it right towards Majin Duu and Ku, and Majin Duu and Ku are blasting. They're trying to fight all these rocks. They're dodging and they're breaking through everything. Man, the animation gets so insane right here. We see Majin Duu breaking the rocks, Majin Ku blasting. They're just breaking, blasting stuff everywhere. And then you see Glorio and the East Kaioshin. They're trying to go ahead and go through these rocks as well. Bam, breaking through those rocks, doing everything they can to survive this, because Glorio is all over the place. They're dodging, and then even Glorio doesn't know where this stuff is else coming from. SS Goku on point, flying right into danger. Him, Vegeta, and Piccolo, they're flying right over each other basically and creating a spiral, trying to dodge all these attacks as they get super closer to Gomah. And then bam, right there you see them dodging all those rocks right there. Goku getting closer, teleporting out of the way, trying to make sure he goes ahead and gets through the rock formation, trying to get right there, kicking the rock there. And then from here another rock comes, and then right here, this is really cool, Gomah realizes that throwing these rocks around ain't gonna do not much of anything, so he basically goes right there and encloses this rock in front of Son Goku. But Tamagami Number One is like, nah, bam, slashes Gomah's stuff, and right there you see Goku flies straight towards it. Piccolo and Vegeta going head forward, so Gomah goes ahead and flies right there, and we get another cool eye shot of the third eye. And there you go, Goku, Vegeta, Piccolo, all once, going with the fist. But then there you see Gomah coming in with another fist of his own, and bam, they collide, and yeah, it is no avail there. Piccolo goes for the chest, nothing. Vegeta goes for a kick on the shoulder, nothing. Oh no, he goes for a punch right there, nothing going. And all three warriors trying their best, and you see the impact. It completely breaks the entire ground below them, and you see electricity flying all over the place, thunder, the whole ground is shaking. And then bam, from there Gomah messing all three of these guys up. They're flying everywhere they can, but it is no avail. Bam, Gomah, oh, Piccolo, man, nothing. As the camera swings around, Gomah basically completely kicking Vegeta, and then you start seeing this greenish energy from there. Vegeta coming flying in, all three of them trying to go over there, and then Gomah takes this electricity and bam, swipes all of them away. And then Tamagami 1 comes up from behind with a sneak attack, and then Gomah, boom, like, what you thought it was? What you thought it was? He's able to dodge his Tamagami 1's sword, and basically ends up basically swooping right towards the side, and then goes in for a kick. Bam! Kicks Tamagami 1 right out the frame, and then quickly Nahare and Glorio come up with their ki blast, and they try to shoot it, and then nope, Gomah's like, what y'all thought it was? And then bam, sends that right back at them. Bam! And they both get hit with their own attacks. And then Majin Ku comes right in, trying to go ahead and do a sneak attack with the kick, and then Gomah side sweeps him, and then bam, oh, look at that kick right to Majin Ku, sends him flying. Oh, he really laid that kick in, and here comes Majin Duu, and then he tries to go ahead and wraps his body around Gomah, and successfully he ends up wrapping it around him, and then Goku comes flying right in. All right, so Goku goes flying right in, and then there you see he's flying close in, Goku going all out, and I love this. He starts forming his energy ki blast with the SS1. Look at that. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Look at the animation. Also, shout out to the music as well. The music composition for this man. Man, the music was on fire. It felt like that final battle type of music. So they were on point. Animation, music, and bam, Goku yells as much power as he can at SS1 with Gomah. With it being as serious as it is, I'm not sure why Goku then go SS2 and SS3. You're in the final battle. There is no need to try and conserve energy at this point. You need to go all out, and I clearly think that should be made simple. I don't even know why Vegeta's not even going all out at this. So Goku goes right in, and basically right there, SS1 is pushing back Gomah, and you can see the fast speed. Goku's trying to go all out at SS1, not 2 or 3, but at least all out at SS1 to try and take Gomah out, and we see a big explosion, and look at that. Woo! Piccolo Vegeta flying right right in. Big giant explosion of light, and all of them gonna try and take out Gomah at once. But boom, they do nail Gomah in the legs and the arms and the back, but I don't think any of them are gonna be aching like that, because Gomah, he ends up doing this cool action frame and bam, uses his power to completely blow everybody off. So it is not working at this point, ladies and gentlemen. You have got to go SS2. You've got to go SS3. Like I said, there is no point in conserving ki when you already know your form is not going to be strong enough. Even Goku had to call everybody in. It should be strong. They should know now. You've got to go SS2. You've got to go SS3. You got to take the power up a notch. And so we get this cool wide shot of the explosion with the blast. Man, looking fantastic, and Gomah still confident, realizing that these guys got nothing on him. Look at just how tiny Gomah looks in comparison to his aura. That is the power of the third eye, and this is one of the awesome shots that we get here. Goku starts forming the Kamehameha as we start doing this panning shot. So he's going in, Kamehameha, and then we go over to Vegeta, who's like, Galactic! And then you get right here, Piccolo forming his technique really well as we get the also familiar Makokosapa, aka Special Beam Cannon. And then we go to another rock here where Nahare is charging up his Ki Blast. We got Glorio charging up his Ki Blast. Then the camera swings over to Majin Duu, who's powering up his Mouth Blast, and Majin Buu next to him with his Power Blast. And then we get Tamagami 1, who's unleashing his ultimate attack through his sword. Every warrior trying to go all out, and Gomah's like, y'all mother effers think y'all can try me? Try it, bring it, and it's getting really intense. We see a close-up of the third eye and Goku right there at SS1. He's got the Kamehameha ready at SS1. He's unleashing all of the power, and he goes, ha! And Vegeta's like, gone! And everything, Piccolo, Makokosapa, aka Special Beam Cannon, and everybody's unleashing their blast. All out assault. This is sick. I'm loving it. This is the animation we were looking for in Dragon Ball DAIMA, as they have always knocked it out of the park. And all the blasts, they come right towards Gomah at once, showing no respect for any of their Ki blasts. And he does the 17 barrier, aka Cell Barrier as well. And it does nothing. It neutralizes all of their Ki blasts. And Goku, even in the Kamehameha, is like, huh? I can't believe it. And you see this. Look at the blast. It is doing nothing. Nothing at all. It absorbs or just destroys all their Ki blasts from there. And Gomah right there, when it does the zoom in the eye and you get these crazy speed lines, Gomah starts basically powering up and bam, unleashes a powerful full body explosion of Ki, and they start nailing everywhere, and bam, hits Goku. And then Vegeta's trying to get out of the way, bam, hits Vegeta. Piccolo just standing there, look like he's trying to get out of the way, bam, hits Piccolo. And then there's a huge explosion, it hits Majin Buu and Duu, boom, hits Tamagami 1, and it has reduced everybody to their normal stairs. Fantastic action sequence. Goku is base form, Vegeta is base form, and Vegeta's at this point, he's like, Kakarot, those bugs, have you got any more? Now, why Vegeta didn't go SS2 or 3 and trying to do his best to beat him at SS1, I have no idea. And so Goku's like, they're gone. Because, of course, earlier in the episode, we saw them fall right out. And Vegeta's like, blasted. And Vegeta basically base form falls out. He is knocked out, KO. Looks like all the other fighters are KO. Goku tries to grab Vegeta, and then his energy, basically this weird cool purple bluish energy, comes up over by Son Goku, and it ends up sending him into the sky. And it is Gomah using the power of the third eye, basically. And you could know this is personal. He really wanted to go ahead and and basically do this power with Goku, because he's been waiting this. It has been personal. He has had to watch Son Goku not only defeat Majin Buu, but overcome all the odds when he thought turning Goku into a kid was gonna be enough. It was not, obviously. Here, this shows you exactly what has happened. And at this point, Gomah Goma's like, I can do this now. He said, you took my Dragon Balls. You took Tamagami. You beat the Tamagamis, but you ain't nothing. You ain't nothing compared to my third eye. That's basically what Goma's doing. So he's getting the power raising up. He is ready to kill Son Goku because he has been the biggest pain in his eye. And Goku is basically standing there. He's like, he cannot move. It looks like it is all over for Son Goku. And so Gomah, he unleashes his purple blast. He is ready to try and kill Son Goku, but Majin Duu and Tamagami 1, they get in front of him and they are able to save Son Goku and hold back because like I said, Tamagami 1 and Majin Duu seem to be the most naturally strongest that we got here basically for what we have here. It is completely amazing in terms of power and everything of what we got here. And so from here, Son Goku completely, oh my gosh, so completely still in a huge shock of power and stuff. Basically, there's not much he can do right here. You got Duu and you got Tamagami 1 looking fantastic, basically on point, trying to hold back Gomah's ki. And then this is the moment that we all, as Dragon Ball fans, have been waiting for. I guess, Goku says, I guess I ain't got a choice. And so from there, Goku, he ends up getting the purple stuff that was keeping him contained. It ends up going off, and Goku basically is able to see, he's able to break it. Yeah, he was able to break free of it, I guess, basically because of Majin Duu and Tamagami 1 basically holding him back. And then from there, Goku, he basically starts going ahead and doing that power up. We got the glow. He's going SS1, and it looks like from here you start seeing this really cool shot of where the thing that he uses to keep the Neo Bowl, aka the power pole, it starts basically going ahead and breaking on. It starts breaking out from there, and it goes ahead and it unleashes. From here you get the SS2 form. So right now Goku's going SS2. There is only one more spot left to go. The hair is getting strong, the hair is getting longer. It can be only one thing, and you know, Masako Nozawa, she killed it, and I know Stephanie Nadoni is gonna go kill this scene. But Goku, he starts unleashing the all familiar scream. You know, SS3, he is powering up. There is no doubt about it. I have been waiting. SS3, of course, it was like one of my favorite forms ever in Dragon Ball. I've been waiting for this whole time. Goku going all out. SS3, we see the hair, and then boom, the electricity. And from right here, Majin Duu and Tamagami 1 are bam sent packing. The blast from Gomah was just too strong for them. And there you see the electricity, the long hair, the no eyebrows. Goku, with his eyes closed, opens his eyes, and now Goku is on business. For the first time, we see Son Goku is taking things serious in Dragon Ball DAIMA. He is at the pinnacle of power. Super Saiyan 3, aka Super Saiyan 3, Saiyan 3, all that. Because as we know, in Dragon Ball DAIMA, the timeline takes place 1 year after the defeat of Majin Buu, but 2 years before the defeat of, 4 years before the defeat of Kid Buu. And so Goku SS3 basically looking straight on at Gomah. This is the part where you really want to say, you effed up. But Goku, all business with electricity, it's going to be a tough one. And I imagine this is going to be Goku having to go all out now. We are at the absolute power. This is the tension that we've been waiting for in Dragon Ball DAIMA for sure. And that blast goes right towards Goku. It hits him and boom, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Goma's like, huh? And then he goes like, okay, you got something now. All right. Son Goku, SS3 taking on Gomah. And man, just like I was saying there, the animation looking sick. This was awesome with the SS3 sparks going at it. Goku on business, ready. When Goku gives that look, you all know SS3, just like when he first went against Fat Buu. That's exactly what you're about to see. Goku on all business, and you see the rest of the friends and family. So you got Vegeta right there who got wrecked because he didn't want to go SS3 for whatever reason, conserving energy, whatever you want to. Yeah, but he's out of it. And there you see Glorio completely out of it. So we know Glorio and Piccolo and Nahare were giving it their all. Vegeta, not so much, and he is out of it. And there you see the awesome electricity of SS3 Goku looking ready to fight Gomah. And Gomah, you know, he doesn't know much about the Saiyajin heritage, so he's all like, more of that funny in it, more of that funny magic and stuff. And Goku not giving a care at all, just with that awesome electricity from SS3. And what was really interesting about this part right here is the hair is down traditionally, like we always have been used to with SS3, but it goes up. And I was like, oh, are we getting a variant of what Vegeta had at SS3 now? Is Goku basically gonna have his hair sticking up like the rest of the fight? So like did he not? I can't be the only one. Let me know here in the comment section below. Let me know here in terms of the in terms of the chat. Did Goku here at SS3 look very similar to Vegeta? I can't be the only one who thought that basically. And so we go ahead here, and Goku ready, all on business, ready to fight. Goes SS3, and he is looking basically ready, and he's charging. This was really cool. This was sick action right here. SS3 Goku going ahead with electricity going all over, and this part was done in slow motion. This whole part really honestly reminds me of, if you all remember, in the battle with Kid Buu. It was in that battle with Kid Buu that Goku at SS3, he ended up flying right towards the screen in this manner, very similar as it goes into the next episode. By the way, Goku versus Kid Buu and DBZ, if you haven't seen it, for those of you who are younger Dragon Ball fans, awesome fight. One of the all-time greatest fights, I think, in Dragon Ball Z. And so we see these speed lines, and they kind of like vanish, and he teleports away, and then he's much closer with the fist, and then Goma's like, huh? And this is the first time we're seeing Gomah sort of, I would say, get respect, because, you know, he did a lot of this all throughout Dragon Ball DAIMA, but here, Goku basically is giving him that fighting respect. And boom, right there, we get the first spit of saliva coming out of his mouth. Of course, this is on Fuji TV, so doing the time frame, they have to go ahead and take those they have to go ahead and take these with the spit basically coming on out and everything like that, and it just basically glushes out of his mouth. So yeah, and this shot looks really awesome here. Goku with his fists all the way into Gomah's stomach. Man, this was fantastic, really kicking this thing right off. And I love the electricity going ahead there, and boom, you see Gomah's like, oh man, this is pure Dragon Ball Z right here. This is classic Dragon Ball Z. Y'all remember when Vegeta first became Super Saiyan, aka Super Saiyan grade I think it was 2, and he's basically standing there in the anime smiling, and Super Buu, and I mean it was a semi-perfect cell, he's like, oh, and boom, punches him right in the gut. That's kind of what this reminds me of, because there's so much things that's reference all of Dragon Ball in here, and Glorio is completely shocked, cannot believe it. And Gomah, you know, he's up here saying curse you and stuff, and he goes for a big punch right there, and boom, Goku teleports out of the way. Goku coming right behind him, and then right here Goku does a spinning kick right to the face. Bam! Shoo! Sends Gomah flying. And right here we see a cool shot as if there's a GoPro on Gomah's head. It's like a first person perspective, and Gomah's like, oh, you know, he can't even get his footing, can't even get his hands, and he eventually finally able to get some ground. And that is just awesome. Awesome looking shot. The animation team absolutely on point in this episode, with SS3 Goku going ahead and shooting that cool ki blast. And then from there you see Gomah right there. He's looking all off, and he's like, oh, and then Goku starts shooting, and like, you know, it's getting a bit serious when Goku has to go to spamming ki blast, you know, all that. That's usually Vegeta's shtick. Here Goku's just doing everything he can to go ahead and get at Gomah, and then these are just looking awesome, amazingly well drawn, amazing animation. You got Gomah right there looking at the ki blast, trying to evade it, and you see Gomah is worried. He's flying away, he's trying to create some distance. And these things are going all over the field that Gomah has created. And then right here, he's coming right back. He's got his whole new technique, and I love it. As soon as he tries to go Goku, Goku swoops in from behind him, shooting those ki blasts like, man, it was just fantastic. And you see right there, even they kept adding these blur effects to the camera, making it look like it's moving too fast, as if for the camera to keep up, even though it's animated and all that stuff. Boy, how would you like to be a cameraman during this action? I mean, you'd have to surely fear for your life. Wow. And then we got SS3 then Goku flying right back, and then they just start going at it right here. Boom. Yo, you got Gomah right there going for the kick, gets Goku SS3, goes in for what looks like a left punch. Boom. Goku dodges that, and then right there goes for another kick. Goku dodging that one, and boom. Goku comes back with another big kick, but Gomah is able to block that with his arm. And then right there, Goku basically coming in, pressuring Gomah, and they're doing this cool shot of where the camera is just moving all over the place as we get into this big, huge fight right here. And then Goku SS3 is basically using his old fist to basically block the other fist from Gomah. And man, they are going at it. This is classic Dragon Ball. You know, we're like, it was just so awesome. And the camera panning around, just man, animation absolutely on point. Goku using his elbow to block Gomah's punch here and everything, and then using the kick right here. You know, things like this makes me wonder, is Gomah actually a really good fighter? Or is he just taking advantage of the power that he has with the third eye? Because clearly Son Goku is a much better martial artist. He has been trained by several martial artists, even though this is the pre-Dragon Ball Super era Goku where he takes on Whis. Goku's had tons of masters at this point. And then you got Gomah right there coming back with the kick, and then from there Gomah looking on, just getting irritated. At this point he is getting frustrated, and he starts throwing this purple ki blast right at SS3 Goku, and Goku, bam, takes his stuff, said, well, get that out of here. And then he goes for another one. Goku kicks it right out of the air, and it's going ham. Gomah is trying to shoot these key blasts. He's like, da, 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 da. And Goku's like, boom, 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 boom. Get that out of here. Y'all remember back in Epico, it was the, what was the episode during the Frieza arc, right? When Frieza went with the death beam and was like, bang, boom, 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 boom. And Goku's like, bam. And Frieza's like, not only did he manage to go ahead and deflect my death beams, but he kept it from hitting his friends. You know, something like that he was saying. So, I mean, that was really awesome. And that's what we're seeing here. And then we get this big ki blast right here from Gomah. And he goes ahead, and you can see, I love the speed lines. They would draw this to really emphasize the speed that they were throwing it at. So he throws this ki blast at Goku, SS3. Goku gets ready, and then he's like, come on, let's see. Bam! He goes ahead and boom, chops it. And you know, I didn't recognize this until I see it once again, talking about more of those references that we're seeing here in Dragon Ball DAIMA. Does this not remind you all of when his son Gohan, SS2, was defeating the Cell Juniors? That was the effect that they do. They did. They would have this whole black background as he chops them in half. And of course, if you haven't seen the uncut version of that, it's so much more brutal. Even in the manga, it's even more brutal. But yeah, they would do that effect where Gohan would cut the Cell Juniors in half, and everything went purple with a black background. And this is a total reference to that. This was sick. I'm loving it, man. Like I said, there is so many ridiculous amount of Easter eggs that truly celebrates all of Dragon Ball. And Goku looking awesome right there. And then he goes in for the kick, goes in once again, does a huge kick right there to the blast, and then he basically chops this blast down. Like, yes, this is totally taken from Gohan SS2 defeating the Cell Juniors back in Dragon Ball Z. And look at that shot right there. My boy Goku looking all point, all serious, all business. Like I said in the last episode, this is the tension that I have been looking for in Dragon Ball DAIMA. There's nothing like knowing that, okay, this is the maximum power that Goku has, and he is going all out. So if he gets defeated, at least we know Goku tried his absolute best, as opposed to that episode a couple episodes ago where, he spent the whole 18 minutes of it struggling until he decided to go SS1 and blow all these things to Kingdom Kong. But then we go right back here. So this ki blast comes right over to SS3 Goku, and he's able to dodge it. And then from there, Goku's like, he is not playing around. He goes head first to Gomah, but Gomah is able to match him with his fists right there. And man, both of them are in a stalemate, going at it. This is just awesome. And then they're the colliding of their fists is so much. It's so impactful that you get these purple electricity, and boom, impact frame there, and then bam, creates a crater right underneath them. Sick stuff, man. This is fantastic. And then right there you see you have Pansy. She's going like, oh wow, good going and everything, and everybody's on the edge of their seat like, do it, yeah, like, man, it's just cool. They're like the audience of us watching this fight. We're watching this big showdown. Like, that is absolutely fantastic. And I love how you had Majin Duu here going like, boom, and everything. Oh my gosh. Majin Ku's like, he's powered up and stuff. And then he's like, that's it. And this right here was one of the most random things to happen in the episode. And I mean one of, because there's even more randomness to come here. But we get back to the fight with Goku and Gomah here. And man, you got Goku right there. He is definitely on point, taking Gomah serious. And then bam, he's able to go ahead and dodge there. And Goku is ready, staying on guard, keeping his hands up. Bam, does a big dodge right here, because look how ridiculous the fist size is with how jacked up Gomah's become. And of course Goku, he's fighting in his child body, so he's a lot smaller, so there's tremendous amount of what it is range here. Basically Gomah has a tremendous reach on Goku when he's going ahead throwing bombs with him. And then Goku right there still staying on point, and you get Majin Duu, who comes up right behind him, flying in, getting into the battle. So of course Majin Duu super powerful, and he's ready to fight. And then right after that, you got Tamagami 1 flying after him. So it's all on. We got 3 of the strongest going at it. So really showing you, I guess, the pecking order of the power here. And Gomah, like, this shot looks really cool. Gomah collide with all 3 of these guys, and boom, we end up getting all out action. And look at the sparks fly and all that going at it. Like, Gomah up here taking on 3 of the most powerful beings in this timeline. Like, this is as strong as you get. You guys got to remember, Dragon Ball DAIMA comes about, I think, roughly 1 year after Dragon Ball, after the Majin Buu saga, and then about 4 years before Battle of God. So in timeline, man, we are looking at the pinnacle of Dragon Ball power, pre-God forms being introduced, God Ki being introduced. And so, man, there you go. Just Gomah's up here throwing hands and feet with all 3 of these guys. Look at that. Like, man, punching both Goku and Duu and Tamagami 1 all at one hand. Like, you're seeing right here, the third eye is the real freaking deal. And then right here, my man goes for a little bit of Cell action, where he does the explosive wave. You all remember that's how Cell, and I believe it's Perfect Cell's ultimate in the Dragon Ball Tenkaichi games, as well as Sparking games, and even the most recent one, Sparking Zero, where he's able to do that purple barrier and everything. Yeah, it's just like that. And then he goes ahead and explodes the purple energy, and he's able to take all 3 of these guys away. Like, man, and like I said, the visual effects team just absolutely being on point with this. This looks phenomenal. This looks awesome. Like, man, that is just this is just fantastic right here, seeing this. And Gomah basically left standing all powerful, sending Majin Duu away. And Majin Duu, he's able to stop himself, and he starts forming this big giant green ki blast, and he sends and launches this thing right over. And Tamagami 1, not to be outdone, he comes right over with his sword, and he's going all out. And right there you see he tries to cut Gomah, but Gomah's just too strong with his forearm, and he's looking at Majin Duu like, oh my gosh, these guys are being huge pests. And he goes in for a big elbow, and bam, clocks Majin Duu right on the cheek, and sends Duu flying straight out of frame. And Duu is just going right across the ground. Boom, he has been buried in there. And then Tamagami 1, he's been pushed back with his sword, and SS3 Goku, he enters the frame, and boom, right there you see Tamagami. Yeah, I think it was in the shot. Yeah, it's actually Gomah who's pulling back his fist, and bam, launches Tamagami 1. And then he forms a purple ki blast because he sees SS3 Goku is on his way. He's like, come on, I got you. And so Goku, showing no fear, hesitation, flies right over to that purple ki blast, and bam, gets whacked right in the face, right for first front body. Bam, sends him out of frame. And man, that sends Goku with a lot of veracity into the rocks there. So it is not looking good at all. Goku is buried in the smoke, and there you see Tamagami 1 is down, Majin Duu is down, and by gosh, SS3 Goku is down. If I had to go ahead and do my inner Jim Ross, man, when Jim Ross in WWE, you guys would watch back in the Attitude Era, Jim Ross, man, he was on fire when multiple wrestlers are down, the carnage. And getting to that random moment that I was talking about here. So we got Majin Duu. He finds this big giant chocolate chip cookie out of nowhere, and we don't know where he got it from. Surely he didn't break through the barrier that Surely he did not break through the barrier that Gomah created and decided to go to the store right quick and buy a big giant cookie and come back into the battlefield. Just so random, because I don't think we've seen Duu or Ku demonstrate the ability to use a beam and turn something into chocolate. So he finds this big giant chocolate chip cookie out of nowhere and he's running. He's like, Duu! And he starts throwing in the air and he spins around like a ballerina, and then he goes ahead and throws it like a frisbee. Is that what I said? Yeah, the frisbee. Oh my gosh, I can't even speak right now. Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. I'm so flustered right here, keeping up with all this action. And a frisbee, that's what it is, right? Yeah. So he throws it like a frisbee, and boom, there you go. It's like this thing starts going ahead, and this cookie is so powerful. It starts like chopping it's chopping the rocks in half, the mountains in half. Like, my gosh, I don't know if I want to bite into a cookie that is so strong it breaks mountains in half. But it's flying towards him, and look at that aim. It's flying, getting closer to Majin Duu, and he's like, oh, and boom, goes in his mouth. And Duu starts, and he's like, my gosh, oh my gosh, I'm getting there. Excuse me on the stream, man. I'm just having so much fun with this episode. But yeah, that is hilarious. He starts just going ham on this, and even Dr. Arinsu's like, "What's that?" And Majin Buu goes like, "Duu, you can power up too." And so yeah, he just goes ham on this chocolate chip cookie, and just like, and we all know that these things right here, they're like sensu beans. They give him a huge power boost or recover his stamina, and he swallows the whole cookie. And right here, he's like, chocolate cookie. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait to see this in the English dub. That's gonna be so funny. And you see the sparks are absolutely flying. Oh my gosh. And you see Ku, Ku is very happy for his brother, and Dr. Arinsu just cannot believe everything she's seeing here. And SS3 Goku still on business, powering up. And then right here, like I said, the cookie was not the most random thing we saw in this episode, for it is this, ladies and gentlemen. Majin Duu starts looking at himself, and he's like, oh, and he sees Goku going SS3 powered, so he's like, ah, and Goku's powering up, and then Ku's like, ah, and both of them are face to face, psyching each other like, you know. Oh my god, this is so funny, so random. And what ends up here, we got Majin Duu the prodigy, ladies and gentlemen. He starts getting these spikes out of the back of his head, and it looks like out of nowhere Majin Duu has gone Super Saiyan 3. I tell you, I did not see this coming. I did not even think this was possible. I guess really he's mimicking him, but I'm like, this is red. Like, this is crazy. SS3, you know, I'm thinking about doing, coming up soon, a ranking of the Majin Buu characters, and I'm glad I've decided to wait till after Daima's finished, because I would have missed out on this moment had I done it while it was still in process. Man, this was hilarious. So there you go. We've got SS3 Goku and the wannabe SS3 so badly Majin Duu, both powering up here in this awesome moment. You see their auras, and bam, just going all crazy. And I see Dr. Arinsu is like, what kind of magic is this? Because of course the Majins out here in the demon realm, they don't know about the Saiyajin, so to them it's just magic. And there you see Goku and Majin Duu on point, looking awesome as ever. So as we get to it, Goku and Majin Duu, they brace themselves and they fly fly right towards Gomah. Goku showing no fear. And then he's got Majin Duu backing him up. So both of them are flying right here through the rocks. This looked really awesome. Like the camera's just doing a pan shot with them. And there you see right there, Tamagami 1 still fighting Gomah, and boom, gets punched right away out of frame. And then Gomah, he's looking over right here, and he's got his eyes set on them. And then there is Majin Duu flying right towards Gomah, and he goes ahead and stretches his limbs. Very much a master of the fighting arts of Kid Buu. And then this time, he's actually able to successfully go ahead and trap Gomah, as he tried that in the previous episode to no avail. And from here, Goku with SS3, he teleports next to him, ready to go in with the fist. So both of them showing some really good choreography after fighting. You know, Majin Duu almost reminds me of Goku going back to OG Dragon Ball. Those of you who've actually not just only watched Z and everything else from there, but have actually gone back or actually started with original Dragon Ball, you'll know that this is kind of like what Goku was. He was a prodigy when it came to watching things. Like, he was able to watch Muten Roshi, aka Master Roshi, do the Kamehameha once, and he was able to replicate it perfectly. Well, not to the same extent that he was, but he was able to execute it perfectly, and being able to at least launch the wave and destroy, I think, was it like either a rock or a car. And Roshi, I believe he talked about how it was like 50 years for him to master, and Goku mastered it just after watching it. And that's kind of like what you see Majin do here. So total prodigy here, man, definitely. So we got this awesome shot of SS3 Goku. I almost want to, in this shot, see him do the Ryukin, aka the Dragon Fist explosion. Man, that'd be sick. Hey, maybe we'll get that in Dragon Ball DAIMA. More to come. And boom! He nails Gomah with that shot. Got the boy going. You know he felt all that power, and right there, I just love it that as in the punches so far that it sends Majin Duu, who's still holding on to Gomah, sends him flying in the air, and the Goku's impact was so much he's still like. And Majin Duu right there, you see the distance right there that Majin Duu has gotten, and he goes in and turns around, and he just chucks with all his might, chucks Gomah, and from there you see right there Gomah, yeah, no, he doesn't chuck him away, he's actually spinning him around, and Gomah's like, ah! And he is like spinning around and around we go, around and around we go, boom, and bam, right into the rock. And he's like, no, dude's like, I got more for you, we gonna do this again, boom, through another rock, and then boom, through another rock, tearing his butt up, boom, another rock. And Gomah, you can just see he's like, oh, he's feeling all of this pain. And then he goes for this little mountain right here, bam, right there, face first, and he still has the imprint of Goku's SS3 punch on his face, man. Awesome tag team. I hope that if in Sparking Zero, if they bring back tag team moves, how can this not be an epic tag team move exclusive to Majin Duu and SS3 Goku? Just really epic stuff. And Majin Duu not playing at all. You see how angry he is. He is focused. He goes ahead, and I think it's at this point he begins to basically look at Gomah, just looking absolutely ridiculous. He's spinning around so much, Gomah don't even know where he's at. He's like, oh. He doesn't even know where he's at this point. And he finally chucks Gomah, spinning Gomah around, and Gomah is just like, oh, spinning in all types of directions, and then basically turns that boy into a tornado, sending him flying in the background, and I think, boom, finally goes right into the rocks. Man, what an awesome sequence as Gomah ends up getting out of the rocks closely there, and Goku SS3 keeping the pressure on, man. This was an awesome sequence, and Goku right there, here he goes, gonna go in for a fist, boom, got him right under those big giant lips. Man, got all like, look like he knocked the dirt all off his face right there. And boom, nice uppercut. And then right there, Majin Duu comes right back with a double fist. And no, Duu starts going crazy. He's like, boom, bam, right to the left, bam, right to the right, bam, right to another right, boom, just tearing him up, basically unleashing all the fury on Gomah's face. And you know, Majin Ku and Arinsu, they're happy because right now, dude, this is the worst we've seen Gomah. He is getting lit up with a combo of SS3 Goku and wannabe SS3 Majin Duu. And there you see Gomah's just going all out. He's sweating now, but he's still going and he's like, ah! Like he's not even looking anymore, but he's trying his best. And at this point, you have Majin Ku. He's like, "You can do it, Duu!" And then they're like, "Huh?" And they're like, "Well, what's going on?" And there we get a jump cut to Majin Duu is out of energy. He is sucking wind, and how appropriate, because if he's trying to mimic SS3, we all know SS3 has those all too well documented stamina issues, and there Majin Duu is found that out the hard way. I love that he's mimicking an SS3 form, but he's also mimicking the issues of the form. Like that, this is just great. And it's mentioned here, he's like, "I think the cookie wore off." And right here, boom, Gomah now basically comes back with a punch on Majin Duu and sends the boy flying in the air like, and you hear, as he's spinning away, you hear him go like, boing. Oh my gosh, crazy, hilarious sequence. It almost reminded me, y'all remember when Teen Shinha back in the Cell Saga kept doing the Kiko hole, aka Tri-Beam, over and over and over, and no matter what, Semi-Cell could not overpower him. It literally took Teen Shinha getting exhausted for Semi-Perfect Cell to finally come up and do something, and that's kind of what it's like. Like, Gomah was getting his butt kicked, and it's not until Majin Duu was at this point that he was finally able to get the upper hand on him, that the Gomah was able to. So I thought that was good. You just see how far he ends up swinging him back. And so right now at this point, it's down to SS3 Goku and Tamagami 1 who come flying in. And of course, Tamagami 1 is not able to do anything, trying to slash Gomah up. And Goku, he's trying to get hit with the punches. And man, they're trying, but it's nothing. It's just not working. Kicking SS3 Goku. Tamagami 1 coming in with a sneak attack. And then you see right there, Goku still being pushed back, trying his absolute best that he can do. I love that punch right there. Just look how focused Goku looks, absolutely. And he's trying to dodge all of SS3 Goku, S3 Goku, trying to dodge all of Gomah's attacks right there and everything. He's trying his absolute best, and then he goes in for, I think, like a knee here, or no, he goes in for a kick, and Gomah is able to continuously evade that, and he's evading the sword and everything. You know, it's such a shame that Tamagami 1's sword is so awesome, and we have not been able to see it do some awesome damage. So hopefully they got a cool ultimate attack plan for him, as I'm pretty sure he's going to be in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero's DLC coming up. And then so right there, Goku SS3, he tries to go ahead and get Gomah as he sees his Zenoid, and boom, kicks him right in the back, gets a good shot in, bam, sends Gomah flying out of frame, and then Goku keeping the pressure, and SS3 flying, bam, gets him right in the cheek. And I'm like, keep up the pressure, Goku, keep up the pressure. Gomah's like, why you little and then right there, Tamagami 1 nearly comes at Gomah's eye, and bam, finally Tamagami gets a good shot in, kicks that boy. Look at that. Oh boy, do they not. I think it's just because how goofy and dumb Gomah's face looks. His shots, when he gets punched, he has the funniest looking face when he gets hit. So I thought that was like hilarious right there. And then you see Gomah right there, he's feeling all that power and everything. Bam! Kick to the chin right there from SS3 Goku. So at this point, the boy's like, he's feeling all that pain, and bam! Right there. I don't think, was that a shot to the back? No, yeah, it was a shot to the back by Tamagami 1. Like, look how silly and stupid this boy looks every time he gets hit, man. It's too great. And from here, Man, it is not looking good. They are actually really getting, now I'm looking at it frame by frame here, man, they are really getting the best of Gomah here. Boom, tearing him up. Look at this. Look at these combos. Eating all these sick combos from Gomah is from Tamagami 1 and SS3 Goku. Look at that. Stumping. Boy, done got curb stomp, pulling out his Seth Rollins impression. Tamagami 1 up here doing the Seth Rollins curb stomp to Gomah. And then Goku coming in, bam, right to the side right there. And then boom, they are just lighting his butt up. And this is the running theme. So as you can see at this point, Gomah's been getting his butt absolutely kicked. And usually in this episode, what we see is, as a running theme, is any time that Gomah is in trouble, the third eye would start to glow just like this, and it ends up doing this intense light. And right here you can see right there, bam, unleashes a powerful explosion, and this sends SS3 Goku and Tamagami 1 flying, sends them way into the background, because that darn third eye, it is what gives Gomah the power. So Gomah's got another power boost here, and you just see how much energy is coming out of his skull with that third eye. And right here he does this really cool laser beam that sort of kind of reminds me of Broly in Dragon Ball Super Broly, when he was going all out crazy and he had the mouth blast going everywhere. So this beam just starts shooting up the whole place and mountains, and I just love the animation right here. Just sick looking animation. And you see SS3 Goku look at it, and bam, Goku is shot point blank with the blast, and that sends him all the way to the ground. And Tamagami 1 is also shot with that blast, sent to the ground, debris everywhere. SS3 Goku looks like he's in trouble, and this was sick right here. This man reminded me of the beatdown Broly gave Goku back in the first original Broly movie. So Gomah comes in with a big stomp, and boom, right there. Oh man, I can't wait to hear what Stephanie Nandoni is going to do for this shot. But you know, if this was Sean Schemmel, we'd be like, you know, you could imagine how much he would sell this. And Masaga Nozawa did an amazing job. Like, boy, this one had me going like, oh man, he done made the pupils disappear from SS3 Goku. What a stomp. And then that's not even the most painful part. Goku, he's trying to get the pressure off of him because he's being stomped and everything. Obviously this had to hurt worse than when Vegeta stomped on him as an Ozaru, aka known as the Great Ape in the dub, back in the first fight between Goku and Vegeta. But then Gomah, this is really nasty right here. Gomah goes ahead, pulls his fist back, and then he ends up going ahead in with the punch, which I imagine had to probably come up through the rocks, and then boom, punches Goku right all in the body. Full body shot right here by Gomah, and sends Goku ends up flying in the air. Whoo, my gosh. And you see right there, SS3 Goku looks like he's about to end, but you know what? And you all will get this reference if you're a Tekken fan, right? Isn't that how Tekken does the juggle combos, where you throw somebody in the air and then you keep your combos going and everything? My boy Linux, he actually is a professional competitive Tekken player, so he would know that better than I would. But yeah, that's kind of what it reminded me of here, because Goku, before he can even hit the ground, Gomah ends up going in for another punch, because he's like, ooh, mother effer, he said, I'm about to show you right now, because he's been taking Goku so personal this whole time. And bam, punches Goku right there onto the ground. Oh, and then here and there, Goku bounces off the ground, and then right there, Gomah's like, he comes back with a nut with his leg, and bam, kicks Goku. And you can see the way it's even animated at a distance there. Goku's like, oh man, bam, kicks Goku flying out of frame. What a combo. And Gomah looking at his handiwork like, yeah, no, y'all didn't learn now. Oh, y'all didn't learn. He says, I am the true Supreme Demon King. Y'all mother effers ain't got crap on me. That's what he's pretty much thinking. And there's SS3 Goku. He is exhausted. He's tired. But Goku, you know our boy, he ain't gonna go down, man. He ain't gonna go down and all that stuff, man. So crazy. We got Jennifer Williams. Love seeing you doing your thing. Continue to be epic. Oh, I know Jennifer. What's up? Hey, thanks for joining the chat. That's awesome. And then getting back to the action here, man. Goku, he ends up basically trying to do what he can. He is basically trying to fight, and he goes for a punch, and he just side sweeps him. Once again, you pro wrestling fans out there would know it. Samoa Joe basically has this cool technique, because wrestlers, they do this thing where they jump off the top of the rope, and you know, usually you catch the opponent and everything. It's all part of the theatrics and everything in wrestling and stuff, how they do it. But with Samoa Joe, he just walks right out the way and then lets them crash and burn. And that's exactly what Gomah's doing here. He's doing the Samoa Joe, like, I'm just gonna get out the way and let you basically go down. And Goku's on all fours at this point. You can see SS3 Goku, he is completely exhausted, and all he can do is look up in fear at Gomah. And Gomah right there, we get this first person perspective of Son Goku. He sees Gomah, who starts unleashing these fury of ki blasts, like pew, 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 you know. And Gomah look at DB, is like, ha 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 ha. He's like, what did I tell you, mother effers? I told you I would kill you all. Now die. Like, man, Gomah is just feeling himself too much right here in terms of how he's getting that revenge. You see the blast, basically. Goku is falling back, man. Gomah has kicked SS3 Goku's butt, and he falls to the back. And Goku, he is exhausted here, and he's basically like, now I'll take you all out. And it's not looking good. Vegeta, Piccolo, Nahare, aka the Supreme Kai, aka the East Kaioshin, they're like, oh, what can we do to stop this? Majin Duu is out. Tamagami 1 is defeated. His sword sticking out. Like, man, Gomah, the third eye, has proven too much for our heroes. And we start getting this really cool epic ki blast as Gomah ascends to the sky, ready to deliver the final blow. And there you see SS3 Goku barely hanging on, saying, oh no. And out of nowhere, Neva appears. And for those of you who felt that Neva was just way too OP, the old man's got some more tricks up his sleeves. So Neva starts doing this really cool blue blast thing right here to SS3 Goku, and Goku, he doesn't know what the heck Neva's doing to him. And Neva, he ends up going ahead and making him glow. And it's from right here, Goku is transported to what looks like another dimension. And there's only been a few moments in Dragon Ball where transformations have done this. And I think it was here that a lot of us knew, oh snap, is what's about to happen and so in this we get this visual of SS3 Goku being pulled up, and this blue orb surrounds him, starts forming this light here, and we're like, oh snap, what is happening to SS3 Goku? And I guess we get this look inside of what looks to be Goku's body, the ki running through his cells and everything. We've seen stuff like this in the original opening, Chala, where Goku takes the fist out, and then basically, you know, they form that into his hand and stuff like that. And I guess this is going through all of Goku's cells, his bloodstream. We see this blue water effect. Speaking of Chala, yeah, that's a whole total reference right there with the hand. And then the hand gets bigger, and then we see smooth skin, and then we see fur skin. And at this point, guys, I was like, oh, let's go, because I know what was going. We had hoped that it was gonna happen, but we needed to see, was it really gonna happen? And right there we see the hair basically go from SS3, and then we get this really cool reddish looking hair that looks like Super Saiyan God. And we see this cool thing, like this right here reminded me, this is like some reference to Naruto almost at this point, because this really looked like the way the chakra was looking like when the QB, aka the Nine Tails, was sealed away from him. That's what this was reminding me of. Maybe this was Toriyama's tribute to Masashi Kishimoto, who obviously looked up to Toriyama as his sensei. So man, this was getting really intense here. And then we see this this orb right here forms this ball, and once we saw the tail, it was like, there is no denying now of what we are gonna see. There is no denying at all. And we see the eye here, and I was like, yes, look at it. When you saw the eyeliner in there, like, we know what this is. Oh man, when we saw that part, and then we saw the fist right there glowing, and we saw the flames in the aura and the big giant explosion, I'm like, yes, I like, give it to us. Give it to us, and boom, big explosion. And I love the fire and the blue, man. The energy was just absolutely on point here. We get like this really cool flame looking air aura, and it's like, oh boy, what is this? Goku's got flames coming out of his mouth, like they were all out of his mouth, breathing fire. I'm like, it is. I was like, those who know the Daniel Bryan / Brian Daniels chants, I was like, yes, yes, yes. And man, how sick was this looking? Oh my gosh, look at the blue energy there. Goma's like, what's that? And everyone absolutely on point. Even Dr. Arinsu's like, what the heck is this? And Vegeta's like, you got to be kidding me. And Piccolo's like, oh. And from here, Goma's like, I ain't gonna sit and wait for you transfer this transformation. He's like, I'm killing you now. And the quickness of how that went from purple into like a supernova. So I wonder if this is kind of reminding me of like Kula when he threw that supernova. And you see, man, this is just looking sick. I love how this demon realm almost looks like a Dead Zone, aka the first movie, was it Give Me Back My Gohan, when the Garlic Senior was in his own demon world looking place and everything. So that was just really fantastic to see here. And then from there it ends up going, so you can see right there just how little Goku looks right there. This thing comes in and Goma's like, I got ya. He's like, oh, and right there's no denying it. We're seeing it, SS4. We know what it was here. And he ends up going ahead and clashing back. And man, this is just looking really sick, really awesome. And I love the glowing red eyes right there. And we get our first look. We're like, it is. We're like, it is it. Super Saiyajin 4, aka Super Saiyan 4, better known in the dub as Super Saiyan 4. Looking absolutely awesome. I mean, honestly, more so, he looked more like Gogeta here. And from there, we see the hands, and boom, sends that blast flying right back at Gomah, coming for Gomah, and Gomah is quickly able to get out the way as that blast is sent into the sky. And Gomah's like, ah, and we see it, an all too familiar fur. Boom, we see the gripping of the hands, the tail, there is no doubt, the fur, we see the hand, the leg being on point, and then basically Goku jumps out of frame, and there it is, our first look, SS4 Son Goku, for the first time ever, from the hands of the late great Akira Toriyama. Man, what a moment, what a historic moment for long time Dragon Ball fans. There it is in all his glory, SS4 Goku with some big giant hands, which I'm guessing is done intentional. It was done intentional to look this way, to be more of the primal nature of what SS4 was. And if you look at the way a monkey is, you know, they're like, you know, an ape or anything like that, you have the big giant hands there and stuff. I mean, this just justifies English dub Frieza more, when he would always say, you Saiyans are nothing but a bunch of monkeys. Of course, Frieza at this time was still dead in hell. And look at that ore. Look at the sickness of the ore and the power up. I love it, man. Look at that. That was just so sick. I love they kept the golden aura. The sparks. Look at the sparks. Like, this is sick. Like, this was, man, just what a moment. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. The animation, absolutely on point. The electricity, the thunderbolts coming out of this golden aura, and Look how sick my boy Son Goku looks. He is ready on business. Look at that. Man, that was fantastic. Look at that golden gold. The boy's got the shine. And then after the golden aura disappears, we even have like this little cool this blue aura remaining water effect that goes around, and there it is in all his glory. Super Saiyan 4 Son Goku. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Just as you see, they're like, you know, as they were wanting, like, what else? Like, even I love that even Baby Dente's like, ooh. And Dr. Arinsu's like, oh, like, you know, everyone's shocked. And he's like, oh, I can't believe it. And Piccolo's like, what powerful key for SS4 here. This is Goku's checking out his big giant hands right there. And you see Neva right there basically looking and just Goku checking his tail out, you know, realizing Gomah right there. But it's like, you know, getting a little nervous. I love the shot here. Goku look at his tail and he looks over at Gomah on point, on business. Like, Goku, I'm not even going to try and figure out what this form is. I'm not even going to try and figure out how I got this power. All I know is that I need this power now. And right there, awesome shot. So we get that really awesome looking aura right there, and Goku's like, here I go, and bam, both of them start going ahead and clashing right there, and it's looking awesome. Look how bam they're looking, bam, blue light, and you see the explosion go out, and man, these guys are going all over the place fighting with all these swirls and stuff coming out of their energy, and the battle is about to be on. From here we get Goku and Gomah going at it, and Goku basically showing no hesitation. He goes ahead and grabs, takes his fist, and boom, right there you see the tail goes right past it, and oh, Gomah's able to dodge, and then Gomah looking in his eyes, cursing like, no, you mother effer, you ain't gonna get one up over me again. And then right there, look at Gomah's like, oh, as Goku goes ahead, look how quick Goku goes with that flying kick, and then Goku goes right in here. Looking all right here, basically flying right into Gomah, and there you see Goku, able to stop his whole fist right there, and Gomah's like, watch, and look at my boy Goku, he's like, not this time, and then right there, he ends up pushing Gomah back with just his fist. Look at Goku's face, absolutely on point, he is ready to make Gomah feel the wrath. Shout out to Harley Cameron, Harley Cameron, if you watch AEW, All Elite Pro Wrestling there. And from there, Goku, he ends up growing ahead and grabbing Gomah by the wrist, by the fist, and he grabs it right here, and he starts swinging Gomah around. Boom! The very much classic throw of Son Goku, just spinning him, zoom, 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 and you see Gomah's like, and throws him. Very awesome shot. Love the way it is drawn right there, and bam, sends Gomah right through the rocks, and then Gomah ends up going through another rock. Boom! And then Gomah, he ends up getting his footing around, but before he can even move, already SS4 Goku is all on Gomah's turf. He's like, I'm on your turf, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? And then he ends up, bam, punching right to Gomah's back. Boy didn't even see it coming. He's like, oh, man, oh no, that was a kick right there. Kick to the back, and then Gomah goes ahead and he looks over and he's thinking, okay, I got you. Oh! Goku, too quick for the boy. Already with the headbutt right to the gut, sends Gomah flying right out the frame, and look at Goku on point. He's like, and bam, Goku with another headbutt, but Goma's able to dodge what looks like his tricep muscle, and then he goes for a knee. Goku blocks it with a foot, and then Gomah goes in for another elbow. Boom, Goku blocks it with his fist, and then Goku ends up blocking Goma's kick with his leg, and it's like, boy, Gomah, you can't do nothing, blocking all your stuff. SS4 Goku still on the prowl, ready, goes ahead and powers up, flies, and this shot was cool. Goku ends up going ahead sideways, doesn't fly towards Gomah, but instead flies the sideways, and we have the camera where it's following Gomah and SS4 Goku, and Goku right here gets onto the rock, flying all on point, goes right towards Gomah, and bam, kicks Gomah right in, or punches Gomah right in the gut. Oh, look at that shot, and Gomah's like, he's feeling all the power of SS4, and Goku showing no hesitation, like, come on, keep on talking that stuff, come on. And he's getting that purple. We see that purple lighting where Goma's like, ah! And the purple eyes, like every time it senses Gomah is in serious danger, you just get SS4, you just get the Gomah end up getting more power right there. And so Goku's like, huh? And bam! With the power of the third eye, SS4 Goku takes a big shot right to the side of the face, and you can just see the impact of that one. And that says SS4 Goku flying like, ah, boom, into the rock, but Goku is able to crush his fingers right into the ground and go ahead and slow the momentum down. So that was a really cool shot right there. Once again, drawings on point, animation staff absolutely on point, and I love it right here. Goku's able to sort of use that momentum to stop as he sees Gomah coming right up to the other angle trying to attack him, and Goku gets ready, and he's able to dodge Gomah, and he comes back in with a big fist, and Gomah catches it, and now Gomah's like, I got you, and then, oh no, Goku dodging his stuff right there, and Son Goku, he's still ready, still on point, bam, dodges, blocks Gomah's fist with his own fist, and bam, right there, Goku sends him flying out, and SS4 Goku on point, still showing that he is in this fight, and then bam, goes right to Gomah, knocks him, wails him, sends Gomah flying, but Gomah, he's a tough cookie. Well, the third eye is a tough cookie. Gomah's just there. And he comes back at SS4 Goku, and this was sick. SS4 Goku, how does he dodge? He takes his tail and he wraps it around Gomah's leg, and Gomah's like, ah. And Goku ends up going ahead and uses the momentum of the tail to swoop himself around up front, back into Gomah. Gomah's gonna try and go for a punch here, and bam! Goku ends up turning it right in the face. Then disfigured that boy's whole entire face. Look at that shot. And oh no, that was a fist. Oh no, yeah, he hits it with the leg, the big boot, and then bam! Punches the boy so hard, nearly his entire arm is buried into Gomah's face. And then I love the shot right there, Goku with his arm buried in Gomah's face. He's like, bam! Look at that. He done disfigured Gomah into a whole nother character right there, and sends him flying out of frame. And Goku's not done yet. He hops on Gomah's back, and bam, goes for a kick, but Gomah's able to dodge, is able to block it with his fist. And right there, you see here, Gomah quickly is able to rebound with a ki blast, and then Goku's able to dodge that. And then from here, Goku starts running. He's trying to make some distance from that ki blast, and Goku right here, even though he's in the smoke, he's like, no, I got you. He starts forming a ki blast right there, and he jumps out the smoke, has that ki blast, and starts booming, shooting at all over the area, and Gomah is flying all over the place, trying to evade it as they hit the rocks. And then Gomah quickly, he goes ahead, and he looks like he's about to do his own version of the Final Flash. And then from there, Gomah, he starts going ahead, powered up. Once again, that third eye, given being the whole issue here, this whole fight, he ends up getting the third eye close up, and he starts powering up. And right here, this was really cool. He starts using his magic of the third eye to pull the ground up. It basically starts pulling the ground up. This almost starts reminding me of what's the fight in Naruto when it's Naruto versus Pain. Like that's what the gravitational pull, that's exactly what he's kind of doing here. So he goes ahead and Gomah's like, all right, go ahead and take this, and look at that looks sick. I will say that looks sick. Gomah might look like a reject version of Jiren, but I gotta admit, this shot looks pretty cool here with the purple electricity going on right here. And look at this, it starts taking up the entire battlefield. I'm like, this is sick. Let's go. And then from here, it ends up going ahead, destroying all the rocks, and SS4 Goku, what's he gonna do? He manages to dodge it all, and then bam, he ends up going ahead and dodging that one. And this right here was sick. Goku's on the he lands on this rock, and then he jumps up, and the animation right here, Goku is basically running like a monkey, pretty much running like a monkey here. This was really interesting, really pulling into his primal instincts here, and he starts jumping from rock. This was cool, and I just really think this is a good time to just go out of my way here and just go ahead and give praise. Like I said, this animation staff, and I also forgot to mention the music here. The music absolutely on all this right here. It is the music composer Kosuke Yamashita. I thought he did a good job with the music here. I don't think I'm going to remember it as much as, of course, the legendary Kokutsuki, or even like I know he was plagiarizing Yamamoto's score, or even other ones most recently like Sumitomi, but this was pretty good. It did feel like this amazing magical moment when SS4 happened, because it was clearly fan service to really give back to the fans of Dragon Ball from Toriyama. So I thought he did an awesome job, and the music was definitely fitting the vibe of the action here. And then as far as the animation directors for this episode was, from what I'm seeing here, Kari Saito and Mikio Fujihara. Fujihara. Sorry if I butchered those names, but I always want to give respect where respect is due. And there was a ton of key animators. In fact, I think this very scene right here was animated by Ano, who is on X/Twitter as Ano_RG. So that's ANNO_RG. And yeah, he animated the Goku running like monkey scene. And like I said, there was just a lot. Like I don't recognize everybody's names here. I do see one of my favorites in recent memory, Yuya Takahashi. It said he did one of the key animations. But yeah, just so many talented animators and artists. They did a phenomenal job, because let's face it, this fight was like Gogeta Broly levels, and I was saying that on the last one, and like I said, I don't think I can think of any time SS4 was this well animated and had this awesome of a fight in GT. It had great moments. There were great moments in those fights, but nothing like this. This was absolutely on point. So just really wanted to give a shout out to the animators here. And continuing on with the fight, Goku, he's just sliding. He's becoming like Tarzan now. If you remember the 1999 Tarzan Disney film, just going there looking awesome. SS4 Goku, and then he starts forming that ki blast, and then Goma's like, what? How did he evade all that? And SS4 Goku, he gets this ki blast really big, and Goma's like, it's already near Goma's face, and Goku is ready to go ahead and throw it. And Goku's like, and he starts spinning like he's Sonic, which kind of the proportions of him as a kid at SS4 kind of reminds me of the proportions you see for like Sonic and Knuckles and everything. And Goku, after spinning into a ball, shoots this ki blast. This looking absolutely awesome. Goes towards Gomah, and Gomah, he's gonna try and block it, and it hits Gomah, and boom! Huge explosion we get out of that, man. That was just sick. And the explosion goes off into the entire area, and man, you can see just how much, like I said, I don't know why Bulma, aka Bulma, and the rest of the gang wanted to come so close here when the action's happening over here. You see Dr. Arinsu trying to hold on to her Dragon Ball, and SS4 Goku looking sick. Look how sick he looks in that shot, man. Absolutely on point. This was really reminding me of almost that classic scene where baby Vegeta, or as it's in Japanese, Vegeta baby, where Goku, he gets up in the sky and Goku has his hand right to his face and then blasts him down, and then kind of almost looks at him down after he goes sending him to the ground. That was just looking sick right there. I really love this. This was awesome there. And SS4 Goku just basically looking at his handiwork, and there you see Gomah is still very much in the game. I see we got the man 0001. Hello, brethren. What up, man? Didn't expect to see you here on this stream, because there's a big major spoiler here, but in this age of the internet, how could you not be spoiled? But yeah, brother, man, we got Toriyama cured and broke the internet here again. Yeah, that's another thing for some of you that don't know this. SS4 Goku broke the internet for those of you who don't know, he broke the internet because just like Ultra Instinct did back in 2017, the Crunchyroll servers crashed. That's how huge this moment is and everything. Even people who have spoiled themselves, like the man 0001 in the chat there, says, I'm still gonna watch LOL. So that was a huge moment. I've got other friends that I know that they're wanting to watch the dub version, but they're actually seeing the they had to check out this moment and plan on watching it. And speaking of which, shout out to Geeta 101. I saw this on his X/Twitter account, which was that Dragon Ball DAIMA reached #2 trending on February 14th, 2025, when this episode dropped, at 2.3 million impressions on X. That's how many people were talking about it. That's how much SS4 has truly meant to the Dragon Ball fan base. And he listed that the source came from Kami-sama Explorer. So amazing. Toriyama Cure just leaving an amazing episode and everything. But getting back here to the fight though. So we get Gomah here, and I shout out to my boy man 0001. I know he's gonna be roasting Gomah hard here for looking like a reject Jiren and stuff. But yeah, Gomah over here, he's angry like, and SS4 Goku absolutely still on point, ready to fight. And you see Glorio here goes like, Goku, and he ends up going ahead flying off to try and help the battle. And you got Duu here, he's like, he's gonna go ahead and continue to fight, and he flies in. And then from there you got Tamagami 1, he goes ahead and he starts flying in there as well. And who forever being supported says, you can do it, do, and stuff, and everything. And you got Piccolo right here basically going like, he's like, okay, he said, let's get it. And so he flies off. Nahare, he goes ahead and flies off, aka the Supreme Kai. And a lot of people were upset about this moment right here as we see the Supreme Kai walk off. You see Vegeta in the back, he's like, yes, let me go. And he's like, oh, and he falls to all fours, and Vegeta has to sit back and watch on the sidelines. Blast it. Yeah, some people thought that Vegeta was done dirty here and stuff. I mean, he got wrecked by that blast, and he tried, but he can't. So they kept on. I think we got some big Vegeta moments still to come in the next 2 episodes and everything. But yeah, that is very much. Vegeta got wrecked so hard here that he can't even join in the battle. That's how weakened he is from this. So that was quite interesting and everything. I'll mention it here in the chat since it's relevant to the topic here. The man 0001 says, I'm glad Toriyama brought that form from obscurity. Yeah, you know, it's really one of those fantastic things. SS4, it is a beloved form from a very much hated series and everything, so it's interesting. Man 0001 also says here, Gomah out here looking like a bench warmer for Jiren's team. He pretty much does. Clearly Toriyama made it with a tribute here, but yeah, he's a reject looking right there for it. So we get Gomah basically starts going ahead, and they start just going ahead and swinging fists basically at each other with shots. Boom, going at it right there. SS4 Goku and Gomah basically going ahead, and bam, you see right here Gomah trying to go ahead and take out SS4 Goku, and their energy, their aura, they just start going all crazy, and they're basically colliding like boom, bam, boom, and they're flying all over the area. And I love this shot here. You get Glorio coming into the frame, you got Majin Duu coming in, Piccolo, Nahare. Like it's still crazy to think Vegeta got hit the worst out with Gomah's attack, that Nahare and Piccolo are still able to go ahead and go in there. And so SS4 Goku, he ends up going right there with Gomah, basically, and still fighting, and bam, Goku knocked that boy back like SS4 Goku, and then he gonna try to go ahead and kick Goku. Goku flies right under him, and then right here Majin Duu comes in, and to no avail, he tries to punch. Gomah's able to come back and bam, kicks Majin Duu out of the frame. There he goes, Tamagami 1 trying with that sword, and and then boom, Gomah ends up breaking him. It's like he breaks his sword, and with just his fist, back fist, it sends Tamagami 1 flying. It is such a shame, like I said, such a absolute shame that we cannot see Tamagami 1 using this sword in any effective way at all. And so you got Piccolo right there, and you got Glorio. They coming in with their ki blast. This is really sick too. I love it how Piccolo goes forward, Glorio goes back, and there you go. They're exchanging right there, and you see right here they're about to go ahead and unleash their blast, which you already know ain't gonna do jack squat, but it's kind of reminding me of the filler stuff that they added back in DBZ when it was Gohan versus Cell in the final Kamehameha struggle. Excuse me. In the final Kamehameha struggle, how they're basically just gonna go ahead and get in the blast and everything in there. That was really cool. And from here you got Majin Duu, because like, yeah, all the Z fighters, aka the Dragon team, they were all, you know, fighting on behalf of Gohan because they didn't want to sit back and watch him die after they had witnessed their beloved Goku sacrifice himself. And right there you got Majin Duu. He does this really cool green blast here, Nahare and Tamagami 1, and you got SS4 Goku. He's forming his ki blast, and basically that's just looking sick right there. Like, man, I feel like this is the most we've ever seen Goku fight with ki blast. Goku's such a hand-to-hand martial artist. He's just really been having to take out some more ki blasts to try and do some good stuff here. And right here, basically you get all these really cool colors and stuff right here, blues, yellows, greens. They're just going ham on Gomah, and Gomah forms this other purple barrier that boom, he ends up going ahead and unleashing, sending everybody out of the frame because that darn third eye, they just cannot get one up over that third eye. They cannot. And there you see SS4 Goku basically being sent back. He's the only one who was able to withstand that cool golden aura, and SS4 Goku keeping the pressure on, goes ahead and flies right back to him, and you get this really cool face off where they're about to go, and they're colliding again with their cool energy blast. Boom, zoom, going right in there, and SS4 Goku still looking on point, goes with his big giant ki blast that he sends over to Gomah. He sends that right to Gomah. Gomah goes ahead, he grabs the ki blast, and then right there, SS4 Goku coming in, thinking he's got a big shot at Gomah, and it was a diversion. I love the techniques here. So Goku essentially sent this ki blast over to Gomah. Gomah catches it. He know Gomah's gonna go ahead and catch it. He'll throw it right up into the sky, only to come right up under him, and bam, punch him right there in the face. Gomah like, oh. I like I said, he has one of the silliest looking faces that I have seen and everything. Looking at the chat here, the Man001 says, "Oh, water boy, towel boy, looking boy." Boy. I mean, yeah, Gomah looks hilariously silly here. He also says Majin Duu is the off-brand Wish version. Of course, he's cheeks. Yeah, Majin Duu doesn't look nearly as cool as the OG Majin Buus, but Man001, believe me that I think you will enjoy this character a lot. Majin Duu is definitely one of the highlights of Dragon Ball DAIMA. When you see the stuff that he can do, he is definitely a delight in this series. And this was just great right here. After the punch, our boy Goku comes right with the kick, bam, right to the jaw. Look at all that saliva coming out. Goku on point, not playing with Gomah, and bam, goes for the punch right there into the gut, sending Gomah flying to knock the dust out of him. And then Goku's keeping on point with the blue electricity going ahead. Gomah's been sent flying here, and SS4 Goku goes right into Gomah's stomach right there, and bam, sends him into the rock. And we get this cool shot where I guess for some reason in the demon realm, when you go into the rocks, Goku's glowing red and Gomah's glowing blue, and bam, it don't matter, Goku's still kicking Gomah's butt with a punch there. Gomah coming back with a punch, and Goku blocking all his stuff, and then goes ahead and side sweeps him, and then bam, goes for another punch. Gomah's able to get out of the way. Gomah goes for his punch, and Goku's still dodging. Gomah is just missing everything right here, and Goku is able to block it right there, and then basically calmly puts his hand down. Look at my boy Goku, also on point, and he comes right here. Gomah's like, ah, and Goku, bam, kick, kick right to the cheek. Oh, and Goma's mad. He's like, ah. And then from there, they get out of the rocks. All the debris, the carnage. SS4 Goku in red, on point, looking at dodging all those techniques. Starts forming this key blast here, looking sick. Like, man, the animation, these animators, they you could tell they put so much care and attention into this. And this is the importance of giving anime time. Unlike early episodes of Dragon Ball Super where they were trying to rush these talented animators, they gave these animators all the time they needed to make beautiful art, beautiful animation. Absolutely love it. And SS4 Goku starts powering up these key blasts, and he basically starts going and flying right towards him, puts this blast into one, and oh, shoots it out, and look at Goma like, oh! How can you not take Goma's face serious? You just can't take Goma's face seriously. He gets hit by his blast, like, oh! See, this is what I'm saying. Had Toriyama designed Goma to look a lot more serious for this final form, like Frieza and Cell and Boo's final forms, when we see stuff like this, we would, at least people like me, I would be like, oh, got him. But instead, his stupid face, I'm all like, the boy looks stupid. He's one of the most stupid looking villains I've ever seen in Dragon Ball. One of the dumbest villains too, from what we've seen. I give all the power to the third eye. All be the glory to the third eye. Goma is so stupid. And yes, I know Toriyama designed him that way, but it's just, man, it's funny. I know Toriyama designed him to be that way because that's what Toriyama's a master of. Even though Goma looks stupid, his power is no joke with the third eye, man. But just, he looks hilarious here. The man 0001 in the chat says that Goma is pressed. Got him looking like he finna take a dump. Biggest dump of his life. Oh! Been constant, like he doesn't, like he been constipated all that time and everything. Oh, he also says Goma looking like he saw Yugi put the Exodia together. Love the Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Oh my gosh. So we got the key blast basically going here, and it's going all out the rocks, and boom, look at this. It sends Goma sending here, and he's like, oh, sends him through a rock. Boom, right through another rock. And then he goes right through another rock. Boom, right through another rock. Boom, right through a rock. Boom, Goku just sent this boy flying like boom, 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 boom. Man, Goma sending flying like he just got no answer at all to this until he finally lands into the other rocks here, and then he flies back, and that's pretty much all he can say is curses at this point. So he starts flying right back towards SS4 Goku, and he's like, oh, and Goku right there, power, just sick looking power up. Like, man, I think hands down these auras look far better than what we got in Dragon Ball G and Dragon Ball GT. Gotta say it like the narrator did in the Funimation dub. But yeah, we just start getting these blue sparks as Goku's powering up, man. And Glorio, he's just looking in awe right here. And this is really cool. We start getting that development of what we've been seeing with Glorio. SS4 Goku. He's looking at how hard Goku is fighting, and he's paying huge attention here, as if he knows what he must do, and he's inspired by it. He starts powering up and everything, and Glorio starts flying towards the screen there. Piccolo and Glorio together, and this was really cool. You start seeing this energy. Glorio, awesome power up, amazing animation right there with the power up. Look how sick that looking. Glorio's looking awesome right there. And Piccolo, he starts doing that famous one. He starts charging it up, and they both are doing the cool power ups as Goma flies right towards them, and there we get the Makokotsapal, aka Special Beam Cannon. And Glorio, he ends up doing that energy technique that's very much similar to Emperor Palpatine back in Star Wars, you know. I always used to love when he goes like, young Skywalker. Man, this is really cool. And that third eye once again comes over to save to save Gomah and everything. And Gomah, he ends up throwing this big purple blast right here, and that's looking sick right there. And right there, this awesome clash right here of energies looking fantastic. And Glorio, he's trying to unleash as much power in Piccolo's got. And I don't know if Gomah just got weakened here, because he should have easily gotten rid of these guys, but I guess not. And with the power of the third eye, he's able to increase his power. And you see this struggle in Piccolo and Gomah, Glorio are actually holding in here. So like I said, I can only assume that SS4 Goku did so much damage to Glorio. That's how weakened Piccolo and weakened Glorio are able to hang with Gomah so much here. And a big explosion goes off right here, and that sends Piccolo and Glorio, and that is all she wrote for both of them. But they got heart though, a lot of heart, especially Glorio, who as he's falling to the ground, he sees how awesome Goku is fighting. And speaking of Goku right here comes one of my favorite parts in this whole fight. This one is sick. So we get here, Son Goku starts powering up the Kamehameha wave, and I love the colors here with the yellows and the purple. And there you see Goku goes Ka, and Gomah, he quickly flies right over. I will say this about Gomah, he does not sit around and wait for these guys to power up. He gets right into action. So I love seeing the urgency right here. He goes right up to Gomah, and right in the first part, not May. He hasn't even gotten to the May part yet. He's just on Ka, right, flying right up to Goku. As you see, a cool, sick power up, but he's got his fist really close to Goku. And what's really cool is the way they do this. Right here, they go black and white, keep the Kamehameha in purple and blue. As Goku's still in the power up, time is slowing down here. Gomah goes in for the punch. Goku's still on the Ka, and bam! Gets Goku right in the face. And you can see right there, oh, Goku feeling all of Gomah's power. And in slow motion, you get Pansy and Bulma, aka Bulma, going like, Goku! Vegeta's like, Kakarota! And Gomah right there, he realizes he's about to go in for the kill on Goku, and he smashes Goku, and boom, sends Son Goku flying right out the frame. And I was like, oh crap, he got him. I'm like, I think the fight is over here. He got him. We see the pupils disappear, the spit coming out, which would have elsewise been blood had they not had to show this on Fuji TV at the time they did in Japan. Man, and you get the slow motion here because Goku's like, ah. And Glorio and Piccolo are like, oh no. And he's like, I got you, you no good mother for what you thought it was. And I'm like, dang, you see Goku flying right back. And then after that, Goku clutches his stomach. And I'm like, man, I'm like, dang it, it was fun while it lasted. And then it goes black and white, ladies and gentlemen. And from here, we see this blue key. And we're like, whoa, I'm like, what's going on here? And this blue key, Bulma thinks Goku's done, but Pansy's like, wait a minute, what's going on? And Piccolo and Glorio are shocked, and Goku, he looks like he's got his like he's about done. He goes ahead and says, Ka, and Goma's like, what? And he goes like, man, and he looks right over at Gomah, and Goma's like, what? Impossible. And he starts getting on guard, and then he goes, ha! And I'm like, oh, Goku with the fake out. Goku with the fake out. It's not as quite epic, but it gave me vibes of the Tournament of Power when Goku, he did the rolling up basically, of the UI and everything, with the Kamehameha. He faked him out. He let Gomah punch him, and he pretended like he was like, like, nope, gotcha, mother effer. Love it, dude. I love it. Oh my gosh. Man, no matter how many times we see the Kamehameha, they find awesome ways to keep making it look awesome. The blues, the reds, and it shoots right here at Gomah, pushing him back, and he's holding on to the Kamehameha. He's holding on to the Kamehameha, and Goku's like, Aah! And like, okay, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? And then we see these red sparks start flying, and I'm like, oh Oh, the boy Goku done thrown flames out. He didn't become Kane. He shoot flames. There's fire. He makes the fire. He engulfs the Kamehameha in a bunch of flames. And Goma's like, no way. And bam, Goma's like, ah. And that boy gets burnt into the ground. A flaming Kamehameha that Goku set up perfectly with a fake out. This is sick. This is awesome. Oh my gosh. And then right here you see the flames shoot up out of the sky, out of the ground, and then boom, gigantic, blows up the whole area. This has got to be a cooler technique on Sparking Zero when this comes to DLC. And you get the huge explosion right there, and you see how much of the big giant area it takes out. With the wind and everything flying all over the air. Man, sick. I absolutely love it. Glorio, Piccolo looking over there. Duu, Tamagami, Nahare, aka the Supreme Kai. Man, it was huge. And SS4 Goku looking at his handiwork right there, looking in the ground, in the crater. Just sick. That was fantastic. Just one of the best things, one of the best Kamehamehas I've seen ever. And this is what I was talking about. I see the man Triple01 in the chat. He says GT, aka Grand Turd. That's how a lot of people would feel. A lot of people are gonna feel about that. The man Triple01 says, cue the Ultra Instinct theme. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, no music that was as good as that in there, but yeah, pretty much that would have been perfect for it. He also says in the chat, this is the moment that Gomah knew he effed up. pretty much, man. Buried him. Goku buried that boy in the ground. And the man Triple01 in the chat knows, as wrestling fans, yeah, he put the burial on that man, but not for long, as we would soon see. And everyone's like wondering what happened, because that third eye, that third eye comes in. You know, that third eye is sort of politicking its way to make Gomah even stronger, and so that Goku can't get over here. So yeah, oh my gosh. So we got a few more things to go in this episode. Oh my gosh, fantastic episode. All right, so right here you get Gomah's third eye here, and Goku's like, you gotta be kidding me here. As Gomah, it starts, this purple aura starts coming up from under the ground, and it goes into the sky here. And man, big giant auras, like, okay, what's going on here? And you see Gomah's whole body right there. The third eye is giving him even more power and stuff like that. At this point, I think it's best to just try and target that third eye. And that third eye is getting stronger. And Goku right there, he sees the green electricity, and it forms a barrier around them. So at this point, we see a giant hand starts coming out, and clearly Gomah has gotten even larger in size. And you see the hand, boom, getting in there, Sky, and bam, he basically breaks the ground from underneath Son Goku. Everybody and they cannot believe. And I liked here, you see Dr. Arinsu, she starts looking like, all right, you could tell this is where she starts thinking like, okay, I need to go to plan B now. I need to go. And you see the third eye as it goes up, and this is the part I can't take his face seriously. I was like, oh, I was hoping this was going to be the transformation moment that Toriyama would have drew a more serious face for him, but he just got bigger. And as we know, bigger is not better, but he gets gigantic in size with a power boost here. And SS4 Goku's like, seriously? Man, and everything like that. Oh my gosh, the third eye is just doing a lot of just crazy energetic attacks here, right here. This is just amazing. The man Triple01 in the chat says, why don't Tien's third eye give him that type of power? Yes, because as you'll see when you watch the rest of Dragon Ball DAIMA, the third eye is something completely exclusive to the demon realm, and as you can see, it is no joke. So yeah, Yeah, it would be cool though. Idea that they could play around with Teen Shinha indefinitely. And so SS4 Goku right there, you can see he is in trouble right here as Gomah unleashes that power and huge explosion right there, and that sends SS4 Goku flying and everything like that, flying into the back onto the ground. And there you go, Gomah is gigantic, still looking like a reject Pride Trooper, reject Jiren, but he's got the power. He can, unlike, you know, Piccolo, he can actually get gigantic and get a power boost with it thanks to the third eye. And it looks like SS4 Goku, he gets back up, does a think like a kip up, and he goes for a punch, and he's gonna try and do his best against this new powered up giant Gomah, and he collides fists, but boom, to no avail. Gomah is sent launching Goku right through all the rocks, all through another rock, boom, getting that payback. And I can't say Gomah, he's like, oh, I told you, you mother effers are no match for the third eye. Gomah. And there you see Gomah starts flexing hard, doing this with his eye as the power is getting him even stronger. SS4 Goku looking pretty much defeated on the ground, and then he uses this green barrier to take SS4 Goku. He brings him on up, and Gomah's got Goku right where he wants him, and SS4 Goku's like, what's going on here? And he's like, huh? And we see this big huge glowingness going through Goku, and it's like, yo, he reversed SS4 Goku down to SS3. And I mean, Gomah was nice enough to even give him his clothes back, put a new nice fresh shirt on our boy Goku, nice new orange gi on Goku. He even hooked him up with a new new belt and everything. So I mean, it's like he's humiliating him. He's hooking Goku up, giving him making him look fresh and everything, some fresh clothes. But yeah, so I guess they're keeping it. At least I'll say the magic effect of SS4 makes more sense here, since it was magic that Neva used in order to give Goku this form. And there you go, he's down in SS3, and Goku, he's wondering, is this the power? How powerful the third eye is? And right there, Goku once again is in shock, and he gets reduced back to SS2. My gosh, how strong is this freaking third eye? And everyone's starting to worry about Goku, Glorio as well. And then his little cell phone communicator starts ringing, and you see the look on his face, and it's like I've been saying, he answers yes, it's Dr. Arinsu, and she's like, bring the Dragon Balls here to me. And as we've seen throughout the series, Glorio has been secretly working for Dr. Arinsu, but it looks like, you know, he's wondering if he's really down with Dr. Arinsu and her plan after hearing what she wants to do. And we got SS1, he's down to SS1 now in this ball, and now he's been reduced to base form. So he's then just completely gotten rid of all of Goku's powers, drops him to the ground. Like, man, oh my gosh, like Gomah, has that ever been done in anything with Dragon Ball? This man not only beat SS3 but beat SS4. Like, even Baby and GT couldn't do that right away. He SS4 put up quite a fight. Like, this man just, dang, the third eye, just amazing. Oh my gosh, let's go to chat here. Man001 says John Jones would have been perfect for getting to that third eye. Yeah, he's got quite a reach there. The Man001 also says, out here looking like an oversized Joker henchman. Oh my gosh, yeah, we gotta watch Dragon Ball DAIMA together, Man001. I'm pretty sure you will have a lot. There are a lot of characters you're gonna be roasted in this whole series. So there we go. Ibis basically, Glorio says, you know, give me those Dragon Balls because it's too dangerous and stuff like that. And so Ibis, you know, thinking, no, you know, Glorio's cool, he's on our side, he hands it right over, he said, oh, thanks and stuff. And so Glorio brings over the other 2 Dragon Balls to Dr. Arinsu. And basically she's like, yeah, bring those 2 over here. And says, you know, pretty much you know what to do. And yeah, this is right here where Glorio's like, you're not gonna, and she cuts him off, says, that's right. I'm going to make the Dragon Balls give me the wish of making me become the new Supreme Demon King with the most magic power. So yeah, I don't know if she said that in the last episode, but that's pretty much what she's saying here. And once again, she's saying Supreme Demon King because, as Nahare mentioned with his sister and brother, them being Glens, they don't really have genders, but you know, her gender is that of a woman and everything, but they don't really specify that. So just a reminder for those if they're getting confused why she's calling herself king and everything. She wants to become the king. And so we have all Dragon Balls there, and she says she wants to defeat Gomah. And there you got Glorio. He's looking very hesitant. And she's like, you know, go ahead, quickly summon Porunga. Of course, basically being the Namekians and stuff. And Porunga being, of course, the Namekian lore and everything we've learned about the Dragon Ball world here. And this line right here is what really got me, because as I've praised Dr. Arinsu all through this entire series, that out of all the new antagonists that's introduced, she has no doubt been the coolest and most smartest antagonist that we've had in all of Dragon Ball DAIMA. And so from there, she says, that's why I had you learn the Namekian language. I'm like, Not that she seeked out Glorio because he knew the Namekian language, but rather she seeked out Glorio and had him learn the language. And I can't be the only one thinking like that is going to come back to bite her in the butt so hard, because it's like, you know, when you have something that you want to do, you know, obviously you find someone who already is well versed into what it is, the task that you need them to do, because it's going to save you time. But if you're just picking someone and you're going to invest the same amount of time that it would take you to learn that task, it's going to take them to learn that task, you might have well been better off learning that task yourself. And that's why I'm like, whoa. She said, that's why I had you learn the Namekian language. So if he had to take time out to learn the Namekian language, why didn't you yourself learn the Namekian language so that you don't have to put faith into Glorio? So I'm really looking forward to seeing how this is going to be expanded upon the next episode, because I'm like, oh my gosh, like, what a you talk about a botch right there. Oh my gosh, that's definitely going to come back on Dr. Arinsu. And you see right here, basically, you see Glorio. He's still looking hesitant right here, and she's starting to get impatient here. Dr. Arinsu, she's like, "What are you waiting for?" And she said, "At this rate, Gomah's rule will last an eternity." And Glorio, he's still looking like hesitant, like, you know, I really can't wait to find out what is the nature of their relationship here. And through it, we start seeing flashes of he's looking at how Nahare and Majin Duu and Tamagami 1 are getting beaten up by Gomah. We see how Piccolo just got decked by Gomah. We're seeing how King Kaden and all his men and women that are fighting are getting beaten up by Gomah. We're seeing Goku getting beat up by Gomah, being slide on the ground here. And Gomah and Glorio, I really love the character development here. Glorio's like, you know, he is really hesitating right here. And we start seeing flashbacks, and just as, and I'm not the only Dragon Ball fan that thought this, but just like I was saying through the episode, it looks like even though Glorio has been working for Dr. Arinsu, he has gotten close to these people. He has grown fond of Son Goku and the Supreme Kai, and he has clearly enjoyed his time with them. He's enjoyed fighting with Goku and learning from them, and clearly meeting the rest of the gang. Like he looks like he considers them friends. And this is what I was saying, like he's gonna grow attached to these. It looks like he was growing attached to these, and he even remembers like just being in awe. He is truly amazed of the incredible feats of strength that he's seen Son Goku do, which has been a common theme throughout the entire Dragon Ball franchise. Goku has been able to just being himself, he has been able to convert people over to doing the right thing, and that has been a constant theme through Dragon Ball. More of the reason why, as much as I have enjoyed the action in this episode, as much as I've enjoyed, it's clear that Toriyama meant Dragon Ball to be more than just an action series. It really shows you the themes of friends and just how being yourself and being as a person can have an effect on someone and everything. So I really love the story and the message here. And Glorio, after he goes through these flashbacks, he looks up and it's like he's made up his mind on what he's going to do. So he puts both Dragon Balls down, and Dr. Arinsu smiles and like, yes, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. And so Glorio gets up and he starts speaking Namekian, and from there the 3 Dragon Balls start glowing, and the dragon ends up coming on out, and you see right there, huge explosion as the dragon ends up going out there. And big giant shining light right there, and Gomah's like, what? And Goku's like, could it be? I think no, Piccolo's like, could it be? And you start seeing it's got a new dragon, and we start seeing red scales, very similar to like the Black Star Dragon back in Dragon Ball GT, Dragon Ball, the beginning of Dragon Ball GT, and it is indeed, just as Geekdom 101 sources said, a red Porunga. So I like this is cool. Porunga, of course, being what it is, being he's kind of like probably the OG. Yeah, he's the OG for the Namekian dragons and stuff. So it makes sense that this is kind of where the Porunga and the present timeline is from. That makes sense that it's derived from this, as Neva created this one. And so we see, and I like the red being the nod to the dragon in GT. So this is really cool here. And there you see, they're in awe of the size of it, looking really awesome. Porunga was always a cool, and I'm digging the red one here. And Bulma, she's the first one to announce. They say that looks like Planet Namek's Shenron, aka Shenlong. I just want to say, yeah, brilliant to the voice actress of Pansy. She was really cool because you could hear the hurt in her voice when she said Glorio, after all the time they spend. You're kidding, right? Like, man, it was very fantastic. The English dub voice actress, I believe, is going to do a great job as well. Man, this was really, really interesting. And she's like, but why? Like, I felt it, man. I felt it in my heart. The voice actress, she did such a phenomenal job with putting the hurt into her voice that Glorio is betraying them. And Vegeta, he's already like, that traitor. And Nahare, who always was suspicious of Glorio from the start, going back to episode 3, he says, so he was working with Arinsu after all. And even Neva is taken back. He's like, wow, he's speaking Namekian too. They didn't even know this. And Glorio, he's like, I'll dare you. And you get the dragon, brave soul, who has gathered the Dragon Balls. I shall grant any wish, and everything. So that was quite interesting there. And the most funniest thing I think I have ever seen, one of the funniest things that I've seen in Dragon Ball DAIMA. So Gomah, he flies, he goes like, I won't let you get away with this, and he flies, and he flies right towards the red Shenron, red Porunga right here, and says, I won't let you get away with this. I couldn't have been the only one who thought this is going to be very similar to this is going to be a homage to Frieza on Planet Namek when he flew towards right in front of Gomah to try, when he flew right into Porunga to try and get his wish, but he didn't speak the Namekian language. Dende did, and so he wished everybody to be put on Earth except for Son Goku and Frieza, and he tries to do the death beam to Dende and to no avail. So he flies right towards Gomah, and he gets his fist. I'm like, oh, he trying to square up to Porunga. I'm like, oh, he gonna try to knock the dragon's block off. I'm like, okay, I did not see this coming, right? And he goes, and he takes that fist right over to Porunga, and Porunga goes ahead, takes his iron, and he says, boing, dodges it. Look at that, doesn't even block. He takes Gomah's whole entire fist, blocks it, and boing, flips him off, says, sit your ass down, what you thought it was? Gomah's like, oh! Boom! Look at it. Gomah even got a knot on the head. Boom! Sends him flying. Oh my gosh! I was cracking up so hard when I saw this. Red Porunga was like, boy, I ain't no Shenron. What you think this was? You ain't no Piccolo Daima gonna come up in here and try to blast me. What you think this was? Boy, sit your asses down. This ain't playing with you. Buried him. Got him. Humiliation. Your third eye couldn't do jack squat. I was like, I like this dragon. Well, let's go. I'm like, Red Porunga don't play. Red Porunga like, I wish you would. What's up? What's good? Funniest moment in the whole episode. He thought he was Piccolo Daima. Y'all remember OG Dragon Ball when Piccolo Daima destroyed Shenron? He thought he was OG King Piccolo. He thought he was gonna do something. Shenron's like, what you gonna do? Look at this. She did not even flinch. He just said, boy, I know you ain't trying. Sit your... He said, sit your asses down. Oh my gosh, that was funny. I mean, I'm like, well, shoot, maybe the red dragon needs to be the final villain or something. I'm like, wow, okay. Oh my gosh, I had to take a moment there, guys. That was hilarious. Oh my gosh, let me. From here, Dr. Arinsu, she says, come on, Glorio, make the wish. And I love that she was basically just getting super gestures like, make the wish. She's like, it's all gonna be me, it's all mine and everything. By the way, Mantra01, a lot of people have agreed that Dr. Arinsu, one of the best character designs Toriyama has created for a female. So it's cool here to see you give her design props and everything. Definitely much better than Gomah. That being said, Glorio, he's like, and she basically, yeah, she started to look like she was singing. Basically, she looked like she was singing, but she's just so sure of herself. She's like, tell him to make me the Supreme Demon King with the greatest magic power and stuff like that. And basically, I just love the devious looks here. Like I said, yeah, this has definitely been one of Toriyama's best designs in Dragon Ball DAIMA. And she's like, come on, make the wish. And Glorio's like, still hesitating. And now she starts getting angry and she loses her patience. She says, tell him. And Glorio, we got a shot of his eye. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. And Gloria, and look at Dr. Arinsu. She's like, come on, man. She's like, you better come on. Like, go ahead and make the wish. Go ahead and make the wish. and she's like, hurry up. And Glorio, man. Glorio's like, you know, he looks like he's very reluctant, and he ends up saying, you know, speaking Namekian, he ends up saying the wish. Now, this is very important right here. I'm not sure how many people picked up on this. It sounds like he says some form of child in Namekian, and this is what I'm exactly hoping is. I'm thinking everything he's been said here is he has double-crossed Dr. Arinsu. I believe here he double-crossed her instead of making the wish because she doesn't know the language. Neva probably understands what he's saying. I think he is wishing for all our heroes, Son Goku, Vegeta, and them to be restored back to their adult forms, which if that's going down, you mean to tell me in the next 2 episodes we're gonna see the adult versions of the characters, a huge big thing that GT didn't do outside of SS4? Like, I'm all for it. So I'm like, that right there, that, as you see in the subtitle right there, that had to be him saying that he wants them to be taken back from children back into adults. So I'm like, let's go. He has granted his wish, as we see right there. Was it true? Did Glorio indeed betray Dr. Arinsu? Well, she doesn't think so because she was looking so very confident as she says, now the power is mine, essentially. And there you see Red Porunga, who ends up leaving, and there you can see Dr. Arinsu. She thinks she's got it in the bag here. She believes that she has now become the Demon Supreme Queen, or Demon King, as she says. Of course, Glenn's, which is what their race, the Supreme Kai's race is, has no genders. And right there, you see Son Goku's hair starts glowing, and he's wondering what the heck is happening. And then you see Piccolo. He's also glowing. What's going on here? And it's from here that Vegeta is like, what? And right there, you see Bulma, aka Bulma, and right there, Nahare, aka the East Kaioshin, the Supreme Kai, and even Dente. They're all glowing, and I think we knew clearly what was going to happen here. And the entire field starts glowing. It looks very majestic, honestly. And right there is Son Goku. He's trying to figure out what's going on. He has figured it out as he is smiling, and he's got that big smile right on his face. You see his hand. It goes from the size of a child, and it starts mutating, and then it gets bigger, and it becomes the size of a fully grown man. It looks like, indeed, you see the legs grow. You're seeing now the proportions are that of a pure grown adult, and you see Goku getting even bigger, and there you go. He's very much well defined as a fully grown, developed human being. You see Vegeta there, smaller, gets bigger. Piccolo, once again, smaller, getting in bigger. You see Bulma, aka Nahare, they're growing as well. And there you see right there, it's really cool because this is something that back in Dragon Ball GT we wanted to see but didn't get outside of one form. And they're doing this cool slow pan up as we get to see, yes, a very familiar face. It is Son Goku. He is an adult again. So yes, as we figured, the characters have been restored to their adult forms. I am so glad to see this because I was so concerned that with Dragon Ball DAIMA, we were gonna end up getting our heroes, basically the main cast, becoming adults in the final episode after all the battle was done, because we saw some really cool stuff, and it's like, you know, it'd be a shame since we know a lot of this cool stuff we're not gonna see when it comes to Dragon Ball Super, which takes place roughly about 4 years after DAIMA here in the timeline. This is only 1 year after the defeat of Majin Buu, so I'm like, man, I hope we get to see them as adults. And there you go, it is really cool to see Son Goku right there testing out his fighting abilities back to what he has been used to. Shout out to SFKK King Mick MC609. Thanks for joining the chat. So you see Goku flying right there with his leg and everything, and just testing out his martial arts and stuff like that. Just very similar to what he was doing with early on when he became a kid again. So Son Goku realizes he's got his traditional fighting stance back, and just the animation looking really good. I believe this one was done by let me see here, it was, I think, Yamamoto, right? Yeah, Tadayoshi Yamamoto, who is obviously a huge legend in the anime industry for Dragon Ball when it comes to animation, particularly for the way his work looked in the 90s. I know there's a lot of fans who aren't so fond of his work now, but I think honestly this is some of his best work that we've seen in quite a while here. So it's looking really awesome, I think, with the colors and just all the amount of time and everything. Just amazing shots. That's what's been phenomenal about Dragon Ball DAIMA. Just going through these shots, everything is like, the animation has been so consistent. Say what you want to about Dragon Ball DAIMA, but I think the one thing that a lot of us can agree on is that from top to bottom, this is the most consistent, well animated, well drawn out Dragon Ball series in the entire franchise. Just every single shot you can use as its own standalone image. So I just thought this looks absolutely phenomenal here. And then we see the boot drop, and yes, Vegeta back into his adult proportions. It is great to see adult Vegeta, and he's even like, I'm back. Oh my gosh. And then he's like, I'm back to normal, like, you know, getting himself psyched up, getting himself pumped up in already. And my man Piccolo had to put back on the drape. back on the drape, even though they're in a battle. And I don't know if they still go by that with the whole, weight trading stuff and everything, but assuming if they are still going by that law, Piccolo should keep his cape and turban on, but Piccolo, felt himself, he's an adult again, so now, he had to put on the drape, the classic Piccolo drape, so that was really cool. I will say, man, fantastic out to just the voice cast in general. It was really cool because in the Japanese version, they were replaced. Well, Masako Nozawa, of course, she still plays Son Goku in the as the mini version, but Vegeta, it was played by Yudai Mino. Piccolo Mini, played by Tomohiro Yamaguchi, and you even had Bulma, aka Bulma, played by Mai Nakahara, and a lot of other fancy voice actors, phenomenal voice actors and actresses in the Japanese version. Of course, in the English dub, you had Stephanie Nadoni, who came back as Son Goku Mini, Paul Castro Jr. For Vegeta Mini, Nassim Benakor, who's actually come on the stream before. He's played Piccolo Mini, and then Bulma, aka Bulma, of course, played by Taylor Murphy. Fantastic job. I want to say both the Japanese and English cast did a phenomenal job playing the mini versions, and it's cool to see that both in Japan and America, they gave a lot of the younger, newer voice actors and actresses a big time to shine here. But seeing the adult forms, you guys got to know, man, is it going to be awesome to see Masako Nozawa go ahead, get back to that deepened voice to play Son Goku, the adult version, and then of course in the English dub, Sean Schemmel, and there's something coming up, and like, oh my gosh, Sean Schemmel, right? It's gonna be really awesome to see. And of course, Chris Sabat coming back as Vegeta and Piccolo, and in the Japanese version, Ryu Horikawa and Toshio Furukawa, the legendary voice actors themselves returning, and of course, Bulma, aka who originally was played by Hiromi Suru, unfortunately lost her life back, I think, in 2017. Rest in peace. She's now played by Ai Hasakawa. So just phenomenal, I just want to say, on the voice actors and actresses. Great to see these new up and coming voice actors and actresses get their time to shine, and great to see the older cast come back for in terms of what Toriyama's written, one last hurrah here and stuff like that. Also, last week I couldn't figure out what was Pansy's voice actors, but I wanted to give phenomenal praise to her as well. Ferus if I said that name right in Japanese, and in English dub, of course, Veronica Lux, phenomenal job and everything. But as we get to here, speaking of Pansy, I love how Dende basically is getting bigger and she's losing her balance, and then right there she's trying to hold him on, and you see Bulma right there just looking like, oh, this is not gonna be well. And this was just had to be the most awkward setting, right? There you got Pansy looking at Dende, and then Dente's looking back at Pansy. Pansy's looking at Dente. Dente's looking at Pansy. And then he's just like, what am I doing in this woman's arms? And I don't know who the heck she is. Shout out to Pansy being that strong, given how much bigger Dente is than her. And then it's too much. She ends up dropping Dente right there on his butt. I thought this was hilarious. Very well done. And you see, of course, King Caden and everybody just looking in awe, and there's Glorio right there. So Son Goku comes flying back, and he's like, thanks, Glorio, which he's been constantly mispronouncing Glorio's name through this whole time. And Glorio, once again, as he's done the entire of the series, it's Glorio. And he even smiles because he's gotten used to Goku's innocence and stuff, and knowing that he doesn't mean any harm, just more of the character development right there. And Dr. Arinsu's like, what did you just do? And Porunga says, your wish has been granted, and gives us the old farewell. So there you go. And Red Porunga disperses, who we'll probably never see again, but that was really awesome. Like I said, if this is all we ever got of Red Porunga, he's the man. Red Porunga is the dragon. He's here. He ain't taking nobody's crap, so I love it. And there you go. This is the moment, as the Bart Simpson meme from the 90s could say, you could pinpoint if you were to go frame by frame, this is the actual frame where you could see Dr. Arinsu's heart get cracked in half. Man, watching her shattered dreams there, and the 3 Dragon Balls end up going off as Glorio looks on with the Dragon Balls going back as they usually do. So there you go, the sky goes back to normal there. Salty, very, she's being very salty, just like Geekdom 101 said in his review. Shout out, very knowledgeable Dragon Ball fan. Yeah, like she's right here, she's like, I see how it is, Glorio. I see it. And Glorio, he's looking sad and depressed, and he's like, I'm very sorry. And from here, she's like, have you forgotten? And mentioning the kindness of rescuing him from the 3rd demon realm. So here, we're finally getting our explanation of why he was aligned with Dr. Arinsu, which kind of leads up to Glorio, because he's not able, because I think as we learn, those from the 3rd demon world are not allowed to travel to the 2nd and 1st demon realm. So she pulled some strings and everything for him. And you see right there, he starts to get desperate, and he's like, that's... And then he thinks about what he wants to say there, and he says, I'm grateful. And he's clenching his teeth and just looking right at Dr. Arinsu, and you see basically as he's clenching his fists here, and I really love that they're visually illustrating this to us, not telling us visually. They're really using the whole show more, tell less ability here to let us know that obviously Glorio being rescued by Dr. Arinsu truly meant a lot to him, and it actually pains his heart that he chose this direction instead, which is a betrayal to her. So I really love how this is being done visually, and they did a great job with the close-ups. And Dr. Arinsu, she even tells Glorio, forget it. And she looks right at him and says, you're fired. Leave. And no, she didn't do it the Vince McMahon way. You're fired. If you guys are WWE fans, no, she kept it cool, calm, and collected. And here, Glorio, he still is a class act here. He says, thank you for everything you've done for me. And he bows and runs off at quite a bit of speed right there, too. And I really love this part, too, here, because he starts running past Dr. Arinsu. And she is still mad. She's not even making eye contact with him. And they slow the image and animation down as he runs past her and blur it out as well. So you could see right here, the more it's really painful for Glorio to have done that, but he's going to move forward as his foot goes out of frame there. Dr. Arinsu the whole time made no eye contact whatsoever, and you even see the wind blowing right there, and she looks ahead. And I thought what was interesting is Majin Buu looks off. Majin Buu walks over to Dr. Arinsu, and from here, he ends up saying, don't worry, I'll stick with you. And Dr. Arinsu's like, huh? And she smiles, and I like that. That was pretty cool, because all through this, he's kind of been like the what's the phrase they use? The red-headed stepchild. Dr. Arinsu almost kind of wants nothing to do with Majin Buu, but here you see that kind of cheered her up a little bit. So it's kind of almost, you wonder how really bad of a person is Dr. Arinsu. And Pansy's looking over there, and then she notices over here it's Glorio. And I really love the music here, so let me definitely give high praise, because the music was definitely on fire too, I thought, for Daima. Of course, the music composer is Kosuke Yamashita. Yeah, he plays like this very emotional instrumental. Trezure says, good night, everyone. Hey, good night. Thank you for coming by the stream. I really appreciate the engagement level. Video will be on demand if you'd like to watch the rest of it, but thanks for coming by. And so from here, we get this really cool emotional instrumental playing of the theme song Jaka-Jan. And it's just really fantastic, and the way it was playing, you know, you know, it was really emotional there. And Glorio, you know, he betrayed the one that rescued him from the demon realm, but he's looking over at, you know, the people who have now he calls friends. And he's still it's still messy. He's still conflicted with it because he didn't want to betray and double cross Dr. Arinsu like that. And he looks up though, and Pansy runs right towards him and just jumps, and it's almost like a little sister big brother moment right here as she just lunges herself to go hug Glorio here and says, "You are amazing." And I honestly, I was touched by it. You know, like I said, when it comes to Dragon Ball, yes, the action is amazing. I love these fights, and when they deliver a big moment, but it's the characters, it's the story, and it's Toriyama making those themes that make Dragon Ball so much more about the fighting. And I love this moment right here. I thought it was really well done. It was touching. And you just see right there, she pulls Glorio closer to the friends, and they do like this really cool you know, effect right there, kind of gives this cool delusion effect, as in like, yeah, you know, we're your friends and stuff, and you made the right decision and stuff like that. And you hear Glorio from Nahare. He says thank you very much, because remember, he had his biggest suspicions through the whole entire series about Glorio. I also want to go back that I think I was hitting to this earlier when it came to Glorio and Pansy. This is what I was saying in earlier episodes. I really love the subtle build up. At first, Glorio thought Pansy was nosy, didn't want anything to open up to her. And then as the series goes on, you see Glorio, he ends up basically, you know, there's one point he gives a fist bump over to Pansy, and, you know, to congratulate her. And then eventually, you know, it turns into a high five. And then, you know, you see him smiling around them more and more. So like I said, he clearly was becoming more fond of these people and everything. So I really love that this was being subtly hinted at throughout the entire series. So that was definitely very well done there. And you see basically Dente and Bulma, aka Bulma, and Hibis, they all, you know, kind of nod their head, or Hibis up there, you know, throwing his hands in the air and stuff like that. Or yeah, they nodded and stuff like that, and he still got that silly hat on. So that was really good. And you see Tamagami 1 is even smiling, and it's cool to see that, because Tamagami 1 actually has personality and emotions there, apparently, because all he was doing before was just sitting there and all that stuff. And you see Neva as well giving him a wink, and Glorio kind of feeling embarrassed and all that stuff. So this is really cool, good. I enjoyed it, and I figured this is where things were gonna go with Glorio, as he opens his eyes here and he sees Son Goku basically looking at him. And he's faced off with Goku, and this is a great move right here. Goku says, "Nice going, Glorio." You know, he's like, "Nice going, Glorio." And Glorio's like, "I know, I didn't just hear what I just heard." He's like, "That's the first time you've gotten my name correct." And that was really good. And Goku basically gives him a thumbs up, and then looks back toward the action. I love it. You know, we got the close of that arc. Goku, you know, gained a lot of respect for Glorio, actually learned how to say his name right, finally got it right. So I thought that was a really nice touch. You know, it was kind of like that whole Kakarot moment that you got at the end of Dragon Ball Super Broly. So that was awesome. And then from there, Glorio's now standing side by side with Son Goku, and it's just that running theme that Toriyama throughout his lifetime did so well when it came to Dragon Ball. Son Goku just being who he is, affecting people's lives in a positive way. That was actually one of the messages I had in the Toriyama Akira tribute video podcast that I did, where that's how I ended the podcast, saying that it was something that my mother always said growing up to me, is that just by being yourself, you never know how you can have a positive effect on other people. And that's what Toriyama did through his lifetime, and that's something that he did with Dragon Ball, having a positive effect on people, just doing his silly self of writing gags and mangas and occasionally really good action scenes and stuff like that, and that plays so much throughout Son Goku and its affected hero Glorio. So really love that. It's one of the things I love very much about Dragon Ball. Son Goku back into his regular proportions, which it's really cool to see. Like I said, to see everyone back, as the adult versions always look cooler. And out comes Gomah, who's like, oh well, he says, you may have been turned back into adults, but you still don't stand a chance, because that was his wish. But he's very confident because he's got that third eye, which was a nuisance no matter how strong these guys were getting. Oh, you know Vegeta's ready. This is a very much Vegeta episode. That's why I'm rocking the Vegeta tank top and stuff and everything. And he goes like, don't underestimate us. Now we're back to normal. And so from there, basically, you get Son Goku, and he's like, now that we're back, let's fight at one time. Yeah, let's fight one at a time. And Vegeta's like, in that case, it's my turn. And Goku's like, what? And he's like, don't complain. You decided on that order, Kakarot. And so Vegeta flies off, and Goku's like, damn it, or darn it. Well, I'm pretty sure in Japanese he said, damn it, but it's here in the subtitle, they gotta just darn it and stuff. And so they do this thing where Goku and Vegeta fly towards each other, and they cross paths, and there's Goku angry as Vegeta's gonna fly in, and he goes like, hear that? You lot better not try to join in either. So Vegeta is absolutely ready to go ham, because that's exactly what he said. He was going to make the bastard who did this pay at the very beginning of Dragon Ball DAIMA. And so that was really cool to see, basically. And you got my man Piccolo looking there with the twitching eyes, just like, can't believe bro is still on this stuff. Like, did he not learn anything when he got his whole butt whoop at SS1 by Juhachigo, aka Lazui, aka Android 18? She lit him up and is like, we still playing these games after all these years. And then so from here you have Tamagami 1 and Neva looking on, and then you have the rest of the cast, Dente and Bulma looking on there, and you see it right there on the face. Bulma, aka Bulma, she knows her husband the best. She can't believe he's still being this stubborn when they obviously see what they're up against. And so from here, you have that darn third eye. That third eye is ready and poised, making Gomah look very, he's like, yeah, he just flexing because he's like, he's got this in the bag. And Vegeta showing no fear, no hesitation. He is ready. Interesting. I can't be the only one that was thinking this. Here is, I'm looking like Vegeta was so out of it. So was he just so weakened because of his kid form, or did the dragon not only restore them back to their adult bodies, but did he also give them back their energy, restore their health back to 100%? So that's very interesting. And you see the size difference. There's Gomah flexing up to Vegeta, and Piccolo and Son Goku, they're gonna like, all right, we're gonna watch Vegeta, hopefully he doesn't get his butt kicked. And Vegeta, he takes his gloves and he stretches it. He is ready for action, got the fists ready, and boom, flies right towards the screen. The action begins as Vegeta basically teleports right over to Gomah, and he is ready. The action is there. Gomah basically teleports right in front of Vegeta, and he goes for a punch, and then Vegeta comes right there, ready for another punch here, and he's flying all over the place to evade the big giant foot that comes from Gomah. Goes right behind him, and Vegeta's gonna go ahead there, and oh no, Gomah comes in with a back fist as Vegeta's able to go ahead and dodge that with his elbow, and Gomah's just having the time of his life. Easy work is what Gomah's saying. Easy work. Vegeta in base form. I can't be the only one thinking that, why are you starting out in base form? You saw where that got you before. I'm like, there should be no hesitation. There is no reserve as much stamina energy as you can, you need to go SS3 right off the bat, just like Son Goku did in the manga version of his fight with Kid Buu, because in the anime they had him go SS2 for a long time, and I don't know why. Very well animated, but logically didn't make much sense, and it only further diminished the power of Kid Buu in the anime version. But in the manga, yeah, Goku went SS3 when he was gonna be facing Super Buu, Gotenks Exorb, and Kid Buu. That was Toriyama's way of illustrating to us that right off the bat, these guys are not to be toyed with. They are a force to be reckoned with. But Vegeta in his base form is still gonna go ahead and try, even though that's what got him in the mess in the first place. And so there you see Gomah. He goes ahead and flies right back around, and then he's about to go ahead and collide some fists right there with Vegeta, and they're gonna go ahead and almost there, and boom! Right there, you see the action shot right there, and all that propels Vegeta backwards, and then Vegeta's able to go ahead, and he's able to catch himself in the air as he's looking back more forth. Gomah still looking as confident as ever, and Vegeta right there, I think he has some respect. He understands what he is up against, and so as a result, even King Gaiden, he's like, he's that strong? I'm like, yeah, I'm like, base Vegeta form is must be on a whole different level. And so there you see, they're both colliding in the sky, flying away, almost being captured here by Gomah. And there you see, yeah, he's actually using a ki blast right there, and boom, Vegeta's able to go ahead and dodge right out of the way, and Vegeta's flying back, and now he's dodging a whole barrage of these really cool, sick looking energy blasts flying all over the area. Vegeta tried to evade them, and Vegeta, he's being focused, and I love this part here. He realized, yeah, this base form thing ain't gonna work. This stuff is all over me. So just amazing, sick looking animation as Vegeta's flying all around here, and it's from here that after these blasts are all going towards Vegeta, and you got Gomah just looking devious, you know, all that stuff. His third eye gets him another power boost. That third eye constantly being a nuisance through this whole entire thing. And Vegeta's basically like, okay, I finally gotten used to my body again. And then from here, Vegeta basically, now that he's gotten, and I guess that's the reason why he's fighting his base form, just trying to get the swing, get the hang of things, and, you know, before he starts going all out. And you see these really cool ways of Vegeta just dodging all these cool energy blasts, and Vegeta starts shooting these ki blasts right back. And then right there, point blank in the eyes, and nothing. It absolutely does nothing to Gomah, and Vegeta's flying all over the area, basically, still trying to get a grasp of what he can do. And you see right there as the rocks go around, Gomah is still unfazed with that stupid looking face. And the third eye, once again, giving him another power boost, or just regenerating him at this point. And it shoots his cool laser beam out of here, and Vegeta's able to dodge it, and he just starts shooting like with these ki blasts, as Vegeta's doing everything he can to just go ahead and evade. Vegeta's flying all over the area, basically trying to escape this. They're all over him, and Vegeta's doing a good job in base form so far. He has really put up a huge fight, so he starts flying back now, right there towards Gomah, and he goes right to his chest, takes these two energy ki blasts, and shoots it almost like a final flash, and then right there, boom! Oh, look at Gomah's like, what? And looks like he's being obliterated. This was just really sick, cool looking animation right here, big explosion, and Gomah right here is like, you know what, like I said, it would have been blood, but they put this on Fuji TV, and so because of the standards, they had to return that blood into spit and everything. So there you go. And Vegeta comes back into the frame. Yeah, doing very well, I must say, in his base form. And Gomah's like, nope, gotcha. And he's looking right at Vegeta like, what you got? What else? What else? What else do you got for me? And so Vegeta right there, he starts powering up, and boom, right before he can even reach Gomah, he's able to go ahead and try to squash him like a bug. But is it to no avail? You got right there Vegeta basically holding on with his forearms. Let's see, Riku Torres. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Hello, hey, thank you for joining the stream. So Vegeta right there, he's basically trying to go ahead and hold back. And Gomah, what you kept saying, he's like, I can go all day. And Vegeta is like, I'll show you. And right here, as Vegeta basically tries to continue, we see that golden glow, and there we go. Now we are seeing it. It is going. The energy ki blast is there. And oh, is it gonna work? Gomah's closing in. Gomah's got him. Oh, is it over for Vegeta? No, we see another big shiny blast. Could it be? I think it is. Yes, look at the shine. Boom! Finally breaks Gomah's grip there. And oh, look at Vegeta. SS1 in the chat. Let's see. Sure says, nah, Bulma exposing Vegeta about showing shower. Yeah, we're gonna get to that soon. Showering with her. Yeah, that was an all-time moment. And it says, okay, all right, cool, man. Hey, I thank you so much for coming by on the stream here. And then Vegeta basically wasted no time in SS1. He goes in for, looks like a kick. Boom! Look at that. Look how much his foot is into Gomah's gut. Oh, so much that is buried in there. Got that foot deep into the gut. Oh, man, looking fantastic. Got shine everything. Sparks flying, and Gomah's like, oh, he's feeling that power. Boom, to run rock. And then Vegeta flies right after him. And then from there, Vegeta staying focused right in the game, and he's like, now Vegeta has taken this personal. He's ready to show Gomah what's really up. We see the electricity spark. Vegeta going to SS2, and you all know what I was waiting for. I'm pretty much sure it's the same thing that you Vegeta fans out there were waiting for as well, because Vegeta is keeping the pressure on, and Gomah right there, as you can see, that third eye is like, no, I got you, Gomah. And so it explodes in there in this spark, and Gomah's like, what's good? What you thought it was? What? And then from there, Vegeta flying right towards Gomah, and Gomah starts showing this really huge ki blast, and he just swats that thing. Look at the animation, absolutely on freaking point. And right here, the blast nearly goes to head towards Vegeta, and Vegeta's like, he goes ahead and he dodges that, and then Vegeta flies into the sky, and he's flying higher and higher into the sky. Just loving the animation right here as Vegeta's going up into the sky, and we get to look up in those eyes like Vegeta is all business, on point. And then we see his hair get longer, and he's like, I'm like, let's go, let's freaking go. It's getting longer. I'm like, yes, the one thing I was hoping we were gonna see, because this is the only time we're ever gonna see it, because we don't see it at all in Dragon Ball Super. Vegeta starts going right over to Gomah. The electricity is going. Gomah forms another giant ki blast, which he's gonna go ahead and unleash right towards Vegeta, but he's able to dodge out of the way, and then he goes ahead and dodges another one. He cannot catch Vegeta. Vegeta's being too fast for Gomah. That's three energy ki blasts wasted through the rocks, and then right there, boom, we see this really cool eye, and bam, Vegeta goes right through the rocks. Man, it is crazy. Let's see. Trezura, I think if that's Trezura, if I said, hey, thanks for joining the stream. Vegeta coming right in, right there. Bam. I love the way this shots look. You know, this kind of reminds me, because he's basically SS3. Let me know in the chat, or even in the comments if you're watching this on demand. Do you guys and gals out there think SS3, not Vegeta so much, but SS3 as a form looks better with eyebrows? So that's just really interesting. So we see these eyes right here, and Vegeta basically unleashing all that power. I love it. Look at the energy, the electricity. Oh my gosh, look, it's so sick right here. Vegeta unleashing all the power, and we get this huge, cool, really big explosion. I just love, like I said, the animation staff absolutely on point. Look at that, the blues, the golds, man, huge looking explosion right here, and Gomah's actually being pushed back and starting to get a little annoyed by this, and he's barely able to hold on, putting up a guard, and we got the electricity sparks flying right there. Really cool looking stuff here, and Gomah sees the shine, and he sees the electricity, and he now has been faced. He's looking like, and he is livid, that man is. He cannot stand what he is seeing. And there we see in the distance, it really is those giant golden long locks. We see the electricity flowing, and it is Super Saiyajin 3 / Super Saiyan 3, but better known in the Funimation dub as Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta. And he's got those eyes going, the eyebrows, it is complete, no eyebrows, and he's got the pupils back, which they didn't draw in the kid versions of the forms, and that is just really looking sick. Oh, sick, man. I didn't know once until I see it, how it looks as an adult. Man, I gotta be honest, I think SS3 Vegeta probably one of the coolest looking form I've seen, man. Just one of the coolest looking form. Like, that looks fantastic. Like, man, Toriyama, you know, God rest his soul, but man, he really, like, out of all the forms I've ever seen with Vegeta, I'm like, this might be one of my favorite Vegeta forms, if not maybe my favorite. I have to really look back and think about it. For those of you who are manga readers, you know about Ultra Ego, but man, this looks awesome. Fantastic, just amazing. My gosh, Trezure, we need to get this guy more viewers. Hey, thank you, I appreciate that. It all helps the channel. Hey, if you got any other Dragon Ball friends and stuff like that, send them a link to the stream and everything. We have a good time and stuff. And man, that just looks so sick. SS3 Vegeta. SS3 Vegeta looking awesome. Like, this is, I'm like, yes. I was like, thank you, Akira Toriyama. Thank you so much. I'm glad we are able to see this. Man, adult SS3 Vegeta. This is something that fans have wanted to see for almost 3 decades, and I cannot wait to see this. You know they're going to make a ton of money, a ton of merchandise off of this. It's definitely going to be DLC and Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Very smart of them to do kids and adult versions, so you get 2 versions to play. So this is looking sick right here, and I love the electricity. Oh man, this was just so sick, and Gomah getting so angry. Yeah, look at Gomah, he's like, and I don't know why Nahare, aka the Supreme, I was like, Super Saiyan 3, and I'm like, yeah, you saw him do it before, but I guess he's still impressed. And Fancy like, that's amazing. Like, yeah, y'all saw it the first time. And there's Goku basically just smiling. You know, I loving the electricity, the sparks, Vegeta looking really awesome here and everything, showing no respect to Gomah. Like, just he's giving him the side look, like, like, okay, Vegeta's not playing here, but will it be enough to beat Gomah? Because this is fascinating here in this fight. Man, that is just awesome. That's why I had to use it in the thumbnail. That just looks sick right there. Like, SS3 Vegeta is just fantastic. Also, one of the best forms I've ever seen once again. So he teleports away, and there's Gomah, and he's like, whoa! Feeling the power, like, oh, boom! Vegeta made that boy feel the power with his fists. Good stuff. Like, look at the bump, like, oh, like Vegeta got deep in for that punch right there. And look at my boy Vegeta's like, you feel that? I told you I was going to make the bastard that did this to us pay. And man, look at Gomah right there. He's like, I won't let you get away with this. And then Vegeta flies, basically creates some more distance right there, and then he flies right back, and then he goes right in there with a big punch, and boom, knocks Gomah out. Got that boy like, whoa! And man, look at Vegeta putting the pressure. He's like, no. He's like, let me get you some of this elbow and stuff like that. They near decapitated Gomah's head right off. And bam, sends Gomah flying into the background. And Vegeta keeps on the pressure, flies right over him, goes right behind his back, and then just looking really awesome animation. He gets ready, and then right goes for, looks like the eye. Boom! No, he faded with an uppercut to Gomah's chin. Bam! Sends Gomah flying in the sky, and then boom, Vegeta keeps the pressure going on, and then right here, boom, he's coming in for a big foot, and Vegeta's like, no, he wants you to feel the power. Bam! bam, right in the stomach. Vegeta with the combos. Vegeta always had some of the sickest combos in all of Dragon Ball. And Gomah right there, he is feeling every ounce of that. Look at Vegeta. He has kicked this man so deep into the stomach, you can't even see the lower part of his leg, his shin, his foot, his ankle, all gone deep in there. And then bam, Vegeta keeps the pressure going, flying with Gomah, forcing him down to the ground. And then Vegeta flies in the back. And this right here, this was sick. Vegeta's like, you about to go ahead and feel the pain. And bam, kick him into the back, sends him over to the sky, and then bam, kicks him right into the, collides him right in the face, and then goes ahead and sends Gomah flying, and then bam, sends him right into the stomach, and then he flies right after him, and then bam, right into the back, nearly broke the boy's spine in half. Someone called the great Jim Ross from WWE and AEW Pro Wrestling legend. By God, as my witness, he has broken him in half. And this time Vegeta's like, no, you about to feel this whooping. Vegeta's like, you are about to feel every single bit of this whooping. I'm gonna make you pay for what you did to us for that wish. And he comes right back to him, and then boom, right into the gut, comes right back next to him, boom, right into the back, and then goes right for another shot, and then he goes right into the pain with his fist, bam, parries that fist right into the back. Gomah said fly, and then he comes right back, and he's like, nah, you ain't over, it ain't over yet. He like, boom, right into the back, and then Vegeta's like, no, it ain't over, boom, like, dang, Vegeta tearing his butt up. He's like, you gonna feel this. He took every single bit of that personal, and then he goes with another big fist, and Vegeta's like, it ain't over. I took every single thing this personal, right? You do not mess with another man in his family and digress and regress them age-wise. People want to keep moving forward in life. He's taking this personal. Vegeta flying right after Gomah, goes right into the back spine, and then boom, another punch into the back, and he makes sure he really lays that one right there in there. Gomah's like, and Vegeta just flying up like, whoa, you feel that? You feel that power? And Gomah's like, and you know he'd be like, if he didn't have that third eye, he'd be begging for his life now. Make it stop! Make it stop! Oh my gosh, this was an epic moment. I'm hoping this is a rush attack in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, because SS3 Vegeta lit him up with the combo, and Vegeta still being fresh, so he's holding very well despite the huge energy drain that Super Saiyan 3 is. And then Vegeta right here, this was so sick. He flies into the sky, and he looked like he's about to do a backdrop, and he's getting his leg prepped and ready, and then he basically goes forward, and then look at the eye. Look at Vegeta, look like, I got you, it ain't over yet. He goes ahead and flips around with his foot, and then he basically puts a big giant SS aura around it, and then he ends up powering up his whole body, and then he takes his foot right there. Look at Vegeta saying, focus, like, I need you to understand, you about to feel this, and it's gonna hurt a lot. And then boom, look at Gomah's like, oh, you got even the third eye poking out up here, looking like Mr. Satan, aka Mark Satan, aka Hercule in the TV dub. Oh, man, pretty much there, like where it says, boom, 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 ooh, you do not mess with another man's family. Yeah, very much so, like Vin Diesel said, and quoted me there. Oh my gosh, like the sparks got electricity coming out of this man's stomach. Oh, dude, look at this, look at this. And Vegeta does another foot and like just stomps him out, and he's like, oh, the stupid face of Gomah just makes it all look hilarious. Sends Gomah flying into the ground, all through this whole entire mountain, boom, on the ground, hits it with such velocity, and then you've got the entire dust going out there, and look at Vegeta just looking awesome. That's an awesome win pose. This needs to be his pose in Sparking Zero when he wins. And there you see, man, it is completely all right. Okay, finna go to sleep. Good night. Hey, thank you for coming by to the stream and everything. I'll have it up on demand afterwards if you want to watch the rest, but I appreciate you coming by. Thank you so much for adding to the engagement level. And so there you see right there, we got a big giant dust cloud, and it's that third eye again. That third eye has once again made everything, because it's like a hack. Like, you know, you guys ever play a video game where you use like a cheat code to give yourself 100% health, and you go up to take on the final boss, and it's just taking ever. It's taking 10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes, and you are just basically taking forever to try and get whatever little shot you can in on the final boss that you're fighting, and you're realizing, man, had you not had that cheat code to keep you at perfect health, you would have been gone a long time ago. That's what it feels like, because he can't stand up to Goku and Vegeta. They've been training in martial arts almost their whole entire lives. Well, Goku more so than Vegeta, but Vegeta easily, obviously, catched up very quickly, as Vegeta was mostly fighting all through the universe and didn't realize until he met his first fight with Goku, what could really be done through training. And so Goma's like, "Peekaboo, I'm not done yet." I like, you and your third eye, like what are you without your third eye? And so he's like, "I can go all day." Like what are you flexing, bro? What are you even flexing because of the third eye? Did you build that energy up through years of training like Son Goku and Vegeta? No, you didn't. So shut up. And so he's up here doing these poses and all that stuff like he's gonna do something. He forms this big giant energy blast, and he gets ready to go ahead, and he's getting ready and poised to just really unleash a lot of power into this. And Vegeta SS3, showing no fear hesitation, powers up, does an awesome power, and he's able to teleport out of just zoom in fast out of the way on there. And there you see Vegeta flying all over the area as Son Goku looks, and Gomah flies in after him. So you got Vegeta right there going, "Jam it all!" And he starts forming this really big giant blast, basically, to just shoot at Gomah, and he just starts going to his old trump card in the anime, which is spam ki blast, and he just starts shooting all at Gomah. He's like, "Oh!" And it sends Gomah into the rocks, blowing up the area. But then that third eye still ends up being a big issue, and he flies back up to Vegeta, and you see where that eye is always glowing. So I really love that the animators always had a subtle detail for us to understand exactly what is the extent of his power. And at this point, I'm wondering, like, why don't they start attacking the eye? At some point, you just gotta go ahead and try to attack the eye, because it's clearly what's making him last throughout all their techniques, making him so resistant. And so Vegeta even flies back right here with another big shot that sends Gomah right back into the ground with huge velocity, and they start going right through the whole ground here, and Gomah's like, "Ah!" And they're going through the ground. The animation looks so sick as we see Vegeta flying all through the ground, just through everything. Gomah's like, "Ah!" like he's sorry. He just is. He is nothing without this third eye. And then Vegeta just basically keeping the pressure as he goes further and further down right there. In you just see it right there. Gomah barely able to contain himself. He can't do anything with him. It's like Vegeta just keeps getting the upper hand, and the third eye is the only reason why he's able to still stay in there. And so Vegeta's flying right after him, and then basically they end up going right out of the arena that he made, out at the bottom there. And Vegeta goes ahead and flies right down behind him, and then he takes one hand, and he takes out another hand, and it's gonna be a Vegeta classic. He starts powering up, and the way they do the camera panning right here, and woo, this is where the animation changed. Shout out to Yuya Takahashi. Let me make sure yeah, Yuya Takahashi, a huge fan favorite. Yuya Takahashi, he was a guy that burst onto the scene in terms of Dragon Ball during Dragon Ball Super and really changed the animation up. I think a lot with like the Goku during the Goku Black arc, especially into the Tournament of Power. That detailed shading, I always love his stuff. Man, he did a fantastic SS1 Vegeta transformation in Dragon Ball Super Broly, so you could tell this was his work. This was him kind of taking over as the animation direction. You had a ton of animators from all over the world working on this, so that was really awesome to see. But yeah, this just looks so sick right here. This is where the animation kicks into high gear. So he starts forming basically with electricity going around, the Final Flash, which never has been the final of anything, but it looks really cool. We love the attack, right? So Vegeta starts flying and he starts getting ready with his electricity. He starts powering up, right? And there you see it. He's forming it. He puts his hands together and he is focused, and I just love it. Look at the energy, man. This is where the energy attacks were, all the greens, the blues, the yellows, just looking fantastic as the Final Flash starts forming. And man, we got electricity coming all out of it. So he's gonna try and finish Gomah right here. And once again, Gomah's eyes still bringing him back up. He's smiling because he knows he's got this in the bag. And Gomah starts forming this big giant mouth blast. And then Vegeta's like, Final Flash! And right there, boom, shoots out a gigantic Final Flash powered by SS3. And it goes flying right there. Look at this. Look how sick the animation looks, man. Held by the direction of Yuya Takahashi. Fantastic stuff right there. Looking awesome. And he shoots out another, you know, we gotta get multiple angles of Vegeta shooting out the Final Flash as it gets sent right there off screen. And then Gomah shoots his big giant blast and he's powering it back over to Vegeta. So we get this really cool, huge key blast struggle, and boom, there you sit it, Mike. Look at this. This is what I've been talking about. The animation is so great. Everything is so well drawn out in Dragon Ball DAIMA. That right there is just, how is that not an awesome screenshot of itself? And then from there, Gomah with all the energy key coming out of his mouth, might as well come from the third eye, quite frankly. And look at that. That is just, look at this is just sick. The electricity, the energy, the visual effects on point, the shading, everything just on point about this blast struggle. And then Vegeta gets the upper hand. He's actually beating Gomah to the punch, and Gomah's like, and Vegeta's like, and then right there, Vegeta goes back and he unleashes more power, and boom, blows up Gomah's entire ki blast, and bam, clear viewpoint hits Gomah right there, point blank range. Boom, look at that, just, man, sick. Like, this is one of the visually most stunning, cool Final Flashes I have ever seen in the entire franchise. And Gomah's like, ah! And then in typical Final Flash fashion, after the Final Flash has done a great job of looking awesome, going into the sky right there, really cool, into the clouds, and you see it right there, Final Flash explosion and all that stuff, looks amazing. SS3 Vegeta is now sucking wind. He's huffing and puffing. Because we know how much stamina is drained by SS3. His aura is not even up right there, and you see the sheer devastation that he did to the whole place. And Vegeta's sweating now. SS3 feeling the wrath of what it is, and he's like, oh, that's the face that once again you might want to start. Vegeta might want to stop calling your attack final. Or no, did he? No, yeah, I don't know. I don't think the Final Flash. Shout out to Codename Super if you all watch him. I think he says the Final Flash has a 100% fail rate. And there you go, Vegeta still sweating right there with his eye, because there it is, Gomah coming out of the sky with his, looks like his whole body got repaired by the third eye. And you see this really cool part right here where, yeah, all this, like, this stuff breaks off as if it was the eye was repairing his body. And there you go. So how many times would they have killed this dude right now if it wasn't for that third eye? And I just love the animation. Like, this looks awesome. Like, man, this just gives Dragon Ball, like, these serious battles, man. It just really gives the shading here just gives it this whole cool tone. SS3 Vegeta right there. He is in shock, like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. We got Clark in the chat. Thanks for joining. He says Final Flash because it is the last attack he can do. You know what? It might as well be. I mean, yeah. After he does the attack, he does not have a good record with it, though. I think when he faced Topo, he did do the final explosion and that got him the win and stuff. And right here, yeah, the reason why Vegeta's shocked here is because Gomah has appeared behind him, and he's all like, "No matter how many times you hit me, it won't work." And Vegeta right there is spooked almost, or just shocked right there. And SSJ4 Vegeta, he pulls around really quickly, and Gomah goes right with a fist. Boom, and Vegeta's like, "Oh crap, the power!" And boom, sends Vegeta flying, and it's like, man, SS3 can't catch a W at all, man. In Z, Super, and now Daima, Gomah too strong, and he sends Vegeta flying. Vegeta's able to stop himself, and then Vegeta flies away to try and create some distance, and Gomah's right hot on his trail right there, and Vegeta's looking like, okay, he's got to figure out what can he do at SS3. The Final Flash didn't work. He put everything he had into that, and he goes for a punch, and Gomah matches it, and then Vegeta right there, he's sucking wind. Boom, and Gomah's like, "Oh, I see you sucking wind. I can do this all day, like I said." And he goes like, "Ah!" And there you see that third eye, and boom, you see the wind effects right there is not looking good. And Goku, he's right. He's saying, "This is bad. His Super Saiyan 3 ain't gonna last much longer." And Piccolo's like, "You're right." And Goku's like, "That guy, he's not showing any sort of exhaustion at all. And what's going on?" And as you can see, Vegeta trying his best to just fight Gomah, but then boom, he gets wrecked with a knee to the gut, and then he gets kicked away, and then Gomah right there ready to meet Vegeta, and no matter what he does, Vegeta is able to block Vegeta's fist. And Piccolo's basically explaining how it appears to be that third eye, because he realizes no matter what they do to this guy, it constantly keeps him coming back. No matter what they hit with him, it is that darn third eye. And Gomah's just looking super confident because he knows they ain't got a chance against him. And Goku, he's paying a very much a big attention to it. And Piccolo, he's wondering, he says, "While we've been restored, we still retain some of our damage." And that's what I don't get, because they're drawn as if they're fresh and new, but they still have damage. So it's like, I'm understanding, like, what exactly is their energy level here? They're just freshen up now because they're adults and stuff, and their body's like, okay, we're not that damaged anymore. I don't know. That was confusing for me. And then from right here, Piccolo, he ends up saying that, how they might be obsessed, that not by the time, this might not be the time to obsess over fighting. But come to think of it, he's like, the Supreme Demon King Abura used to attach and remove that third eye at will. Or I forget, no, that's Piccolo thinking that it's not the time to obsess over fighting. And this is where Dr. Arinsu's figuring out, basically basically that, Dabura's father, he is the one that was able to, that was able to basically remove that eye and everything. Really always wondered me, why didn't Dabura take the eye for himself? He could have probably easily defeated Majin Buu, because I mean, where's Gomah really on the power scale when you think about it? Like, we know he's clearly no match for Goku and them all by himself, and he obviously was stronger than I forgot his name. He didn't make such an impact in this whole series the whole time. Degasu, and Degasu was one shot by Piccolo, who, as I mentioned before, Piccolo, he didn't want none of the East Kaioshin, so he doesn't really rank that high, I think, on the power scale. But that third eye, if it could take a weakling like Gomah from a physical fighting standpoint and enhance him to make him so much powerful, boom. I want to see actually Gomah, and hopefully we'll see it in episode 20. I want to see Gomah use more of his big magic. Basically, what is it that made him so dangerous before the third eye and stuff like that. And so you have Dr. Arinsu, though. She's trying to figure out just how did he do it and everything. And she's paying close attention here. And this is where she turns to Majin Buu and says, bring me back the book of magic. And I believe it should be archived arrived, number 37. And Majin Kuu's like, righto, no problem. And Majin Kuu, he flies off, flies out of the battlefield really quickly, and there you see SS3 Vegeta has become a sweating mess, and he is now on the ropes because, man, the stamina issue is now, he's been hit by the SS3 stamina issue hard now, and he's boom punching and punching again and putting everything he's got left into these punches right into Gomah. And look, Gomah's feeling it. Gomah's feeling the power, and Vegeta's going in for another punch, and boom, right in the chest of Gomah. And Gomah's like, oh, and Vegeta is exhausted right now. He's like, like he is just what's the word? He is a glutton right now. He is a glutton for air right now, and it is no avail. You see Gomah's hand coming up right behind Vegeta there, and boom, grabs him by the hair because the third eye has restored Gomah once again, and he's got Vegeta now saying, "What's wrong? Finish already!" And then he goes for a big punch, and Vegeta, he has nothing left to defend himself. Boom! Right in the face. Gomah finally gets a good shot in on Vegeta, and that sends SS3 Vegeta flying into this, right into the rock. Boom! Right through a rock. Boom! Right through another rock. Boom, right through another rock. Boom, through another rock. Boom, all through that rock. And then, oh, thankfully Vegeta's able to stop himself right there with his feet. But it's Sinovel. He ends up going ahead and taking a knee. Takes a knee to Gomah unintentionally. I'm pretty sure the Prince of all Saiyans, aka Saiyans, did not want to bow. And his hair goes black right there. And from there, it fades. And Vegeta is trying to keep up SS3 right there, but he's like, blast it. It's no avail. It fades back to black, and Vegeta is back in his base form. So he's lost the strongest shot he had against Gomah at this point. Not looking good, and Vegeta is just a sweaty mess. He's stubborn, and Son Goku, he's yelling back, "Hey Vegeta, can I join in?" And Vegeta's like, "Don't be stupid, back off." He says, "I'll take him out, anyone." He says, "I'll take out anyone who gets in my way." And then he flies back up, and Gomah flies right through that rock, and then comes right ahead and is able to block Vegeta in base form. And Goku's like, I thought you say that. And Piccolo's like, this is not good. And Gomah, he's the rock now. He's the final boss. He's up here going like, just bring it. Or in this case, just bring it. Like taunting Vegeta like he's the stuff, like he thinks he's all that, but it's really the third eye. And so right there, he starts winding it up with his fist, and Vegeta's like, and Goku's wondering, like, what should we do? And boom, Vegeta's able to match the punch with Gomah right there. And then here, of course, in the subtitles, you see, I think Goku's explaining, he doesn't lose any stamina, no matter how much we hit him, obviously, because of that third eye. And now you see Gomah up here, squaring up, like, he feeling this, like, what's good? He ready to box and all that stuff. Like, I'm like, I don't even know if Gomah's got fighting skills like that. He just got flexing that third eye. And then Vegeta flies toward, and look, he's got head movement. Yeah, he's able to dodge Vegeta doing that straight shot attack, and then Vegeta flies right back at him, and now Gomah taunting Vegeta, doing what he did with the arms cross, fighting Vegeta. And then he's got that third eye, getting another boost from the third eye, and he's shooting an energy blast that boom hits Vegeta right in the face. And Piccolo's like, then your joining in may not make a difference. And Goku's like, what can we do here? And Majin Kuu, he comes back and he says, sorry to keep you waiting. And he's like, sorry to keep you waiting. I don't think it was that long, honestly. And so, Dr. Arinsu, she compliments him, says, well done. So she opens up this big book and starts going right through it. And you see all these cool visual effects as she's going through, looking to see what it is that she can do to get this third eye out of Gomah. And Majin Kuu says, shall shall I help? And she's like, yeah. And so Majin Buu, who, as he mentioned, even though he wasn't strong enough to defeat Tamagami 1, he said he has many talents and can come very much in handy. And proving to be the MVP, Majin Buu's like, here we go. And he just starts basically going full trucks mode, basically, with the burning attack, but using this huge speed. I forget, was it a show? Was it like Doctor Strange or something? Or it's either Doctor Strange or there's some movie where there's some sort of sci-fi movie I remember where they can read a book really quickly. So Dr. Arinsu, basically, she's looking right here and she's seeing how quickly Majin Buu is able to go ahead and read this and stuff. Like, man, that'd be cool. We could read things like that really quickly. And so Dr. Arinsu says, that's it. And Majin Buu's like, yep, I told you I could come in useful. And Vegeta right here, completely exhausted, nothing left, still just being stubborn. He's trying to block this ki blast, boom, and it's no avail. So Dr. Arinsu flies up over our heroes right here, and in her brother, Nahare, he's like, Arinsu, and they're wondering, okay, what you got planned here? So she tells him, she says, listen to me closely. And she's like, Gomah's third eye can be removed if you hit him in the back of the head 3 times in a row. So we're getting to very much video game boss territory. This has got to also be, obviously, I'm guessing this goes into a lot of RPGs and stuff, but also on top of that with this, this is exactly how they ended up defeating Cell Max. So there's so many things that, that Dragon Ball DAIMA borrows from the old stuff and the more current stuff. Obviously this must be like a little tribute to how they defeated Cell Max. So that's how it's done. You gotta hit him in the back of the head 3 times. So you gotta say, I would have just thought you just shoot this guy right in the eye, basically the third eye, but you gotta hit him back of the head, go back of his head and smack him up 3 sides up side of his head. And then he's like, boom, the eyes out, like, oh my gosh. So that's how that's what it's like in order to defeat him. And so Goku reluctantly is like, huh? Is that true? And I love it. They're portraying adult Goku here more serious, like the Goku that we know and love from Dragon Ball Z. Like I said, it's fine when Goku act that way as a kid in Dragon Ball because he was a kid, but we saw how much more mature he got as he developed going into Z. So it's cool to see that Goku that we all know and love back here. And he has the right to be hesitant because Dr. Arinsu was trying to be very selfish with her wish. And so, you know, Nahare, he's looking up like, and Goku's like, hey, thank you. And he's like, that's wonderful information. And so basically, or was it, it may have been her brother. Yeah, her brother was probably saying thank you. That was wonderful information. I forgot. So Dr. Arinsu, she goes like, you know, don't get the wrong idea. She just wants Gomah defeated as well. But this kind of goes into what I was thinking. In pro wrestling, they call it a tweener. She's not evil, but she's not good either. She's kind of in between. She's not it's pro wrestling. She's not a baby face meaning good. She's not a heel meaning bad. She's a tweener. She's like in between, you know. So that's basically what's going on there. But Goku, he's smiling. Piccolo's like he still has his he's still a little hesitant, like, I'm watching you. And so he tells Goku, what now? And he says, I doubt it will be able to get an opening to hit the back of his head 3 times. And Goku's like, I ain't got much stamina left, but I've got more than Vegeta. And Vegeta basically right there is just, you know, just got nothing left. This really is been the episode. This is like the story of Vegeta's whole entire character. You know, he has really cool, great moments, but in the end, he's there to basically end up getting he's there to end up getting beaten down by the main villain before Goku kicks in. Tracer, hey, has returned. Hey, thanks for coming back and everything. I guess you didn't go to sleep for the night just yet. But hey, thanks for joining again. And boom, right there you see Gomah goes ahead and he punches Vegeta right there and sends Vegeta flying all into the background, and it's just not looking good here. Vegeta's just being stubborn, and Goku, you know, he's like, I'll fight. You find an opening and hit him in the back of the head. And I love this. This is going back to the beginning of Dragon Ball Z when they were strategizing against Raditz and everything. Goku would go ahead to fight Raditz while Piccolo would form the Makokotsu. Oh my gosh, I forgot how to pronounce that one. I think I got it right here. The Makokotsu pole, aka Special Beam Canyon. And so he's like, you got it? And Piccolo's like, okay, got it. And so from here, Nahare, he's like, yeah, but I think Vegeta would rather die than to try to take anyone else's help and stuff like that. Neil Throne, thanks, Neil Throne, yeah, Theorol, thanks for joining the chat. You said Vegeta is basically the second guy, not the main guy. Pretty much, yeah. He's all. I've always said that. I had a joke running around Dragon Ball Super called the Pecking Order, and it is the Pecking Order in Dragon Ball that Vegeta, he always fights the big bad and sort of softens him up for Goku to come in for the big win. So kind of like I was always positioned and everything. And this is, oh my gosh, this is probably one of the most talked about parts in this whole thing because, man, oh boy, we get Bulma, aka Bulma, walking into the battle lines here, and she is mad. Look at that step. Look how she's walking. She says, "Leave it to me." And man, once again, going back to the voice actresses, rest in peace to the late great OG Bulma, Hiromi Suru. Would have been awesome to hear this, but I thought the current voice actress that replaced her, Aya Hisakawa, did a phenomenal job here, and I'm pretty sure that Monica Rial, when they get to this version in the English dub, she's going to kill this as well. Can't wait to hear her and Chris Sabat, because man, this whole part, Aya Hisakawa and of course the legendary Ryo Horikawa, they killed it. So oh man, so Nahare's like, what are you gonna do? And Bulma, she goes ahead and closes her eyes. She takes a little sigh, and she yells, Vegeta! And Vegeta's like, what? And as he's trying his best to dodge and all the shots here, she says, get your head out of your butt and let everyone else fight. And Vegeta's holding back here and is trying to hold back Gomah's punches, as you can see. And Vegeta's like, no way, I'll beat him even if it kills me. And Gomah's like, yeah, I'll kill you, all right. As he's going right there, he's like, then you can just die. Basically, because he has this one in the bag. And Bulma, she's like, stop being stupid. And she says, if you're going to keep fighting, and she says, I'm never going to. And here comes the big line. As you see right there, as Goma's about to go ahead and punch Vegeta, she says, take a bath with you again. And after that was said, she yells that out with all her passion, and they slow the animation down. And right here, they zoom away from Bulma, aka Bulma, and they zoom in right here to Vegeta and his reaction as he looks back, about to get crushed by Goma's fist. He's like, oh. Oh. When I first saw it, I literally was just laughing out loud like this. Almost fell back in my chair laughing. Oh my gosh. I did not see this coming. This was absolutely hilarious. Vegeta right there. His whole world has been devastated. The close-up on his eye. That boy quickly zooms there, zooms here, zooms back there, and then basically disperses his ki away, gets to the ground, turns and goes ahead, closes his eyes, swallows his pride, tells Goku, very well, I'll take you over. Oh, and he goes like, very well, I'll let you take over. Oh my gosh, Dragon Ball DAIMA has been great for this one. Man, on this podcast about 5 years ago, we did a ranking the 4 main couples of Dragon Ball, and shout out to my boy Linux, who said when it came to Vegeta and Bulma, aka Bulma, they're still developing, and it feels like we're still seeing new things to their relationship. And boy was he right, because not only have we learned that Vegeta is a big lover of boobs, well, we all pretty much probably speculated that, obviously, with who he's married to, but this was just said flat out here when he was embarrassed by it. But we learned that Vegeta and Bulma, aka Bulma in the Japanese version, they be getting freaky in the bathtubs. Oh man, we have really seen a different side to Vegeta, and just seeing how much control Bulma, aka Bulma, has when it comes to making Vegeta get right, keeping Vegeta on the good foot, basically, has been fantastic. And it really goes back to what my boy Linux said, is it's not so much that, hey, after the Majin Buu saga, Vegeta was, basically became that much of a better person. You have to look back at that 7-year time skip. Truly, he really did grow fond of Trunks and his wife Bulma, and he realized he made a mistake when he allowed Babidi to take control of him, and he became Majin Vegeta. So I love it. This has been great. It's unfortunate Toriyama is not here to see people, to see the fans, laugh at this amazing joke that he created. But it's like one last great Vegeta Bulma moment that he gifted to us, the fans. This was fantastic. Absolutely everything about this works. So if those of you have ever wondered what is Vegeta like, behind the scenes, we've learned the different side of his character. Him and Bulma, they love getting freaky in the bathtub. Oh man, so they're doing quite a few dirty things as they get the dirt off of themselves. So this is just fantastic in so many great ways, and I love that this is, of all things, what got him out of the fight. This is what gets him to take. He can be stubborn, but once the wife gets involved and says, no more, he's like, all right, Kakura, you can go. You aren't fighting anymore with that. And that shows you, for as much as these Saiyajins love fighting, hey, when it comes to the bed, hey, hold on now. Hey, everything is more important than fighting. There's some things out there more important, all right? I love it. I need to know what Vegeta's reaction is in Dragon Ball Superhero when he comes back and seeing Bulma, aka Bulma, has a bigger booty now thanks to the dragon. Oh my gosh. I hope moving forward in the future, Toyotaro keeps more of this stuff up with Bulma and Vegeta. Fantastic stuff, man. This is hilarious. And so Goku's like, and Piccolo's like, the shame. But of course he doesn't understand romance from a human standpoint. He's a Namekian. And Goku's like, all right. So we obviously know something that him and Chi-Chi don't do. And you see East Kaioshin, he's like, ha, ha, ha. And they're all embarrassed for him. It's just hilarious. But hey, the man enjoys a good bath with his wife. Nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with that at all. The pecking order. Goku enters the fray after Vegeta has failed. So, Son Goku, he enters the battlefield, and he's like, if he suspects anything, he'll be on his guard. I don't know if that was Piccolo or Goku who said that, but he says, we only got one chance. And so, there we are. It's coming down. They make it really like it's going to be Piccolo, Vegeta, and Goku who are going to have to fight this out 3-on-1. And someone says, I know. I think it's Piccolo. He's like, I know. And so, right there, loving the shading right here. Goku's like, okay then. And he starts looking up, and you see he is all business right there with the close-up of his eyes. I love the shading, by the way. I love the what is it, 1, 2, 3, the 3 layers of shading. Fantastic, great line work, awesome stuff right here. And so Goku flies into the sky and flies right up there to Gomah. Goma's like, oh, this sky again? And he flies right past him, doing a little fancy work, and Goma's like, so what you gonna do? What's up then? And Goku right there looking really awesome. He stands there, looking straight there, and like Gomah's like, he's like, so he says, so now it's you again. And Goku getting that stretch in. He's going ahead, getting those stretch, trying to buy some time. And as he's getting stretching in, Gomah's like, it doesn't matter who fights me. And he says, why don't you all just fight me at once? And Goku's like, in his mind, he's doing an internal dialogue within his mind saying, time ain't on our side, ain't on my side here. And he says, I need to end this quickly. And you see Piccolo, he's like hiding behind a rock, so he's trying to not make it obvious here. And he goes ahead and he nods over to Son Goku. And Goku, I mean, I just love the whole animation here as Goku is just stretching. He's like, take a good look, Gomah. And Gomah's like, I'm looking because you ain't gonna do nothing. And you see Goku right there in his base form. He looks up with his eye. It's black. And then, boom, it shines. Ready to go SS1. I love how they did this. And so, Son Goku starts powering up and just loving the energy, loving all the sparks and stuff like that. He starts powering up, and oh my gosh. I gotta say, this whole thing, Masako Nozawa, 88 years old, absolutely killed this entire scene. This woman, to be at her age and have so much energy, her voice being able to hold up when she's been yelling like this for, oh my gosh, how many, 40 plus years now is Dragon Ball? Like, man, absolutely the GOAT. The GOAT. In wrestling, they do this a lot where we bow down because, my gosh, Masako Nozawa, fantastic. And for us English dub as well, that follow the English dub, Sean Schimmel, you all know he's gonna kill this just right here. Yeah, no, he's gonna do it. So shout out to Masako Nozawa, Sean Schimmel, who both in Japan, here in America, absolutely have killed it as Son Goku, and I can't wait to hear them in this scene. And so Goku's hair starts going into blondish, and then he's there, SS1, and he looks right over to Gomah, and look at that, look at the energy, like, my gosh, just the yell is gonna be really awesome. Like, I can't wait, my gosh, that is Yuya Takahashi's influence right there on the animation, indeed. Yes, sir. My God, look how, as SS1 Goku ever looks so awesome, fantastic. And now he's looking right over there at Gomah, and you see the oars just starts wrapping around him, and you get an impact frame here, and boom, SS1 ore is complete, and Goku just standing right there looking awesome as ever. And I really love that we're seeing Son Goku fight in a different variation of his outfit. I mentioned before that I really loved his Fakatsu no F, aka Resurrection F outfit, so this is really cool to see, see Toriyama change things up in seeing Goku in adult form wearing this. So he goes like, this is a Super Saiyan, aka Super Saiyan, aka Super Saiyajin. And Gomah's like, and we see electric sparks going, and it's becoming clear here, like, oh, they are pulling off the classic SS3 moment, when he did the demonstrations, when he's like, this is a Super Saiyan, and then this is even further beyond, a Super Saiyan 2. No, he's like, this is a Super Saiyan 2, and then he says, to go even further beyond. Like, oh, I was like, this is sick. That's one of my favorite all-time Son Goku moments. I'm gonna have a lot to say about it in an upcoming Son Goku podcast that I recorded back in October of 2024, which, because of this moment, I'm gonna have to go back and record some extra footage to add to that now. And so we get this really cool impact frame, and Goku is now SS2 Super Saiyajin 2, Super Saiyan 2, aka Super Saiyan 2. Oh my gosh, look at this. Has SS2 ever looked so awesome? The shading is so fantastic here. And then, yeah, that's where he goes, this is Super Saiyan 2. And Gomah's like, and look at the drawing, look at the animation. This is looking sick. And then next he goes like, and the electricity starts, flying, and he starts doing the big yell, and the energy is flying everywhere with electricity, and there it is indeed, look at that, that as this camera pans up. I love it where he's powering up into SS2. Like, my gosh, I've never seen SS2 look better. I'm looking at this like, I know the moment that they're doing this after. I know it's patterned after the first SS3 transformation back in the Buu saga, but I'm like, holy crap. I'm like, this is drawn so much better. The shading, like this looks even better than the original moment that this is based off of. And you see right there, everyone knows what's coming in next. And you got Ku and Duu there looking on with Arinsu. You got Tamagami 1 and Neva looking very confident because he knows what Goku's got planned here. And I just love it. Like, this is just directly taken right from shot when Goku went SS3, but this looks so much better. And I love that moment. Absolutely love that moment. This is what I'm saying, is this moment just topped it. Fantastic stuff, man. I feel like, you get Mazako Nozawa. I can't do the Mazako Nozawa. Yeah, mine sounds better. But of course, when we hear Sean Schemmel going like it's gonna be really awesome. And there you see Piccolo waiting into the in the back. You got Vegeta looking there because he knows what's coming next. Vegeta probably a little salty because he's like, can't believe I almost lost taking baths with Bulma. That would have been devastating, right? And so you see Electricity Man just This is looking fantastic. The electricity, the thunderbolts now coming out of Goku as he's as they're going around the whole area. Boom, blowing up the rocks. More electricity blowing up the rocks everywhere. Like, oh my gosh, this is looking really awesome as the debris starts flying everywhere. He's just using these thunderbolts, just destroying all the rocks nearby. Like, okay, I'm like, okay, this is looking sick. And you're seeing the golden glow right there. You got thunderbolts coming all over there. I'm like, hoo hoo hoo. This is sick, man. We're seeing the full power of SS3. Remember, this is Goku after a year and a half or so training, so he's had more time to power up SS3 more than ever before. And then the hair, it starts flying out, and at this point I'm like, oh, are we getting SS3 like the way Vegeta's SS3 looks like? That's kind of what it looks like, but then it goes further down. I love SS3, my favorite form. I love it. Man, this is the GOAT transformation right here, and this is probably the GOAT in terms of transformations. Man, you see the blue eye right there, Goku looking completely in game. Like, look at that. That is all focused. Like, oh my gosh, it looks so sick. Just look how sick that look right there. Goku SS3. I'm like, it has never looked better. That's why I always say, like, do you guys think it looks better with the eyebrows or with not or without? Man, he's powering up. Like, this is just fantastic. The animators have gone hard here. This is what happens. Yuya Takahashi and his team for this episode going absolute hard right now. And you see the electricity, the awesome display. Goku powers up and he does the I love that part, man. Oh, look at the shine, look at the power, and then the whole area, boom, just completely disintegrates the whole rocks behind him. I was like, yo, sick. I was like, sick. I'm like, I did not know this. I did not come into this thinking that we were gonna see a transformation that would give the OG SS3 transformation moment a run for his money, if not even better. Like, boom, just disintegrating the whole ground below them. Really sick stuff as Gomah's looking back and he's like, ah. And we get the whole pan up of the SS3 hair, the electricity looking awesome as ever, and he even does the turn. Like, yes. Once again, Dragon Ball DAIMA almost sort of being like this celebration of all things Dragon Ball. Epic moment, great tribute. Like, holy crap, that is the greatest SS3 transformation I've seen, and we've seen some amazing ones from the original one to going back to the one in movie 12. This was sick. I absolutely love it. Just fantastic. SS3 Goku looking on point. Man, look at that. The electricity, everything, just loving it. And he goes like, and he ends with the whole, and this is what I call a Super Saiyan 3, aka Super Saiyan 3, or Super Saiyajin 3. Like, oh my gosh, fantastic. And Gomah was like, more pointless transformations, which is actually very much similar to what Bobbity said when he said, "Ha, pointless transformations." He says, "So what? You've changed your hair." And he's like, "Majin Buu, I think our friend is in need of a haircut." Oh my gosh, man. And everyone is in complete shock and awe of what they're seeing at SS3 Goku. And Hibis is like, "These guys seem more like Majins." I love that he's been watching this whole thing so clear and everything and stuff like that. It's Split. Thanks for joining the chat. You say W. Yeah, this whole thing was a W indeed, a big win. And so SS3 Goku Electricity is facing off right now with Gomah, looking up at him, and it's like, okay, we about to get in now. I'm like, all right, SS3, let's see what SS3 Goku can do, because if we look, SS3 Vegeta, he looks stronger than SS4 Goku. He did better against Gomah than SS4 Goku did. And I'm okay with that, because as we know, Vegeta in SS2 was stronger than SS3 Goku by the time you get to 4.5 years later in Battle of Gods, and Vegeta's trained that much. So I'm like, okay, I'm fine with that. But ladies and gentlemen, this is where the big shocker came in. Gomah gets on guard, ready to fight, and Goku's just looking all focused at SS3, and he smiles as he turns. I'm like, okay, look at that. I'm like, man, they got the shots right. Like, look at that. The way this is animated, the way this is drawn, the way the effects are done, this just makes Goku ooze of SS3 power. And they zoom into his mouth, and he's like, "One more bonus." And I'm like, what? This is right here. I'm like, one more bonus. And I'm like, what are they talking about? And Goma's like, huh? And I'm like, when I was watching, I'm like, wait, what's he mean, one more bonus? And Vegeta's like, it can't be. And Goku, just the dark shading right here, the energy, just looking really awesome. He says, "This is," and he starts powering up. I'm like, no way. Electricity going on. I'm like, no way. I'm like, at will? He can do it at will? And you start seeing it. I'm like, oh, this is where, before I was talking about a transformation that matched the SS3 OG moment. Now with this, I'm talking about something that may very well have surpassed that moment. And I didn't think I was going to see a moment that surpassed that one coming in the Dragon Ball DAIMA. The animators, they go hard. They're going the transformation. They're going even further beyond with the animation. So we start getting all this thunder coming out of the sky, and Goku's just going into true power-up mode here. Thunder everywhere. I'm like, what is going on here? He's got thunderbolts coming out of him right now, and Goku's like, and look at that face. Look at the energy. Look at the animation as he's going hard. Like Masako Nozawa was going too hard on the screen and still killing it at 88 years old. Sean Schimmel, like I said, is gonna kill it. He's up there going, I'm like, oh my gosh, the electricity, the thunderbolts, and look at that, look at the shading, look at the drown. It's like, holy crap. I was like, wow, like this is amazing. Powering up with SS3, and he's going even stronger, going even further beyond than to go even further beyond. And man, we get this cool thing where the eye, you see that cool blue, and it switches over to red. I'm like, he's doing it. And look at that, he's like, oh, like red eye SS3 Goku looks so sick. Look at the energy, the power, and man, Goku is in all types of power and pain. It looks like it, man. He's just trying to hold on as much energy, and he turns right here, and this right here, he starts grabbing his shirt, and I'm thinking Goku's being super extra for no reason at this point, but he takes the shirt and he pulls it. This is just really sick looking right here, and he rips it off, and boom, goes past the camera, and then they take the camera and they pan it up to Goku, and he throws off his belt, his shirts, and I'm like, okay, I don't see a reason for him to do that instead of it happening naturally. So I guess they don't want to leave it out that it's magical based. They wanted to make sense, but this is cool. I'm like, this is the first time we've seen shirtless SS3 Goku. When shirtless Goku is a thing, that's pretty much showing you how big the fight's going to be. That means, okay, we are in the home stretch of this is everything's business right now. So I'm like, this is something you could only see, I think, going back to the Budokai 3 games right here. So Goku, putting power up. He stops the ore, throws it in there. He's like kind of holding ore in his body with how much he's glowing. So the clothes, they go flying. And then Goku right here, boom, big energy blast. And he gets right back to powering up. And we see the red ore mixing with the gold ore. I don't know what's keeping his pants up or why he wears it. Or maybe it's just to keep the shirt under wraps there. Who knows? And look at the spiraling of the energy. Oh my gosh. I'm like, what the heck? This is an amazing transformation. And oh my gosh, the electricity, the sparks, and boom, look how big the entire aura gets. I'm like, holy crap, we got the thunder. Like, man, all out for this transformation. Really making this thing feel special. And Goku right there, you know, he's like, I'm like, my gosh, this looks so sick with the thunder, the electricity, the aura, just all of it going everywhere. Like, my gosh, this makes it look like Goku is going all out. Yes, indeed. And we see this big giant aura. It splits right there, and then boom, big red aura going all out. I'm like, oh, this is so sick. And then gigantic golden blast. It takes up the entire area. I'm like, wow. The animators, it's one thing to watch it here in stills, but if you've not seen it and it just creates this big giant flash of light, if you have not seen it, you got to see it for yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, the stills don't even do the image. They're amazing, but to see it in motion, my gosh, it was absolutely fantastic. And I love this. This is kind of like a callback to how in the original SS3 transformation, you had the earth was shaking and buildings were being destroyed, and you had all the way even in the world of the Kaioshin, they were able to feel the energy. So here we're in the second demon realm, and you can see the aura has reached over to the second demon realm. The aura has reached over to the third demon realm. So this is just how powerful this transformation is, and they're all looking on like, holy crap, it's blinding them, the light and everything. I like Dr. Arinsu though, she's just cool. She's like, and everything, and Majin Buu and Duu are unfazed there, and Tamagami 1's all serious looking at it, and of course Neva, this is why he was smiling. This is the energy, and I'm shocked because I thought, okay, Neva, this has to be done with Neva, but apparently Goku remembered how to do this and can do this at will, and the energy, it ends up clearing out, and we see this rock, and we see a big hand come on up, and it grabs it, and the energy is cleared. And yeah, we could tell by that reddish hair and coming out. You see right there Gomah looking on. He's like, oh. And right there you see the fur, and then you see the big giant forearms. So the big giant hands are still remaining because it's more primal like, and then we end up getting a panning shot. We see the body right there, and then we see the hair, and there it is, adult Super Saiyajin 4 / Super Saiyan 4 / Super Saiyan 4 in terms of the Dragon Ball DAIMA version, Son Goku. Man, this looks sick as an adult. So this is cool. We're getting to see what he looks like as an adult. Like, man, I'm so glad. I'm like, I didn't know, because you knew we weren't seeing these forms anytime in Super. So it's now or never. Looking absolutely sick. I thought this was phenomenal. And there you see Gomah. He is livid. He is mad. And he's like, and SS4 Goku, he ends up going ahead, and he's looking right there, all on business, ready to go one-on-one with Gomah. He is ready for round 2, and he's looking at those big old hands like, I need to see this Goku square up. This is a Goku you don't want to box with. You see how big them hands are for this? Man, oh boy, this was looking good, and Goku just basically getting a grip on himself, basically feeling it out now. And then right there, he, boom, puts his hand down and grips it into a fist. He is ready for battle. And look at that sick shot, sick looking animation. Just love it. Like, oh my gosh. Like I said, I do like the OG SS4 form better with the contrast of the black and the reddish fur and everything. Like, this is pretty much the fur he had, but Toriyama decided to obviously with this design match the hair and everything with it, which I guess does make a lot more sense. But I do like the design choices and the way it wraps around around the chest and everything. Like, this is, I don't think it's bad at all. I love it. I absolutely love this SS4 design. And then with the fur nearly coming on the forearms, like side of like halfway to the forearms, like this just looks so amazing. Like, it is an awesome looking form, definitely for sure. Man, the way just the way Toriyama did it. The initial one was Katsuyoshi Nakasuro. Yeah, I don't know the animators as well, but I've heard that name before. I just forgot it. Yeah, Nakasuro. Just Nakasuro's design looked amazing, and then he obviously redesigned. He took Toriyama's design, I'm believing, from basically everything that's been stated in terms of the press. Toriyama's design here and remade it here for the animation stuff just looks phenomenal. And there you see with Gomah basically looking back in the distance. SS4, you know, Gomah's not looking so confident, like, but Goku, Son Goku, looking really awesome as ever. He is confident. Like, man, that shot right there, this looks awesome. I do like the way the hair is designed, though, even though it's not black. Like, man, this just looks awesome. Phenomenal. The main event of the series, the challenger, Super Saiyajin 4, Son Goku versus the Supreme Demon King with the power of the third eye, Gomah! And so, Son Goku, there you see, Super Saiyan 4 powering up everything that he can, using all that awesome power, and he is ready to go. And Gomah's got that wide eye. He is completely ready, and he's got that face. So you can see he's getting all pumped up for this fight. And then from there, you see Gomah. He basically takes a stance. I guess he thinks he knows some sort of martial arts or something, because let's face it, Gomah has been completely, like I said, a stupid villain through this entire series. He was designed that way, but clearly this is the power of the third eye. And then from here, we go ahead and you see that close-up of SS4 Goku, drawn by the legendary animator himself. Yes, that's right. For this, they had the legendary Notoshi, make sure I'm saying this right, Natoshi Shida. I don't know the animator's name as well, but I know he has done some of the best Dragon Ball fights ever, from Goku versus Vegeta, Jiren versus Goku, even Gogeta versus Broly, and now here, Goku versus Gomah. Matthew, thank you for joining the chat, says one of the greatest fights in Dragon Ball history and one final gift from Toriyama. Yes, I absolutely agree. And then you see Goku, he's powering up, you know, Masako Nozawa's like, I can't do her voice, but you know, Sean Schimmel's gonna be like, yeah, so we get that awesome power up. We get the rocks flying all in the background and this really cool zoom out effect. So this is just looking really sick right here, setting the tone. And look at that beautiful aura. And then right there, as you see, the energy goes right towards the camera. All of Goku's family and friends are looking back. Even Neva, everybody watching this fight. Piccolo keeping on guard, because remember, they're gonna try the old shtick they did with Raditz, basically. Goku's gonna go in for the attack. Piccolo goes in for the kill. But will it work? And then there you see, once again, on business, on point, SS4 Goku, ready. And I love how he goes ahead and he takes a moment to just calm down. He's getting ready. And then he's like, let's go! And then look at Gomah. Gomah's like, let's go. Like, no, bro, you have not done the martial arts training that Son Goku has done through this entire series. But he's gonna try. And there you see the blast going off, and Goku flies right towards Gomah. And look at the energy. You knew they were gonna go all out for this attack, for this animation. And look at how sick this is. Goku coming in right with the fist and got the blue energy, and Gomah's like, oh, yeah, that's right. This is what happens when a true master of the martial arts takes on someone who does basically does the cheap way out. He puts his little eyeball and thinks he's gonna be some martial artist. Nah, no way. And then you see the impact frame right there. Boom! Goku right there with Gomah in the face. He's like, oh! Gomah's face just completely looks always hilarious. But Goku, he is done. After fighting so many jabroni after jabroni, Goku is ready to end this and going in to kill. This is what I have been waiting for, Dragon Ball DAIMA, where the states finally feel like, man, this is the challenge right here. Shout out to Matthew in the chat, says how Mazuko can still scream like that for that long in her 80s submits her legendary status. I absolutely agree. That is totally 100% true because, man, Mazuko Nozawa, what, 88 years old and still kicking butt? Like, woo, this is fantastic, man. This woman is legendary, absolutely. And Goku just right in there on point. Look at that. I just love it. He is on for the kill. That is Goku. No more petty cool, no more fighting with jabroni. This is Goku, murderous. He's got murder in his eye, and I am all here for it. Yeah, at this point, you know, we're at the final episode. I'm like, kill him, get him hell, give him hell, Goku. And you see Goku's like, oh, everything. His face is so ridiculous every single time he gets hit. And look at this. Goku keeps the pressure, puts him into the ground, like fear of the power, and the ground breaks, and the punch is so strong. Goku taking him through the ground. I love it. And look at that face going on. Make it stop. That's exactly what he looks like. But Goku ain't ready to let it stop. And they go through the ground. Boom! Right on the ground. Goku on point, making sure he feels all the pain and destruction. And we get this cool shot where it goes and zooms out of the ground and boom, creates a giant crater. I was like, let's go. And I was watching like, Goku, get him. Let's go. Get him. Get him. And you see the electricity. They start going all over the ground and it starts breaking the ground in half and everything. And then, man, look at the effects. The animation speaks for itself. This is the power of SS4 Goku with the lights going all out. Fantastic. The entire arena getting a huge light show effect. This is just from one single punch of Goku. And like I said, he is on business. Look at his face right there. He is not playing with Gomah. Gomah's feeling all that power. And then Gomah, he gets angry. He's like, argh. And then he starts shooting his these laser eyes or something right at Goku. And I just love the effects, the greens, the purple, just really loving the complementary colors here. And right here, Goku just, I think, smacks this thing out of the way. And so Gomah right here, he goes ahead and does a kick up. For those of you who are long-time WWE fans, Shawn Michaels, I know Matthew in the chat is doing some little Shawn Michaels with the kick up and everything. So now Gomah's on guard thinking he's gonna do something right here. And they go ahead and collide their fists. And this was like a recurring theme that I noticed breaking down frame by frame with Vegeta versus Tamagami 2 it was, where they kept doing these zoom ins and out of the eyes. They keep going to their fists a lot here, constantly colliding fists and everything, but hey, it still looked really cool and sick. I mean, you see how big Son Goku's hand is in this version of Super Saiyan 4? Imagine how much even bigger Gomah's fist must be. And right there, you see Goku, he's like, it ain't gonna be this. He goes ahead, he bounces right off of that, and then Gomah's looking right at him, and SS4 Goku's looking right at Gomah, and I'm loving the camera panned around, and we're seeing the rocks coming out of the ground. Like, I love the setting. This is one of the best settings I've seen in Dragon Ball. That really feels like a final battle. As I've mentioned in previous episodes, this is how a final battle should indeed look. And so Goku goes right here, flying in, and he basically puts his hand out, and bam, collides with another fist once again. And right there, Goku felt a little bit of the power. He felt a little bit of the power when it came to Gomah, and boom, right in the face, Gomah nails SS4 Goku. But we know our boy Goku's gonna take more than that to go down, and he does as he gets up. And he is ready. He ate that shot from Gomah very well. And then Goku comes in, and I'm like, yes, I want to see this version of Goku, adult Goku with these big old forearms that are made and designed to look more primal, as you would see with a big monkey or ape man or something like that. I want to see this Goku box, because I mean, you want to get hit by that? Yikes. And so Gomah's able to dodge it, or is able to block it with his forearm, and you see the power there. Boom! Goku ends up getting him with a left right in the face. He's like, you left yourself wide open. And then boom, kills ahead for another shot. And Gomah's, he's good. He was able to block that one. And there you go. Goku's got to figure out, okay, a little bit of what to do. And then he goes in for a kick. And boom, Gomah blocks that one again. And it sends Gomah flying into the back. And Gomah's able to catch its footing. Okay, RC. And Gomah basically slides back. And then he flies right back towards Goku. And they are colliding. Boom, Goku goes for the kick. Gomah's able to evade it. Then Goma goes in for the punch and Goku's able to get it out. And then Goku goes for another punch to the shoulder. And then from there, Goma is able to get blocked. Looks like Goku blocks it with Goma's fist. And then Goku comes in for another punch. And then they're just going at it, throwing bombs and blocking it. And I gotta give Goma credit. He is dodging and everything. I'm not sure how much training Goma's had, but man, he is hanging in there with SS4 Goku. And you see the sky right there as Goma tries to create some distance. Goku flying right behind him. And then from there, Goku's right underneath him. And right when Goma tries to catch him, Goku teleports. Oh, too soon, too slow. You gotta be quicker than that is what Son Goku is saying. As Goma's just trying to go, he think he Vegeta. Boy, think he Vegeta. Nah, Goku didn't fault Vegeta and you ain't no Vegeta. And then from there, Goku's able to fly right up under his hand like that. And then he goes in for a kick and bam! Got him in the side of the face, and then boom, I give Goma credit. He ate that shot. Goma ate that shot, but you know Goku's got more in store. Bam! With a left to the stomach. To a left, right to the jaw, and then Goku goes back. Boom! With another right. Boom! With another left, and then right there he got boy spinning. He's doing the twirl. Goku on point, and you can see that face with Goku. He is not done yet. And so Goma, he's getting angry, and he starts shooting ki blast spamming. And Goku basically is able to he gets hit. Goku, he nails a shot on Goku, but it's gonna take more than that. Goku powering right on up, and he's like, yeah! Oh my gosh, love it. Very sick looking animation right there. And Goma's like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, yeah, it's gonna take a lot more than that, boy. A lot more. So Goma goes ahead and he gets really fast. So at this point, he's wondering what can he do. He's got all these cool blasts and everything, and we just see them flying all over the battlefield. Boom, boom, boom. Just big light show effect. Like, man, like I said, really loving the complementary colors, the yellows, the greens, the purples, going all at it. And you see both of them with their ores all fine. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is ore right here, true ore. Man, boom. And they both slowly collide. And there you see, it is kind of like a stalemate from here. And right there, this does end up sending, I think, Goku back. Or Goku, yeah, he's trying to create the distance as Goma's trying to fly right by him. And then from there, Goma basically nearly hits Goku, but bam, to no avail. Goku right here, he starts spinning back, which was really sick. I love it. He's like, boom, doing like backflips in the air, and it is no avail. No, it is to no avail from Goma as he's shooting blasts all over the place, and he's not hidden. He's blasting, but he ain't hidden. And then right there, you see Goku. He's very conscious. He goes right over to Goma, and boom, goes for a punch. Goma is able to block it, and then that's not enough though. Goku still sends the boy flying out of frame, and Goma right there, he knows he is in trouble. Goku is fast on the hunt, like a predator in the wild trying to get his prey, you know. He's like, and then bam, goes for another big punch, and Goma is able to block it and still get sent out of the frame. So he's blocking. You know, it's like when you're in a video game and you keep blocking, but it's still taking the health bar down. That's exactly what's going on from here. Man, look at Goku just being completely still. I love the rage in the eyes, the red eyes, just I love it. Absolutely. Gonna take a water break here because we got a lot more action to come. Alright, and then from there, as Goku continues to fly towards Goma, Goma thinks he's gonna do something, he goes for a big punch, but no! Goku's able to block it right then and there, so not enough. Goku is up, he does send Goku flying a little bit different, but then Goku gets up, gets his elbow ready, and he's like, here, boom! Right on the neck, bam! Love it, the back fist to the neck, boom! And then Goku's like, you look at that man it looks like a monster possessed. I love it. And right here, he's about to go. Oh, if you are a wrestling fan, you know this. It is the classic X-Hando. And Goku goes, bam! Boom! Sends Goma right to the ground, and he's able to land on his feet. But Goku keeping the pressure on, and I really love this. This fight, there was no talking. They just got to throwing hands. They just get wind at it. Like, we are not gonna sit here and talking and everything. They are just going at it, and I really love that aspect of the fight. Is SS4 Goku looking awesome, flying right towards him. Look at the animation, man. Shout out. The animators did a phenomenal job on the fighting. Oh my gosh. And then you see Goku basically flying right there, and boom, big giant punch to Gomah, and then boom, another kick, keeping the pressure on, another punch, boom, and then he flies over to try and throw Gomah off, and then he goes ahead and spins around. Gomah not sure what Goku's doing. Goku keeping the flying on, passing, going right past the whole huge mountain right there, and then boom, there you see, he knows Gomah's coming right, and Goku's like, yeah, come on, and then bam, Gomah goes in for a big punch, but no, Goku saw it coming. He swings that boy around, and boom, coming right even closer, and then I love this shot where he's flying around Gomah's fist, and then boom, look at that, he starts sliding. Goku is using Gomah's whole entire head as a skate going and sledding on it or something like that, and then from there, he goes ahead and he puts that foot back, and then bam, big giant kick. You see the red aura coming to Gomah, and Gomah's like, ah! This is completely gotta be a reference in the manga when Super Vegeta does the kick to semi-perfect cell. I know if you've seen Toriyama's work, you've seen that as one of the most iconic, cool shots he's ever done. Boom! I love that. That was so sick. I'm like, shout out the choreography. Just absolutely amazing. The way Goku put Gomah into a false sense of security there and got him right in the stomach, going right past his fist, and the way he slid over and then smoothly did that in, like, that was fantastic. And this right here shows you that once powers are equal, this is where you see the difference of Son Goku being someone who is a martial artist who has studied under many great masters and has trained and perfected multiple styles of martial arts versus Gomah, who's been stated, though he is powerful with his energy, Gomah, to what we've been told, we don't know him being that physically strong or if he has the martial arts knowledge that Son Goku, and clearly you can see Goku is the better fighter. I think you saw that in the Vegeta and Gomah fight. It's just obviously that third eye was a big hack. Matthew in the chat says, Macho Man would have approved of the elbow and double axe hammer. Ooh, yeah, I dig it. And so the fight goes here, and boom, Goku puts some more pressure in on the gut to Gomah, and Gomah, like, his eyes sticking out of his head, like, and then boom, another punch. Goku with the pressure, keeping it on him, putting another pressure. Look at Goku, he's like, it hurts so bad. And like, Goku's like, nah. Look at Goku's like, it's about to hurt some more. And then look at that. Woo, love the animation. The artists, you knew all their heavy hitters were coming out for the animation. They were gonna make it look awesome. Look how sick that shot looks of Goku ready for the kill. And then he goes in with that big giant fist, and bam, another punch to the gut. The gut. Oh my gosh. Look at Gomah. You're wondering, look at this. Look at that. Goku put the punch so heavy into Gomah. Like if Jim Ross was on the call, good God almighty, he's broken him in half. Literally, by God, broken him in half. Oh man, look at the blast energy. And Goku, he is not stopping. Goku is putting all the pressure into Gomah. Look at that face. I don't know if I'm just completely amazed of the pain of Gomah, or if it's just that Toriyama gave Gomah such a ridiculous facial design that every single thing that he draws him in pain with is just gonna look ridiculous. So it's like, man, oh my gosh, man. And then so right there, boom, Goku goes in with a big giant uppercut to Gomah, and Gomah looks like he's completely out of it. Pretty much at this point, and bam, sends him flying out of the frame, and Gomah's going up into the sky, and you knew it was gonna happen sooner or later. The third eye comes to his defense, and this is pretty much what I was going on about. I remember stating this is that clearly adult SS3 Vegeta in episode 19 compared to Goku Mini SS4, he was far more stronger, because SS4 Goku, he got defeated by Gomah once he got that power boost, and Vegeta was able to beat up Gomah, an even stronger version of Gomah that beat SS4 Goku in his mini state. But that third eye kept making him stronger and stronger and stronger, and SS3 Vegeta kept getting more exhausted and exhausted and exhausted. And I'm like, okay, this is what's gonna happen here. So I'm like, can Goku finish the job before the blast hit, and you see Gomah looking all confident, like bro, you're just a walking cheat code. You're that guy who goes on a video game and uses the cheat code. And hey, I did it a lot when I was a kid too, back on the PS1 PS2 days, so I'm pretty sure a lot of us gamers are accused of that. Not that I game that much anymore anyways nowadays, but he's that guy, that gamer that goes ahead and gets a cheat code because he keeps getting his butt kicked by the final boss. And so he puts the cheat code in where he stays at 100% health. And it takes like 20-30 minutes of getting beaten around before he finally wins, because he's only able to get one shot off every 5 or 10 minutes, right? And it's like, man, with as much as you've gotten hit, you would have lost this game over and over and over multiple times. That's exactly what this is. He can't beat Goku, so the third eye has to keep making him stronger and stronger. And so Gomah starts powering up right here, and Goku's like, because yeah, he was trying to prevent that third eye from getting him even stronger, and Goku's like keeping the pressure on. He flies right to him. I just love that shot, man. Like, this version of SS4 Goku looks just so awesome. There are some people that don't like the design, but man, I think it looks awesome. Yeah, I am a bigger fan of the one from Dragon Ball GT, but this one right here I still think is really fantastic. And so Goku basically does a headbutt with Gomah right there, and both end up going, sending the force of it, sends them all flying right back. Matthew in the chat says, the punch also reminded me of Goku Super Dragon Punch, just without the golden dragon. The punch also reminded me, okay, it was posting twice for some reason here, but yeah, like the Dragon Fist explosion and everything. That actually is what it does remind me of when he's flying in towards and everything. Dragon Fist, yeah, or in Japanese, Ryokan, yeah. So from here, Gomah basically and Goku, they're basically colliding. So you see, Gomah there goes with a big giant kick over to Goku and sends Goku flying. So he got a good shot on him, and only once the third power, the power of the third eye came about, and bam, that sends Goku right through right through the mountain right there, and Goku, he's able to stop it, and he basically teleports back, and I love it. He comes flying right back at Gomah, and he's like, try this one, and man, you see it. We gotta zoom in for his eye for some reason, but then it goes right to his foot, and then Gomah is able to block it. Oh, I was like, man, I thought he was about to whack the crap out of Gomah with that one, but Gomah is able to block that, and it's like he's almost going to try and eat Goku right there, and bam! Oh, the way they drew it, he nails Goku. All of that. Goku takes all of that shot, and Gomah's like, you can see how personal he's taking it. He's like, yeah, what's good now? Your power ain't to know after that. What's good now? You know, that's basically what he's looking like here and everything. But it's like, no, you trying up here act like you hard, but it's just the third eye. The third eye is doing all the work. And then from here, Gomah starts getting really fancy with its power, so he starts forming this blast. I'm like, oh crap, what are we about to see right here? And so the key blast starts forming right here, and Gomah starts getting this thing, and I think this was where Gomah actually is using some of his own magic. Yeah, that's the special staff that he uses, and he ends up forming it. And this is what I was talking about in previous episodes. I wanted to see more of this, because for all the talk, you kept hearing Glorio hype up Gomah's power. Degasu was afraid of Gomah's power, and this is something that I thought was really well done back in Dragon Ball Z, you know, when we had the great who was at Babidi, you know, what was the something that they were saying, like Krillin was like, he says, I think I'll take the little guy, and then Gohan was like, the little guy, that's Babidi, and the East Kaioshin, aka Nahare, aka the Supreme Kai, was like, yes, he is. He says, what did he say? Yeah, he said, yes, that's Babidi, and he is the most dangerous one of them all, for it is not his size you should be concerned with, but it's his dark demon magic that you should be very afraid of. He said something along those lines, and we see just amazing with Spokovich, Yamu, Dabura, aka Dabura, and even Vegeta when he becomes Majin Vegeta, just how powerful the magic of Babidi is. Here in Dragon Ball DAIMA, we don't really get that with Gomah. with Gomah, we don't really see what's this power that everyone was so afraid of. Like I said, the third eye is doing all the work, and it's something that I really wish we would have saw more of with Gomah. What is it that made him so feared from a magical standpoint? But yeah, they don't really do it. We got some more chat comments here. Dragon Ball Universe 12, bro, is this your first time watching this? No, I already watched it. I just got the screenshots together for the purpose of this and everything. So basically just going ahead, giving my recap and reviews for this and everything. And Matthew in the chat says, size matters not, Yoda. Yes, size matters not. Yeah, true. Very, very true. That's exactly what Toriyama has always done throughout the entirety of Dragon Ball, especially with Gomah. He's pretty much using his size and power here from the third eye. And then from here, we start getting these really cool sparking energy and all that stuff and everything. This is amazing, just really cool sparkle. I really love it. Like, these purple light orbs are flying around. This has got to be a huge attack, I imagine, on Dragon Ball Sparking Zero once Gomah ends up being a part of that DLC. And this is really cool. So you see SS4 Goku. He is just on point and just like, being cautious. And Gomah starts throwing this blast over, and he uses his staff here and just shoots it all. And I had to admit, this looks really awesome, and just an epic shot of SS4 Goku looking really fantastic. He's basically on point, and Goku starts, I think, was it punching? Yeah, boom, Goku just starts boxing all these things, punching them out all over the place, basically, boom. And I love the electricity blowing up as Goku's going all over the area, beating all of it up, taking all these shots. So basically none of these shots are doing anything that Gomah is shooting out. Goku's kicking them, punching them, just going ham on all these things, and they end up starting to go away. Man, this was just awesome. I really love just how we're seeing this Goku taking on all these things like a boss, absolute boss, kicking it all around. Like, man, that was fantastic. Look at this. I love the animation shot. Goku, like I said, is completely on point. And then from here, he starts flying right towards Gomah with the rage. And bam, basically just flying all over the area. And Gomah tries to sneak attack. So Gomah's going to try. He meets Goku right there in the front. And bam, Goku meets him with another. Like I said, they keep doing a lot of fists, a lot of the clashing of the fists and everything. So that was like really incredible right there. And then you see all the cool purple blasts and everything from there. They end up going away. And then Goku right there, he bam, gets Gomah with a kick, was able to catch him off guard, and sends Gomah flying into the sky. He see Gomah is like, no, how is he doing this? Goku keeping the pressure on, and then Gomah, he ends up going right back, and then Goku tries to go for a punch, and then bam, Gomah ends up getting Goku right there in the back, and Goku's able to stop, and he comes right back, and then bam, Gomah going for another punch, and then no, Goku keeps the distance right there, goes for another punch, and then Goku, he's gonna go and try, oh, look at that, look how sick that shot is, boom, goes in for another punch, and did Goku get him? Yes, sends Gomah flying. Oh, I love these faces, man, from Gomah, sending that boy flying right through the rock, and man, fight continues. All right, in the chat, Dragon Ball Universe 12 asks if I'm on Twitch. Not really. I got a Twitch account, but I don't really stream on Twitch. I mostly just stream here on YouTube. And you also say, I love SSJ4 Goku. First time it was surprising. Yeah, I mean, like, who would have ever thought Toriyama would have actually, from his mind, we would have gotten SS4 from his mind, and everything, though he helped in terms of like the designs and stuff. Just, man, it's really been incredible just seeing these characters that Toriyama didn't make in like Broly, Gogeta, and just seeing them come to life through his mindset. It really has been fantastic. You also say, I wish Goku did Dragon Fist. Yeah, we had more to say about that. That would have been something, talk about something that Toriyama didn't design. That would have been phenomenal to actually see here. And so, as we're getting back to the action here, you see the ground basically, all the dust dispersed there, and Gomah, he ends up flying right out of here, and then he's flying right towards SS4 Goku, but boom, look at that, I love it. SS4 Goku's such a strategist as a fighter, and that's what, a lot of people like to say Goku's just a dumb character, but he's not. He's just not book smart. He can't really function that well in society, in terms of like, hey, going to the job and all that stuff and everything, doing bills and things like that, because he was raised in the woods. But as a martial artist, he is absolutely brilliant. Look how he fade Gomah, make it look like he ain't paying attention, and then boom, he's like, nope, gotcha, bam. But Gomah, he was able to block it. He was able to block it in time, but Goku, he keeps the power going, and boom, still is able to send Gomah flying out of the frame. And then we get this close-up of Goku's chest, and it gets bigger, and right here we get this cool energy, and bam, he does a cool power-up. Man, Masako Nozawa, she was absolutely on point with the screaming, and you know Sean Schemmel, I love this shot here, and he's like, I love it, man. I was getting so hyped up watching this. And then right here, Goku, he goes in, taking those big forearms and fists that he uses, and he goes like, he like punches Gomah does a double punch right to Gomah's ribs, and Gomah's like, oh, man, bam. And then from here, you see Gomah, the third eye starts to go on back, and he starts doing that technique. He did this in the previous couple episodes ago, where he starts forming the rocks and everything from the ground. They start coming to Goku, and he's keeping on point. He's keeping on point as it's coming right towards him, and then boom, it starts barricading them. Yo, this reminds me, if you're a Naruto fan, what was it called? I'm trying to remember. What was that called? Man, what was that called? It was gravitational pull or something. It's done by pain. That's kind of what this reminded me of, if you guys are Naruto fans. And then right here, Gomah thinking he's got Goku, but nah, Goku, boom, powers right out of that, and he comes right back on the hunt, going right towards Gomah, and he starts charging up his fists, and I'm like, oh, it's about to be on. Boom, yes it is, Goku, bam, that boy had no answer, hands all out in the air, and the legs like, oh, he had no guard at all. Boom. And then, look at that. Look at the energy coming out of the back of Gomah. How is he not broken in half at this point? And Goku keeping the pressure on, looking at that face like, got the rage. And you start seeing the energy starts flying all over the battlefield, and they start zooming out, and it's breaking all the rocks. The punch was so powerful. It completely disintegrated all the surrounding area rocks. I'm like, yo, this is, we are in this final battle. Bam, that was just so sick. I was really liking that. Oh my gosh. And then from there, Goku with the punch right in Gomah, he starts getting that third eye. You know, if this is a WWE or wrestling match and we were watching this live, you know the fans would be always cheering on Goku, and then as soon as that comes up, they'd be like, boo, boo, because we know exactly what that's gonna mean. So I'm like, what the heck? In the chat, Dragon Ball Universe 12 says, or if Vegeta unlocked SS4 infused with Goku to go SS4 Gogeta. Yeah, I got some more to say about that pertaining to some fusion bugs later on. And so Gomah, he starts going ahead doing another huge power up, and it's right from here, Goku, he starts flipping back around. I really love this. He almost turned into like something like Sonic going in reverse right here. And then Goku lands on his ground right here, and he catches himself, and there you see Gomah still like, like I said, I can do this all day. Because he's bigger, he's stronger now, he's got the third eye, he keeps getting more power, and there you see SS4 Goku. Now it's starting to take an effect on him. Goku he's sucking there, he's and then he takes a breath. And then he smiles. I'm like, oh, Goku's like, no, this ain't Super Saiyan 3. This is not Super Saiyan 3, not Super Saiyajin 3. That's how all three ways you can say it. I'm like, he is not. He's showing that no, there is a much better energy reserve with SS4. No stamina issues here. And right there, I love that whole smile. I had to use it as the thumbnail for this one. Gomah is like, what? How? And he's like, Arr! And Goku, he starts powering up, and I'm loving it, and he starts powering right up, and Gomah's like, well, I can do it too. He starts powering up, and he flies, and you get this big collision. Boom, both going at it, and then they're colliding. SS4 Goku on point. Look at that, with the hair flowing and everything. Starts taking a ki blast, and then shoots it right over to Gomah, and starts shooting that out like boom, 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 boom. And Gomah does some weird technique right there, where he puts his hand like that, and he's able to go ahead and disperse that and block it. But boom, so quick, SS4 Goku already all in his grill, well, trying to get into his grill. Got the forearms going there, and bam, Goku saw the opening, kicks him right in the, oh, this is my part right here. I love this. I was going crazy when I was first watching this. This was my part here. So after Gomah, he goes ahead and he kicks him right in the face. Boom, sends Gomah flying, and then as Gomah's going at a fast rate, bam, goes into the ground, and you see the third eye. It starts forming, and Gomah starts shooting the blast, and he starts shooting those rocks over Goku, and Goku's like, and he starts dodging, flying all around these things, just bam, and Gomah is super angry. He's like, just die, and then boom, Goku comes right by his face, and he's like, what? How did you move that fast? Goku comes with that fist, bam, sends Gomah flying. Gomah's like, ha, and then right there, nah, Goku's like, no, we keeping the pressure going, and boom, goes for a punch. Gomah is able to dodge it, and then right there, he tries to hit Goku. Well, no, Goku's able to block, block, dodge, and Goku's like, you got to be kidding me! And right there, SS4 Goku just flexing all right. Let's go! Come on! Let's go! And Lava's like, yes, let's go! And Goku basically starts flying right towards Gomah. Goku's so quick. Gomah's like, got no answer. He's not even trying to block. He's like, oh! Bam! Kicks him right in the chest and sends this boy flying deep into the ground. Boom! Through another rock. Boom, through another rock. Boom, through another rock. Super speed. Look how fast they're moving. Bam, to another rock. And Gomah, he gets his hand out. And Goku's like, nuh-uh. With that little eye, yeah, he sees it. Goku is on fire. Look at the focus in SS4 Goku's eye. And then bam, Gomah's gonna try to do the clothesline. You know, that's what he took Vegeta out with in like the last episode. Or he grabs him. Yeah, he grabs Gomah. So Goku knows this position very well from his first fight with Vegeta. It did him in. And then Gomah's gonna try and chuck Goku. And boom, chucks him deep into the rocks, and thinking that's gonna be it. Goku goes through that rock, he goes onto the ground, and he's deep into the ground. And I really love the colors here, right here. And Gomah flies in, and why in the demon realm, when they get in these dark shadowy areas, everything starts glowing up. I don't know, but yeah, Gomah goes right in there, and I'm like, oh, is he about to break out the Makokoto Pole, aka Special Beam Canyon? And he starts forming something with the third eye, and he shoots these ki blasts over to Goku. This really starts reminding me of when Gogeta and Broly broke the fabric dimensions, and they ended up just being so powerful they got transported to another dimension. That's exactly what this reminded me of, and the colors definitely remind me, like these energy balls here, it reminds me of what Cell Max was trying to use in Dragon Ball at the end of Dragon Ball Superhero when he fights Beast Gohan. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they took some inspiration for this. After all, I felt like so much of this is really tied into the years of Dragon Ball. Let's see, in the chat we got here, the English SS3 transformation song is still one of my favorite, but we'll most likely never hear it again. That was from Matthew. Yeah, that was an awesome theme song. But yeah, with what happened with Bruce, was it Falconer, and the way things went out with Funimation now, aka Crunchyroll, yeah, you're probably never, but times are different now. We got music, basically. The Japanese music, I think, really represents the series well, and we're in a time where people want the original Japanese music. I love both, though, so definitely, it still works for me. Dragon Ball Universe 12 says, aka Dragon Ball GT. Oh yeah, talking about from the SS4, or as I like to say it in the English dub, Dragon Ball GT. Right, so Goku is completely surrounded by these big, giant, huge balls that are colored green and purple, and Gomah is ready to unleash these attack. And these energy balls right here just start shooting out like little tiny beams. I'm like, okay, this is cool. I'm like, oh man, Goku's got to evade these. This reminds me of what was the first movie, Resident Evil, when I remember they were trapped in this room and all these little laser beams were going around. If you got touched, you got sliced and you got sliced up and everything. And there was one guy, he was like really athletic and he's dodging everything. And so when the thing comes right back, it forms tiny squares that take up the whole room. And he's like, oh crap. And then boom, it goes right through him and he goes down to a bunch of like tiny pieces and stuff. I was like, oh my gosh, this is kind of what this reminded me like. But SS4 Goku stays on point. He's dodging all of this, and I'm like, oh, this looks so sick, man. SS4 Goku still on point dodging. He's dodging there, and you start seeing under the ground, it just starts breaking the entire area, and boom, blast, and everything comes right on out. Like, this is awesome. SS4 Goku basically on point, uses his power to basically destroy all of Goma's attack and send Goma flying right out of the air. Man, that was so sick. And SS4 Goku is looking on point. I love it, absolutely. And Goma's like he just getting frustrated because he can't do anything. He just cannot match SS4 Goku's martial arts knowledge, and he goes right there with another fist colliding, and boom. Yeah, I do wish the choreography was a little bit more versatile in this fight and everything, but man, it still looks just so amazingly beautiful. SS4 Goku on point ends up sending Goma flying right back with another uppercut, and then he flies right towards Goma. Boom, Goma is not, yeah, there you go. Goku's able to dodge Goma's punch, and then bam, Goku gives him another punch. Should have punched him right in that third eye, and then bam, sends Goma flying. Is this my part? I think this is the part I alluded to earlier. Goku then goes with another punch, bam, to the face, and then he goes a backdrop, lands on his hand to Goma's shoulder, and Goma's like, and Goku goes right there, bam, look at that, look how smooth Goku did that. He dodges and gently just goes ahead, puts his hand on, does like a little handstand on Goma's forearm, like, oh, and bam, kick to Goma's face. No, that was a punch. No, wasn't a kick? Yeah, it's a kick to Goma's face, then a punch, hit him with a two-piece combo, and then bam, Goku flies right over to the other area, stops before Goma can even get his whole body can even just get to flying out of frame. Goku says, boom, does another kick right to Goma's face, and then flies right back up. Boom, does a kick right into the middle of the face. Boom, another punch. Boom, another right. Boom, nothing to the under the chin. Boom, to the left. Goma's like, oh, Goku just hammering out like, like, man, Goku was messing him up. Bam, another elbow. Bam, to the back. Boom, another punch. Boom, to the right. Like, how many combos did he get him with that one? Let me go back. Goku hit this man with a, what was it? He hit this man with, I think it was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then was that it? Yes, 11 hit combo. Yo, Goku messed this man up with an 11 hit combo. I'm like, dang, holy crap, man. Let's see, we got some stuff here saying, in the chat, Dragon Ball Universe 12 says, Dan, that's how it starts. Oh my gosh, that is my favorite Dragon Ball theme song. That and Limit Breaker X Survivor. Dan, Kokoroni. But yeah, I can't speak Japanese, but yeah, I know the theme song. Love it. One of my favorite theme songs, absolutely. And then, what was it? He says, Dragon Ball Universe 12 also says, Dragon Ball GT is after Super. I mean, timeline wise, yeah, it takes place after the end of Z, so I mean 10 years later and everything, timeline wise. But yeah, as I've got quite a bit to say about continuity, the two timelines really don't mix up. He also says, but he did not go SS God, SS Blue, and Ultra Instinct because he couldn't, because his body did not let him. Well, yeah, I mean, when we look at the timeline, this is way before Super and stuff, and then GT, like I said, it takes place in a different timeline, so yeah, there's just no way that those can correlate. And like I said, I got more to say about continuity later on. Oh boy, do I. But from here, in terms of the fight, SS4 Goku sends Goma flying out after that amazing 11 hit combo, and then Goku goes ahead and flies right towards Goma, keeping it on, grabs him by the leg, and look at Goma like, oh no, I thought it was over. No. And well, this is a move, the classic AK throw, the classic throw for Goku. It's always his grab move on all the Dragon Ball fighting games. So he starts spinning that boy around, just spinning him, and Goma's like, no. And it keeps getting faster and 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 faster, and he's going so fast that he just is like a big giant red blur at this point, and Goku's like, and then bam, throws it, man. Like, I just like, dude, I'm like, when it comes to this fight, I don't think I have seen a worser beatdown from Son Goku in the entire franchise. This has to go down as one of the all-time greatest Goku beatdowns. Gomah got a few good shots in, but this fight so far, for the most part, this fight whole thing was pretty much all Son Goku. This is one of the most focused, one of the most determined, full-on beatdowns I've ever seen, man. Matthew in the chat says a giant swing like Claudio / Cesaro would be proud. Yes, the whole swing, yeah, for sure, man. And then basically Gomah, I just love it. He's going to see, he's like, oh, and look how quick Goku flies right behind him, and then bam, another kick to the back. Oh my gosh, I gotta give it up for Gomah's spine, man. Gomah's spine, his rib cage, he can certainly take a lot. Man, that was something really interesting. Look at the eyeballs and the lips standing out. Like, just Gomah's hilarious. Oh my gosh. And then SS4 Goku just keeping on the pressure and just flying right towards him. And then he goes right over to Gomah. Gomah's trying to like, oh, I'm gonna get you. And boom, nah, Goku's like, you ain't getting nothing. He goes ahead and punches Gomah, sends him flying back. He's like, oh! And Goku flies right in front of him, and boom, boy didn't even know what hit him. Goku got him with the big punch, sends Gomah flying right back. Gomah stops himself. He starts shooting ki blast at Goku, but nah, it ain't gonna work. Goku dodging all your stuff. Goku starts forming his own blast, and then you see the big giant energy, and look at that shot. Goku's like, take this, and bam, sends that little tiny ki blast over to Gomah, and Gomah, he is able to knock the blast out of the way, but look how quickly Goku's right to his fist, and he flies right towards him, and look at that. Gomah thinks he's all focused. He's not even paying attention. Goku's moving so fast because Gomah's not even paying attention, and bam! Got him right in the jaw. Gomah didn't even see it coming. He's like, oh! He's like, where you at? Oh! Absolutely love it. SS4 Goku. And he keeps the pressure going, then dang near knocked his teeth all out of it. Goku on point, keeping the pressure as he sends Gomah flying right in the ground. This is my part here, another one of my great epic parts. You can tell this is something that Goku will learn very much about when it comes to Broly. But Goku, he goes ahead and and channels his inner Broly, who is someone he'll meet much later on, given where the timeline is in this part of Dragon Ball DAIMA. So Goku goes ahead, has Gomah right by the fist, with his fist basically right by the cheek, and bam, sends it right into the rock, and then right there, he's like, we going for a ride. He bam goes ahead and glides him right through the ground like this. I'm like, man, he dragged him by the face with his fist, and look at Goku, he has no remorse. He's showing no mercy, as you should not when it comes to these villains. And bam, Goku keeping that pressure on. Oh, sends Gomah flying, bam, to the ground. Eat dirt. That's what he basically said. I was like, yo, that's crazy. Y'all remember, if you're a WWE fan out there, I remember The Undertaker hog-tying Hulk Hogan, and he got on his motorcycle, and he literally just rides down the hallway with Hogan hog tied, and Hogan's not able to do anything, and he stops, and it causes Hogan to slide right into a bunch of boxes with these metal pipes in it. And I was like, oh man, that's kind of what this reminded me of. That's just the wrestling fan in me and stuff like that. Oh man, such good stuff. And you see Gomah right there, he's like, ah, and they're all like us, they're like amazing, right? Because we're seeing Goku and everything, and there you see Gomah sucking wind, like, and then boom, that darn third eye's got to come there, because he's just not good enough to do it on his own. Right, so in the chat here, we got Dragon Ball Universe 12. What if Goku went Ultra Instinct Universal, like a Ultra Instinct Universal mode, like he can go universal? I mean, hey, if he's going to Ultra Instinct, and I think he's already reached universal level destroying with the God form, so I mean, yeah, he does something really crazy in the manga. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but yeah, it kind of would probably be like that, like a Sasuno type of thing from Naruto. You also say probably be if he trains. Well, yeah, I mean, Goku's he's gonna get to multi-level versus universe's levels of destruction soon with his power. And then getting back to the action here, Gomah being revived by that third eye, and you see SS4 Goku right there. He's like, I gotta do something to put this guy away. And this right here, I thought he was about to break out the Dragon Fist. Like, this is the iconic pose that Goku did at the end of movie 13 when he beat Hirudegan. The electricity starts flowing right through his air, through his fist right there, and then you see SS4 Goku is on point, and he starts powering up, and I was like, yo, this was phenomenal. I was like, holy crap, look at that epic power up, and you start seeing the energy, the aura coming out of the ground, and boom, just starts completely being a huge destruction and everything, just completely wiping out the entire area with the cool aura. Look how gigantic Goku's aura, and he starts having thunderbolts coming out of the sky and everything. I'm like, yes, when you want to get over how powerful form is, this is what you do. This is exactly how it goes. And the electricity's flying everywhere, thunder everywhere, and Gomah's like, what's he doing? And it sends him flying back, and Gomah's able to try and hold on. He's like, or in Japanese, nani? And there you see SS4 Goku doing a huge power up, and I'm like, oh my, what is he about to do? Is he about to transform again? Goku just looking so phenomenal there, and he starts powering up. And then Gomah, he's like, curse you, or probably damn it. And the third eye starts giving him another power boost, and he starts shooting all these different ki blasts powered again from the third eye over to Goku. And I was like, yo, look at that. Son Goku's aura is so strong, it is reflecting and destroying the ki blast. This reminds me of in Dragon Ball Super, when I think Jiren was trying to use his power to pressure Goku, and he was able to fight it up using the power of the aura that he was getting as Ultra Instinct. And right there you see, man, just all the thunder destroying all of Gomah's attacks, and Goku's on point, just still powering up. Yes, he is basically showing Gomah, you have effed with the wrong one. You are about to find out that you have effed around, and now it's time to find out. And Goku, man, like I said, can't do it justice. Masako Nozawa absolutely killed all the screaming performances. You know Shanshin was gonna absolutely kill it in the dub. Man, look at this. And Goku just starts going crazy with the cool blast right here. I love the shot when he's like, and man, you start seeing the zoom out with the aura basically going all over the area, the thunder coming down all over the place, and I'm like, oh, they're like, holy crap. Even when I was watching, like, whoa, what is Goku about to do? What is he about to do? And man, I'm like, look at Bulma, aka Bulma. She hasn't witnessed too many of Goku's fights in person, I think, since the Piccolo fight at the 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai. So it's like really cool. She's witnessing this one in battle, and even Vegeta's like, what the heck is going on here? And man, look at that. Look at Son Goku's aura. You don't get no better than that. The gold energy taking up the whole battlefield, the thunderbolts all over the area. Like, man, this is how you really letting the power know. And then Goku standing right there. I love it. On business. Look at that. That is the face of, you are about to get murked. I am done playing games. Goku is ready. He is, I was like, let's go. Goku's on focus. I guess he went full power here, and what I really like is that he's able to do it on his own, not that stuff they did in Dragon Ball GT, where all them had to gather around him and give him their energy to make him even stronger, which to me didn't make any sense. But you see Goku right there. He puts his footing down, and he gets his hand, and he starts forming like, oh, we know what's coming. It is the legendary move, the most popular move in all of Dragon Ball, the legendary Kamehameha wave, and I am loving every bit of it, because Goku, he starts forming and then it starts forming this really cool blue aura, and Goma's like, ah! So he's gonna use the power for another power boost on the third eye, and he shoots this sucker right at there, and that's a really cool, awesome looking attack, but Goku stands his ground literally. And then he unleashes. Oh my gosh, I was like, yo, this Kamehameha looks so sick because the way it's animated, the animators, the visual effects, oh my gosh, they do this zoom out of the aura, and you see the with the red flames and everything. And I'm like, no way, are we going to get a Kamehameha that tops the last one with the flames coming out of the ground? Because this thing is trying to attack his Kamehameha, and you see as it's flying towards the sky. I love how they zoom out of the distance and stuff, and man, the Kamehameha starts going ahead, and it starts flying all into the sky, and I'm like, oh boy, here we go. It hits this big giant death ball that he's created, and there you see on impact, it completely destroys the third eye's death ball, and Gomah's like, and he's trying with all his might and his power. He's like, work like you've worked for me this entire time. It cannot be destroyed. And Goku right there just completely unleashing his Kamehameha, and I just love the animation sick. This is really awesome. That cool side shot, like when he did the Kamehameha Kaioten ×4 on Vegeta in their first battle, and you just see the red and the blues in this, and look at that. Look how sick this is. Goku unleashes even more power with the Kamehameha, and Gomah's trying his best. He's like, come on, work, and Goku just staying on point. I love it, absolutely. And you see the Kamehameha starts going right through the big blast, and I'm on the edge of the seat. I was just like them. I'm like, what is going on? What is going on? Is he gonna do it? And everybody's like, finish him. Let's do it. Because you know they are tired of Gomah. They're like, kill this man. Get it over with. Done. We are done being under his rule. And Gomah's like, come on, you can do it. Let's go. And Vegeta's like, let's go. Well, you see Nahare's like, let's go. And Vegeta's like, oh, come on. Everybody on the edge of the seats. Piccolo like, I'm ready to make the kill. And then right there, Gomah's like, damn it, more power. He's trying so hard to get the third eye to actually go over. He's like, gah! And then with more power coming towards the Kamehameha, Goku still staying on point. And he's like, unleashes it. We get a zoom into the eye, and look at that. I'm like, whoa, this Goku on fire. This is like a demon. Like Goku is a demon possessed coming right at the Gomah. Like, my gosh, he looks like hell itself has gone ahead and fused with Son Goku. How appropriately here in the demon realm. And he unleashes this big blast, and look at Goku on point with this huge Kamehameha, and it goes right through Gomah's entire technique, and boom, and then it hits Gomah. He's like, what? It completely destroyed it. And then the Kamehameha, bam, hits Gomah right in the gut, and then boom, I'm like, oh, right through. I'm like, let's go. Let's go right through Gomah. I'm like, bam, reminded me of when Raditz got hit with the Makogoso Pole AK Special Beam Canyon. But ladies and gentlemen, that ain't it. If you think this is where the Kamehameha is going, no. It's gone through Gomah, and then as it's shooting right out of Gomah, and Gomah's like, oh, got that boy looking like the Undertaker from WWE. Goku, he ends up sending this Kamehameha. He's giving him as much power as he goes, so it goes into the sky, and it shoots right through the sky, and then boom, hits through the water and goes through the ground here. And I'm like, where's this thing going? Where is it going? I'm like, holy crap, all that Kamehameha is going right through Gomah, and as it goes through the ground, I'm like, where is it going? And then I'm like, is that what I think it is? And I'm like, it is. I'm like, yo, he just did a Kamehameha that broke through the third demon world into the second demon realm, and then it keeps going and going and going, and it goes through the rocks, and I'm like, where is it going? And it's going even further, and then it shoots up out of here. I'm like, where's this at? I'm like, yo, it broke through the first demon world. Boom. I'm like, this is sick. My man Son Goku just just unleashed a Kamehameha that went through Gomah, went through the first demon world, went through the second demon world, went through the third demon world. He just broke through 3 different whole worlds, 3 different dimensions within one realm. I'm like, holy crap. That's like, in terms of the demon world, this man just did a Kamehameha that broke through 3 universes or something like that. I'm like, oh, and they're like, whoa, they're like, that is so much power. This thing goes ahead and it disperses, and then the water from the second demon realm starts pouring into the first demon world, and it's pouring there, and we get a zoom out of Gomah's stomach, and then right there, Gomah's like, oh, I'm like, oh, hands down, one of the greatest Kamehameha waves we have ever seen. I'm like, wow, I did not expect Dragon Ball DAIMA to not surprise me with one amazing Kamehameha moment, but a second that I can put right up there with some of the best Kamehamehas we've seen, from the father-son Kamehameha, from of course the awesome Kamehameha wave that we got when Goku defeated Kefla. Fantastic. Let me see what the chat's got to say about this. Let's see. Okay, Dragon Ball Universe 12 said, be right back. Matthew says, it's time for one of the best and most beautiful looking Kamehamehas of all time. So powerful, it pierces through all 3 levels of the demon realm. Yeah, it was fantastic, man. The animators bringing Toriyama's vision to life. I don't know if they did that or if that's what Toriyama wrote. Maybe he just wrote in the notes, a Kamehameha is so powerful it goes through all 3 demon realms. And the animators, if that's what Toriyama left and wrote into the story, man, did these animators do a fantastic job of unleashing that. Holy crap, what a moment, what a great Kamehameha, something to be remembered as an all-timer in Dragon Ball, and just Dragon Ball history for sure. Wow, look at how focused Son Goku looks after that. Man, that Kamehameha, I just love the way this was done. And you see Nahare, aka the East Kaioshin, aka the Supreme Kai Vegeta, completely shocked. That was me after it. And Gomah's like, oh, and everything. And Goku right there on point. I love too, the animators just did a phenomenal job with the blue lighting being on the hands of SS4 Goku. Just absolutely phenomenal, and you just see him smiling as they cut to the commercial break. And I just think, right here, I gotta just acknowledge the animators did such a phenomenal job here. As we know, like I said, the legendary looking at it, for the animator, the legendary Natoshi Shira was on point. The animation for this episode, it says the animation director was Tadayoshi Yamuro, who obviously has done a lot of work for Dragon Ball. I know some of the fandom, a lot of the fandom nowadays isn't a fan of his style of the way he draws the characters and shades them and stuff, compared to what he did back in the 90s. But I thought his work did look really good here. And of course, Yuya Takahashi was also serving as an animation director, and you guys know that guy is always on point. I love his multi-layer shading and everything. And then you have Shikashi Kuboto, who's also been on this for the whole time. Just, man, a phenomenal. Just like, they had so many animators, I can't name them all here, but just a huge, amazing, talented team all over the world working on this. And man, my hat goes off to them, because if there's one thing for sure, Dragon Ball DAIMA consistently has been the absolute greatest animated piece of Dragon Ball work ever, from top to bottom. Every single episode to the final episode, consistently, this has been the best Dragon Ball series from an animation consistency standpoint. Absolutely phenomenal, and they did a phenomenal job with this final battle. And then just getting back to the fight here, so you see Gomah, he's got a hole in him, and right here as he goes ahead and steps back, SS4 Goku, he's looking, and he's basically, I think he yells now, or it's Piccolo going like now. So Piccolo takes off his cape and turban, and he flies right towards Gomah, and he goes in, and then he goes, puts his foot in, and then bam, gets one kick in on Gomah, the back of Gomah's head. And then you start seeing seeing you start seeing right here with Gomah's energy and stuff, it starts reflecting that that's the first hit. So if this is a WWE or pro wrestling match, it'd be like 1, and then Piccolo goes in, boom, and then we'll be like 2, and then from here he's like, and now it's all over, and then bam, as he goes in for that big punch, Goku's looking like, come on, and then Piccolo's like, oh, bam, Gomah ends up punching him right in the face, and you see everybody is shocked. They're like, oh, and bam, he basically completely backslapped Piccolo, gave him what's they called the pimp slap Piccolo. And Piccolo goes flying out, and Piccolo hits the rock, boom, and that's all he wrote for everyone's favorite green character. And Dr. Arinsu's like, he failed, and everybody's like, what do we do now? And Gomah's eye, you start seeing it starts going blue, and it's nearly trying to get out and escape, and he's like, curses, he tried to remove the third eye. Which really makes me wonder from here, why didn't Goku do that? Why didn't SS4 Goku do that when he got like an 11-hit combo earlier on him? Couldn't he have hit Gomah once in the face and then quickly fly around the back and hit him with those 3 shots, and there would have been all she wrote? Why did he put so much faith in Piccolo? So I guess though here the story was he finally did a Kamehameha that was strong enough to weaken Gomah enough so it wouldn't give him the time for the third eye to heal him and power boost him, and they thought maybe they could go in right there. And so right there, the third eye once again proving more devastation as Gomah right here starts getting repaired. It starts shooting out of his blast, and you see it completely goes ahead and destroys whatever was left over the battlefield near there. And this is where Dr. Arinsu basically is like, there could be more hints in that book. And so you see Majin Buu right there. He's got the book of magic there, and he's trying to escape all the chaos going there. And this third eye completely starts repairing. They can see it on their faces. Vegeta's like, F this, I'm gone. And Nahare is like, yeah, me too. So they fly, and everyone's just flying in. They are not gonna, and I love this. I love it because so much in Dragon Ball over here, so many times they just stand there like, like, nope, they know the mission. They said, we cannot afford to let this guy regenerate again and get another power boost. We cannot. So everyone just starts flying in. Tamagami Number One, Majin Duu. Goku's gonna be like, I'm not sure how much power he's got left, but he's gonna go in there and flying at them. And then the third eye starts glowing, and it starts doing this electricity that goes from like pillar to pillar to pillar, and it's going all over the battlefield, and you see this big purple electricity that just starts shining away, and the electricity basically is starting to power up here, and it goes and thunderbolts to all our heroes trying to get in and jump on Gomah, and it hits everyone, sending them flying back. SS4 Goku's the only one that was able to obviously withstand it, but it sends Vegeta base form, Nahare, Gomah flying, and you see the rest of our non-fighting heroes. They're like, oh no, this is not good. And I had to admit, this did look pretty spooky right here with Gomah going like, and I love how you see all their hopes and dreams are going as right there the third eye starts healing the wound in the stomach, and you see King Kaiden or Kim Kaden, and I think that's his right hand woman, and you see Pansy and Bulma aka Bulma and Dende. You can see the look and terror on their face. You can see Goku's like, no, we were so close, and man, boom, it settles in, and Gomah is fully healed. He's even more bigger. He's even stronger. That third eye just making him so strong, and he just starts laughing. What did I tell you all? I can do this all day, pretty much. And he just starts laughing, and there you see the third eye. It's like, what can be done? You see Gomah's like, and everything, and he starts laughing and powering up, and you just see this huge orb. We got like the Christmas colors and everything, sending everybody flying. And Goma looking like a rip-off Jiren that he is, gigantic back, just laughing, feeling ill. He feels indestructible. He's like, that is a Toriyama face. That is classic Toriyama, the way he drew that. And let's see, even Matthew in the chat says, classic Toriyama. It's not Goku who beats the big bad. It's the comedy character. Well, that's what leads us to our next part. SS4 Goku. He's the only one that's left standing. Everybody's been sent flying. What can Goku do in this time? And you see Majin Buu. He's just holding on to dear life from the Book of the Magic. And as he's being thrown away by all the power, he looks over and he sees, he sees the back of Goma's head, and he's like, boom, one. And he's like, I got one off on him. And he goes like, boom, hits him again. Two. I just realized it looks like those faces look like Marba, the witch that created the original Majin Buu. And then he goes for the third hit. Boom, and that's three. And then then you see Goma, the third eye, it's glowing, and it starts having all this cool effect, like starts malfunctioning, and then it boom starts pulling down, and Goma's like, boom, it pops out, he's like, and they're like, and Goku's like, and you see the third eye. Look at Goma looking at all his hopes and dreams, what he worked so hard through this entire series to obtain. Well, let me take that back. Did he really work hard to find it? It just kind of randomly dropped into his hands, but it's what he wanted. And then you see the energy, it starts to it disperses. Boom, that big arena that he created, it completely blows out of everything, breaks the whole arena apart. The third eye falls onto the ground. It bounces, and Goma's like, and he starts shrinking, and the third eye rolls over to Glorio's foot, and Glorio's like, and they're like, no way, it's out. And Goku's like, and right there, Glorio, not even hesitating, not even thinking about it, goes ahead and stomps right there on the third eye, and it completely disperses away, and it's done. It's destroyed. And we got sunlight right there back. And Goma has been reduced to his original form. And therefore, ladies and gentlemen, the winner, Majin Buu! This is pretty much Toriyama's way of saying, for all you who doubted Majin Buu, for all you that thought he looked weak, for all that you that thought he was gonna be nothing, for all of you who thought he was a waste of time, for all of you thought that he had no purpose in the series, in your face, Majin Buu saves the day. Who would have ever thought Majin Buu is the hero of Dragon Ball DAIMA? All 20 episodes led to Majin Buu being the winner, and this even goes for myself, as I said back in when he first debuted. Why does bro look like Paikuhan and Majin? Why does he look like Majin? Paikuhan, the Saibai man, and Buu all had a menage a trois. 9 months later, that guy popped out. And I was just joking, of course, at the time, because as I said back then, right after I made that joke, was that all joking aside, this is Toriyama to a T. Toriyama he said in interviews that he loves taking people's expectations of what you think is going to be somebody who might do something and might be weaker, and then doing the opposite with them. And I said this, we could see with Fat Buu. Fat Buu looked like a complete buffoon, but boy did Toriyama know how to make him menacing. And right here, Majin Buu, he really used what made Mark Satan, aka Mr. Satan, or some of you might know from the edited English dub, Hercule. He made him, it seemed like he was a weak character, but he became one of the most useful characters in the series that led to the defeats of Cell and Majin Buu. And here, Majin Buu, he said it from the start, it was foreshadowing. Majin Buu said, hey, even though I'm not that strong, I can be useful in other ways, and boy, was he. Oh my gosh, who would have ever thought Majin Buu of all people? I think like Matthew says in the chat there, just like when Yajirobe had cut Vegeta's tail. Yep, that same storytelling. Man, I was cracking up when I saw it. I was like, yo. I was like, who would have ever thought Majin Buu would defeat the big villain? Everybody's up here talking about fusion bugs and new forms of Gogeta and doing the Dragon Fist, aka Ryuken, breaking out another Genki Dama / Spirit Bomb. Everybody's thinking of all these big giant epic ways, and I don't think anybody was saying, hey, Majin Buu's just gonna come up and slap this villain Gomah upside the head 3 times with a book and call it a day and that's it. Nobody. I don't recall anybody. Oh my gosh. Or if they did, I just didn't come across them. Wow. And I kind of laugh because I'm like, this ending right here, oh man, this ending is gonna make some people mad, because if you were one of those people hoping for one of these big time epic finishes like what happened with Frieza, Cell, and Buu, I'm like, oh, they're mad, they don't get it, right? But for those of us out there, I would say that no, Akira Toriyama, this is Toriyama. He's a gag manga artist, and it's something I've always said during this whole review process of Dragon Ball DAIMA. Toriyama at heart is a gag manga artist. And everything, like his editors, they pushed him back in when he was reading the manga and everything, and stuff like that. One of the most notable ones, I think, I'm trying to remember his name, was it Torishima? I think it was Toriyama's editor. I think it was Torishima, right? That was his name. His editor was Torishima. Kazukiyo Torishima. All right, just trying to make sure I remember his name. Yeah, he was very influential when it came to like taking Dragon Ball and pushing Toriyama into like darker places with like the Frieza, Cell, particularly the Cell saga and everything. But at its core, Toriyama's always been a gag manga artist, and this is totally right up his alley. So I'm very satisfied with the finish. Yeah, it would have been cool to see some of that stuff, but yeah, it is what it is. I feel like you really have to be someone who understands Toriyama work to understand why this ending fits so well compared to the big giant epic finishes that we get and stuff like that. So it made me laugh. It was, I did not expect it to end that way, but when it did, I'm like, yep, that's Toriyama for you. So yeah, I did enjoy it and everything. It's from like there, and I love the urgency from Gomah. What I will say though is, I was like, for as hyped as his third eye is and how strong it is, it took a weakling like Gomah, and look how powerful it made him and kept making him stronger. I'm like, that's how easily it is to be defeated. He just steps on it and it's gone. Like, okay. I'm like, wow, okay. I'm like, I didn't imagine that the third eye was so easy to defeat. So only when it's in its user. I was also hoping maybe more of a story that the third eye is too much to control, but the third eye is very loyal to whoever puts it in there. It really had Gomah's back. It kept making him regenerate and all that stuff. So yeah, and there you go. From there, and you see Piccolo and Vegeta completely shocked, and you see Bulma, aka Bulma, and Pansy running Glorio, and from there you see they're happy, and you see Majin Buu flies down to the ground like, yep, I did it. I'm the one that did it. I beat Gomah. I beat the third eye. Well, Goku did all the work, but there you go. Gomah did. There he is. Majin Buu looking so proud of himself. So there you go, man. They were that screwed. But if he was able to do that, I just had to imagine Goku could have done that. But yeah, it is what it is there. And you see that they're like, huh? And he's like, and he's like, what? Why can't I finish things? And they said, yeah, you were amazing, Majin Buu. And you see Bulma, aka Bulma, East Kaioshin. They're like, yeah, you did it and stuff. And everybody's giving him that recognition, you know. And they're like, well done, friend. You know, Majin Buu, the guy that seemed like he was nothing but a whack-looking character, because Toriyama absolutely did design him to be whack, just so that way he can go ahead and go against all our expectations and prove that, yeah, just because because you look whack doesn't mean that you end up being wacky in terms of or not doing some incredible things that are not whack or whatever. And here, I mean, I guess I missed this off screen. The right hand woman of King Kaden, aka King Kaden, however you say his name, has already formed a special handshake with Majin Duu and stuff and everything. So that was really cool to see. And they're like, okay, like, all right. I was like, when did this bond happen off screen like that? That's something that they just made. And you see Neva right there, happy. Even Tamagami 1 is smiling on there. And there you go. I mean, how can you not be happy for Majin Buu? He's a true story of a person that seemed like they were going to be a reject, but they ended up turning into a big true hero. And this part was really cool right here that I did enjoy. He walks up to Dr. Arinsu and, says, Arinsu-sama. And she's right there, and she ends up elbowing him, giving him a light elbow jab to the chest, and he ends up smiling. And I like this moment because it always seemed like Dr. Arinsu was kind of like, oh, well, you're the disappointment of the family. She's like, you're the disappointment of that child that she's like, oh, you're such a disappointment, which would be terrible, right? But Majin Buu really worked hard to earn Arinsu's to get recognition from Arinsu, and it's like he finally earned her recognition and stuff and everything, and like he's proud because kids just want to make their parents proud and stuff like that. So that's kind of what it came off in this moment here. So that was cool to see in going on right here. And then you had Pansy just being happy, and they're all waving there at SS4 Goku. Seeing this design, by the way, I will say I think the four hands, the forearms and the big muscles, I mean, well, the big forearms and the big hands, man, I think they're like a little bit too big. Right, a little too big, basically, for the form. Like, I think they could be downsized a little bit more, but I still like the form there. I don't even know what the purpose of the pants are, if he needs to wear the belt buckle or whatever for the pants. So yeah, and you see everyone is just happy. Goku, he did his job. We're getting that real happy ending that we see. It's like, wow, it's crazy to see all this, not after some big giant battle, but rather we get this after the Majin Buu finish that nobody saw coming. And Goku, he just ends up, his last line in SS4 is, looks like it worked out. And Piccolo's like, yeah. And there's Vegeta, like, because he's thinking like, how did Kakarot get that Super Saiyan 4? And so right there we get our last shot of SS4 Goku, and we end with him smiling there. Basically trolling him at this point. That was a short rule, and he's like, how dare you, I'm the Supreme Demon King. And he says, are you thought, and he's like, I thought you were senile. And here you have Marba and Arinsu, and they said you can repent for the next 100 years.